Good afternoon, guys. Sorry I'm a little late. Trying to get the fucking Windows update done. See if that fixes my issues. Welcome in though, guys. How you doing today? Cough, Test Battle, Astral, Arc. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh. Hey, Maybite. How you doing, Chief? Alright, just restarting the gaming rig just now. Yeah, but for some reason, like, I've been getting a lot of issues, Arc, with the internet since I came back on Thursday, where it like fluctuates bad, where I can't even stream, and I've got a 2 gig up and down line, but it's just been causing issues where now I'm only streaming to Twitch and YouTube just now, just to see how it goes. But I'm not getting any fluctuations, so it might be Windows update, it might be internet, I don't know. So many issues. So many issues. But welcome in, guys. I'm just waiting for the gaming rig to change. I don't know if we've got any update to accessing the Apollo and stuff. I'm pretty much just going to do a chill day, I think, today. A little bit of Star Citizen, and then I think a hell of a lot of Space Marine 2. Because I don't want to go to these new ASD facilities. I don't want to showcase them on my stream until they're actually on live, because I don't like doing that kind of stuff. And then making videos about it. Look, guys, look at all the content that we've already ruined for you, where now you don't even need to think about how to do it. You know the typical shit you get in every single fucking game. We did the content so you don't have to. Now you just watch my guide, and you'll never learn how to play a video game yourself. So sad. So sad. So yeah, I just don't like watching anybody or watching any YouTube videos until it's actually like live. Just purely because I like to make myself better at video games. And you should as well, guys. Don't watch these stupid fucking guides. Just use your heads. Right. That's that done. Let me just double check. Settings on Windows. Windows update. Check it, and then I'll pause it for 5 weeks. It's no matter how I do it. Alright, cool, we're updated. Pause for 5 weeks. Right, that's that done. Virtual software. I'm massively into my Scottish folk songs right now. Ooh. Ugh. How are you guys doing anyway, though? Right, that's that. Let me launch Discord. Arc broke my computer yesterday? Why, what happened? Apollo seems mostly broken? Yeah, but that's CIG, though. That's CIG for you. Shouldn't expect any ship to come out 100% ready with that company. Their QA fucking sucks balls, like. Because they're not allowed to report actual problems. Dead. Oh, God. I'm probably gonna get ill now that Novi's back. You know when you get like super stressed, your immune system goes through the fucking roof where you just don't get ill, and then when you relax, it's like when you go on holiday. You relax and you get ill on holiday because you're not stressed. That's normally how it goes. Okay, that's it there. All right, Windows Update. Yeah. Lucky I ain't got none of those problems. Luckily. Again, we're still pushing towards Nova 8, ladies and gentlemen, exclamation mark Nova. Or, yeah, exclamation mark Nova 8. Nova, whatever the fuck the command is. Ugh. Oh my god. Scotland! Ah, isn't it beautiful, chat? It's beautiful. It's the best. It's the best. Oh. Right. I'm pretty sure not gonna have access to a pull-up because CIG completely forgot to just give everyone access as per usual. What am I gonna do then? You know, instead of doing... Yeah, we'll do Arena Commander actually. Be much easier to test. And then I don't need to fly around and get fits and all that stuff. Ooh. I need to try and figure out how to get people to put their notifications back on Twitch. On the channel chat. How do we do it? Everyone's turned their notifications off. Hey, Jigum. Glad you're enjoying the ship. That's courtesy of CIG, so thank you to them. And we'll do... Spam a page that does an API request for them that enables the no. Spam a page that does an API request for them that enables. What do you mean with that? Yo, Senalaya! Oh god, here we go. Here we go, every month.
Ara, my love, you do me long to cast me off Discordia 3-4. I have loved you so long. Delighting in your company, Green's Leaves was all my joy. Green's Leaves was my delight. Green's Leaves was my heart of gold and WHO, but my lady Green's Leaves.
Yeah, I completely agree. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the tier free 61 months. More one-shot action? No, this is non-live. I don't think this has the memes. Maybe it does though. Developer forcing a user to do something they normally won't do. What ship do I own that gives me a Lumicore? I need to get that enabled, or like some way to notificate people. I have it on Discord, but because of the internet issues, I disabled where it like pings everyone, and people just mute Discord anyway. But we need to figure out how to get notifications like pushed out on Twitch, because it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Where the hell is it? I rented this one. Make a pin? What do you mean? Dude, people don't read chat. Like, you must be crazy. What do you think? This is a Salty Mike channel. Yeah, this is not working. Oh, for fuck's sake. So renting is literally not working unless it is completely bugged. Are you working? No. Rent is not working in PTU. Fuck's sake. Ugh, God. I can't be bothered, chat. The year of fucking updates and whatever, like. Fucking Benoit literally lying for his teeth on fucking live on Thursday. Fucking shocking, like. The game does improve, but everything that you've built doesn't work now in the update, so it's like, what a fucking joke, man. Can't even test anything out because instead of just giving you everything to test in PTU, CIG just make this so fucking difficult to do anything, man. So I'm gonna have to go and actually buy it in game and waste time doing that instead of it. Yeah, but Arena Commander's not connected to meshing, Unga. You know? That's the difference. Like, Arena Commander has nothing to do with server meshing. It's just nobody updates it, nobody fixes it. Just get rid of it if you're not going to work on it. Remove it. Bring it down. The priority is selling ships. I know, it sucks. Oh, just quoting Jared. Oh, God. That guy. Ugh. Right. I'll have to go and buy some modules. Shadley, chat. Shadley. Oh, wrong one. Because we can't test it in live. Plus, because there's no ballistic changes, but also CIG have made it where you kill NPCs with like one shot for some very weird reason. And being able to do it in Arena Commander is so much easier than having to do what I'm about to do. This is again where like every ship, every module should be available in a person's account on PTU. Just give everything in the database, you know what I mean? Just everything. One ship, multiple mods, that's it. Like, or bring down live. You know what I mean? Bring down live. No more live. It's so stupid that I've got to play test server like a live environment and just instead of testing things.
Shuttle is approaching the station.
I still think CIG should get rid of Jared. I think it's time to go. That's my take. Just get a new front man or something like that. Somebody different. Hey, Sideways, how you doing? Bring back Chris Roberts. Make him actually fucking do something. Instead of just sponging off everyone. In the same office, you know? Just fucking get the job done. Ciara is busy in Hollywood. Doing what? There's no LA office anymore, so what's he doing over there?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Canada film industry. It's super windy. For the wind. You notice that every single NPC just says "hey" to you. They don't have any other dialogue apart from "hey," "good day," "hey." That's it. Nothing. They don't have any, like, feel to them whatsoever. Buy all the modules again. Whoa, these are not even fucking labeled? Oof. Oh, these don't even work. Okay. I agree, how you doing? Reminds me of when I visited London, when I said hey to someone in the London tube and everyone looked at me like I was an alien. I always say good afternoon, morning, afternoon. A lot of people like walk past me and go hey. I know I always say hey is for horses. Just to be a smart arse.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle is approaching.
Holy shit, so loud! CIG, what the fuck is going on? Why is it so loud?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle
On the tube anyway. Alright, we'll buy some guns.
approaching next station. If this is your stop, prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service.
I kind of want to try a deadbolt arrow as well, if I can get it here. Just to see what, like, full ballistic cannons would be like. Oh yeah, we'll need to. Yeah, we'll get them at Thingy Bob actually. Because we only get the freeze here. So I need 2s as well. I need 4 for this test. And deadbolts we can only get, yeah, we can get freeze here. We'll get 4 of them. 3 test missiles, it's whatever. Alright, so I need to go to Microtech, get some stuff. I feel like maybe I need to pick up a container as well. To try and move the modules. I don't want to just move ships back and forward and stuff like that. We could probably use the Prowler, right? Yeah. I kind of wish they would make things available everywhere. I know on PTU it'd just be so much easier. It's crazy that to test certain things out, I've literally got to go and spend like an hour to go and pick up things. That's what does my nut in with PTU. Like, if you're gonna make a test universe, allow it where we can just test. And then you in-house test it to make sure, like, the consoles work and all that jazz, you know? Especially when you have to wait for a fucking shuttle. There we go. It's so silly that sometimes when you're standing down here, it doesn't register and you gotta run around. Again, they could have made a simple thing like push a button here and it calls the fucking shuttle, right?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I know it would take away a bit of your immersion, but to be fair, these are automated shuttles anyway. There's no pilot. You could just call somebody to send one. Or I wish they had kind of done like taxis, like in Fifth Element, instead of these shuttles. You know, you get in a little taxi, you call a cab, you get in, and it takes you to the place. But then I suppose if you had like 10 taxis turning up at once, CIG's coding would go to shit. Since they can't handle more than like 2 shuttles as is. Again, or just get Arena Commander working, you know? Make it where everything on Arena Commander is available to be used. and just get it working to the point where I can go and test things out. God.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I need to start getting better sleep as well, chat. Like Nixie. You're a good sleeper, aren't you, Nixie? Look at him just chilling.
Providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industries is
Just chilling. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yeah? Just chilling. Yeah, we'll use the power utility. I should be able to carry an 8 SU box, right? I think it can. Okay. Cool. Right. I'm gonna need tractor beam. Utility. That's that there. Cool. Right, now I need to go and buy a box. Buy a box, then we'll go to Motec, fill it up, come back, and then I think I'm sorted on that way. I got a splitting headache today, chat. Ooh. Oh yeah, I don't have a fail in this either. Oof. This nonsense still in the game. Like, this thing needs to get fixed so fast right now. Wait, is the door gone? Nope, still there. Oh my god. Oh my god, look how many overlaps there are. It's so bad, like, it's why, like, I can never be serious with CIG now with when they're talking in their videos. Because it's like, oh yeah, year of stability, year of improvement. It's like, but we're going back. You might have 600 players on a server. You might have, you know, the basic server meshing added in, but your hangar doors are broken, your elevators are broken, your shops are broken, you know? I don't see that as an improvement, personally. Like, I would think these would be, like, top priority fixes for the game. Since, like, elevators and all these things affect all players. Look, you've even got a map system that doesn't have a location, right? There is Orison, by the way, even though Orison is behind us. And when you look here, that is Crusader. That marker there that appears. That's Crusader. Even though I'm literally flying towards Seraph. Yeah, 5 in a queue, I know. It's tough, man. It's difficult because CIG don't play the game enough to see the issues. Oh my god, look how many abandoned Apollos. And it's just frustrating when you've got, like, what is on Orison? You've got 6 to 8 extra large hangars and only one works for everyone. People already melting the Apollo? Probably, yeah. I would. There's no need in it. It's so easy to kill it. Jeez, look at this guy. Look at this badass. See what I mean? Like, no thought to hating somebody. Fucking comes in 180s. Alright, I need to go and pick up an 8 SCU box here. Need to widen their pipe. Again, it's just the frustrating part of when you play the game, and you shouldn't really even call it a game, but when you play it, right, is that you see all the issues, then you report all the issues, and then CIG don't update the issues or try and fix it because, end quote, we're trying to get server meshing working before we add any of the other things. And it's like, that's cool, but at the same point, why bother keeping live going and all these things? Like, hey, now I come in over the bay, flip and burn to set up to come in my... Yeah, but do you ever watch for anybody else is the question. That Apollo clearly came flying over and didn't even assess that there could be a bigger ship moving past. Kind of. I should have just let that dude ram me. And then that dude would have probably cried grief or something like that. It's like, dude, you literally pulled a handbrake turn in an Apollo-sized ship without even checking your left and right. Dude, I know, it's crazy. This is why, if anybody's ever played Elite Dangerous, I like how Elite Dangerous have stations. the one entry system and then the multiple bays inside. I think it's the best way to have it because then you have more of like a traffic line kind of setup going on the go. Right, we're gonna get... I think we should be able to fit everything I want to carry. I'm gonna take 4, chat, just in case. We'll take 4. I don't even know if these actually fit in the Prowler, but we're about to find out. Switched from Pisces to Medium Fire? Yeah, but that's fine. That dude was swinging an Apollo. What's next? And Idris is gonna start flying past you? You know. Maybe use the Pisces as like a shuttle, you know? I kind of feel like a lot of ships shouldn't be used in the atmosphere and you should like park your reclaimers at Seraph and then use a Pisces to go down to, what's it called? Orison. Somebody in pink is right behind me. Or pink guns. Oh my god. Jeez. It's PTU, guys. Everyone is juiced up. I'm just walking around in fucking testing gear. That's it. Disgusting. It is, aye. It's disgusting. Also, I need to remind myself to buy the skins I actually want on the Prowler back, the red ones. I deleted like 168 things, and I purposely didn't keep some of the red skins. Alright, no idea if this will actually work. We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. God, I hope this ibuprofen kicks in. I have a killer headache. Alright. Oh. There we go. Oh, Richard! Yo, engineer with the fucking 100! Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that towards Nova. Thank you so much. Can we get some big W's in chat for that, please? Massive, massive help towards Doggo Fund. Thank you, sir. That's very generous. Super, super generous. Absolute champ. Can this actually... Chat, I don't think these boxes actually fit on this thing. Oh wait, they do. God. There we go. Thank you so much, dude. Huge, 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 huge. The only thing that Nova has now is like recovery and another X-ray in like 5-6 weeks, give or take. We gotta get his stitches out on a week on Monday. Come on. See what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like they should have maybe raised this up a little bit for this sort of thing. Get Doggo fixed? Well, he is fixed. He is fixed, sir. He's now in recovery. He might pop in. He's in his little jacket today. Last night he just had the cone of shame. Oh, nice. That does that instantly then. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, he's got X-rays in like 5-6 weeks. And then it's like 12 weeks of recovery. So it's gonna be a long time, chat. A long time. But he's a trooper. A trooper of a dog. The problem is, though, is he's just got into a very bad habit of tripoding. So my biggest worry is, even with a fixed leg, he's still not going to fully use it. So what I will have to do is wait for the healing process to be done, and then I'll have to strap weights to his leg so he can't hold it up, and force him to actually use it. A little bit of physio and all that stuff. Wait. Is that Apollo actually attacking somebody? Chat, that Apollo is attacking somebody. It's got a gunner as well. I must kill it. It's only right. It's only right. Oh, never mind. It's gonna get cooked. It's getting cooked itself. Oh no. That's not gonna work on us. Oh yeah. Medical aid is coming your way. There we go. Also, have you noticed that they've changed the guns? Where the deadbolts are now on the roof instead of giving deadbolt 5s. Which is a bit annoying. Oh, during the beta in ED where they added in the Chieftain, I was coming into Robert's dock. Dead middle of the mail slot, then a bloody beluga decided to Fast and Furious Tokyo drift his way in. I bounced off his nose, back off the wall slot, ricocheted off his nose, got launched into the Fed gunship. Yeah. That's funny. I think the Elite Dangerous pigeon slot. Have you ever seen this, guys? Let me see if I can find a video of Elite Dangerous landing. Elite Dangerous landing station. 10 years ago. Is there anything like recently? 8 years? 2 years? 7 years? Oh god. God. I guess we'll do this, right?
So if I go both is into being
Oh god, no. I just want to. Yeah, here we go. Let's just. Shh. So this is landing and docking in a station, right? It's fucking sick, man. Because if you turn off all safeties, you have to do a interstellar landing sequence, rotate and stuff. But it's so cool, man. I think this is how CIG should have done it because it makes more sense for like landing and shit. So cool. And then the bay just goes away, and then another bay comes out for like other players. This guy is like just taking a ridiculous amount of time, but you get the idea. It's just so much cooler than landing in Star Citizen. Like if you took a lot of features from Elite Dangerous and EVE Online and some of the stuff from Star Citizen, combined it into one game, it would be amazing. Because Elite Dangerous has some of the best UI, engineering systems, mining is so much cooler. Like, if you ever doing that fracture mining, it's called X4. Well, then X4 if you had multiplayer, right? Then sure, yeah. Add in a bit of element of PvP as well. Because X4 is doing really, really well. They've just had their flight model updated by JP, who actually did our flight model right at the back of the day up until like 3.0. If anybody wants to know some history, so he did the flight model for Star Citizen right at the beginning, and it was one of the best flight models we've ever had. And then it got shit canned because, unquote, Chris Roberts took it to a Gamescom sort of like convention thing in Germany, and the German media company who were playing it said it was too difficult. So that's why you started to get toned down Star Citizen because of that. Because some unathletic pigeons who were playing it for 5 minutes couldn't work it out because they were too dumb. And that's where Chris Roberts buckled and had to get everything changed to make it where more people could play the game. And you should have never done that. You should have just made people actually learn to be gamers instead of bubble wrap them. And that's the problem we have with gaming in general nowadays, is everyone caters to the shitters of video games instead of just telling them to fuck off and play games that are more of their level, like Hello Kitty Online or something. I would love that as well, Highguard. The problem is, though, is if you were to take a full space simulator, combat simulator, most people wouldn't even be able to fucking take off their ship, dude. Because the mathematics you have to know on the fly is insane. But I would love it. I would love, like, for me who plays DCS World, I would love DCS in space. It would be insane. Insanely good. But it only would go to certain people, because there's a reason why not everyone can be a pilot in real life. There's a reason why not everyone can be an astronaut in real life. There's a reason why women aren't building buildings and fucking digging up roads and laying concrete and stuff like that, you know? World just isn't fair. If you were to make a game like that, it just wouldn't market too well to many people. I was saying that to my mum this morning. You ever notice, and this is not trying to be sexist, it kind of is a little bit, but it's me not trying to be. You ever notice that there's hardly any women digging up roads or building buildings and stuff like that, you know? Hardly anyone does that. Your daughter's a welder? Alright, but is she building a house, lifting concrete, pouring it? You know what I mean? Pneumatic drill, digging up the roads. It's all a man's job. Men are the only ones that do it. If men decided to stop building roads and building buildings, what the fuck would the world be like? Women's liberation in the US was mainly a complaint about not being CEOs and making millions. I know. Yeah, but that's only one person, Skylum. I'm talking about the world, dude. The world. Where are you? I literally can't even see the icon. Where are you? See, this is the problem I have with whoever designed this system. Like, you literally make it where it's unseeable for the average player. And then look at it hidden behind another icon. This is a very low warp as well. We know, like, again, this is a bit off topic, but again, it was what I was like sort of talking with Mum today. If you look at equality, you know, women's rights, men's rights, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And you want to split everything down the middle, or you want to, like, a lot of women will say, oh, women should be leading, right? Well, I want to see a world where only women are doing those type of jobs that I'm describing. I want to see how far we get, chat, and how many roads and buildings get built if we went that route. I'll sit and bake cakes, you know? That's it. That sounds like a great job to me. I would love to be a house husband. I'll do the cleaning. It'll be awesome. I think the main thing is if a woman wants to do that job, they should be allowed to step up. Yeah, but the problem is it's all that. I'll be a house bitch, dude. I'd love to be a house bitch. I love cleaning. I love cleaning and cooking. I make a mean lasagna. Like it's mwah. A house snitch. I generally think, like, when it comes to cooking two things, somebody that can make a really good mac and cheese or a really good lasagna is somebody that you should wed or be partnered with. Because those two foods right there are like the best. The best on like any occasion. You know, you can't be bothered to cook, it's very easy to do. Her meatloaf and lasagna? We don't get meatloaf here. Like, I mean, it's easy to do, but it's not something that in the UK we really God. This whole system is just so weird. Come on. Oh, motherfucker, like. One day they'll get it, chat. One day. Oh no. Hold on. Also, why do my MFDs keep changing? Like, CIG, please stop it. Meatloaf is fucking leftovers compiled. That's all it is. I mean, yeah, you can make a separate meatloaf and stuff, but that was what meatloaf was originally, you know, designed as. All this just to play the game legit, chat. Just remember that. TheDarkLaw tested the game out legit. Where are you going, Nixie? I got stuck in a box trying to track to movement. I think I've had that one as well. I've had one where I was the fuck? It's like something X-Men would do. I've had a bug where, oh my god. Why? Why? Oh my god, even worse. Look at this fucking concierge roleplayer. Rawr. I've got a lion's jacket. Rawr. Yeah, I was trying to take boxes out of the reclaimer, and I got wedged in between two boxes in EVA because when I moved the box, it snapped back because CIG's got that horrible snapback mechanic if you don't like fully detach it. So my character's like that, stuck in between two boxes, and I couldn't fucking track the beam out. Oh god, Jesus. It's bad, chat. Like, capsule is now approaching the station. Heaven forbid they just make it where the trains just stay a little bit longer. What the fuck is a Destiny character doing in SE? Dude, there's another. They're bringing out the same armor like that with pirate flag on it. It's the exact same armor, a little bit more bluish, and it has pirate symbols on it. And CIG are like, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, man. Like, we'll just replace the lion symbols with, wait, let me see if I can find it. Normally, we don't do leaks on the channel, just purely, but because it's so funny. Look. It's literally the same armor with pirate skulls on it instead of lions. That's it. They couldn't be bothered to do anything different apart from just make it have fucking skulls. And that's it in the blue. Blue pirate, apparently. It's fucking whatever, man. Like, it's crazy. It's really lazy, it is, yeah. That's the treasure hunt chest, is it? Is that the one from the code, you mean? Alright, well if it's the code one and you can get it for free, then there we go, right? I would say that's fine. But it still is lazy. Like, CIG are very, very lazy at doing armors in this game. I'm betting it's the one where you have to buy it and you'll get that armor and a ship skin for Pirate Week. That's my theory. All right. I need vehicle weapons. Yeah, I need 2 of these. Deadbolt 1s. Take 2 of these. Then we need to get some palisades. Then we fly back. Hey, Tough. Good morning, dude. Hey there. Hey. Hey there. Hey. Hey there. Hey. Hey there. Hey there. Hey there. Fucking this game sometimes. Yeah, have you never seen them? They do selfies now. Actually, we'll do like 10. Alright, I think I'm good. He knew you were a streamer? Yeah. You recognize the voice. Hey there. Hey there. Yeah, it's famous. Yeah, they do this weird selfie thing now. Hey there. Hey. Hey there. Hey. Look what they've done to Anna, chat. The beautiful Anna. Yeah, do you want to look at this, chat, right? No, that's no mocap. That's a thing, right? Look at this. Where is it? Joy, chat. Look at this shit. This is what my mother keeps telling her friends. Fucking Jake Wood from fucking EastEnders, like. It's fucking. All she does is keep telling people this. It's such an asshole thing to fucking do. Yeah, where is it here? Look at this, chat. How do you go from this beautiful lady to this? Look. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. She's aged? Yeah. Anna's fucking awesome. Such a lovely person. Do. To Greta Thunberg? What do you mean? Who's Greta Thunberg? Oh, Thunberg. Isn't that fucking eco fucking warrior chick that like wastes more fuel than most people? She's got like private jets. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Our Swedish eco activist. What does she look like now these days? What's her name? Greta Thunberg. Sounds like that fucking thing from that cartoon. Oh yeah, I suppose it does actually, yeah. Is this what she looks like now? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. the fuck? What the fuck? Is this what happens when you don't wash? What the fuck is this haircut? Did a blind guy do it? What the fuck? Or did she do it herself? What the fuck is going on here? Jesus, is this what kids' fucking haircuts are like now? Holy shit, look at the fucking jawbone on that shit. She had surgery. That's like a fucking dumper truck jawbone. She could dig roads with her mouth. Fucking going through it. Holy shit. Look at the fucking size of that jawbone. David Coulthard, yeah, exactly. Like, how old is this fucking nut job now? 22, holy shit. When did you start doing her fucking crazy stuff? Look at cat nuts? What's this? This is gonna be dangerous, right? It's with cat nuts. Oh, fucking. Oh my god. Ah, where is she, chat? Where is she? Where's Greta? That is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Like, what the? Is she taking fucking testosterone? Is she, like, fucking changing sex, is she? The He-Man is fucking hilarious. By the power of greatest will, I am an eco-activist. He could headbutt with her. She could headbutt. Funny how I just flipped it to he could headbutt with his chin. Fuck's sake. That fucking cat nuts is from me up so much that I just fucking called her a he. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, you're on the hunt, boy. You're on the hunt. Yeah, that jaw is crazy, man. That's like a pneumatic drill fucking chin. At least you shouldn't have any teeth problem with that kind of jawline. Fucking hell. That's like the Chad look. You know, when they get the things and put them together. You got that like filter that you put over people and it makes them have the big like, the eyebrow goes up and the jaw and stuff. Ugh, my ship. It auto despawned. Damn you, CIG. Right. Let's load up these boxes then. If only I had an Apollo. Alright. Let's load up, chat. I hope CIG one day gets like a better system to do this, right? Now, I doubt this is going to fit in. What the fuck? A size 5 fits in now? Alright, okay, that's good. Holy shit, so I could have done this with 2 boxes, actually. It used to be where like a size 5 gun took up the whole box, but that's sick. That's so much better. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't even need this. No, shit. Oh shit. Oh god. What have I done? Where is it? Ah, here we go. Only that yet. I can take this out because I actually have the ship stored now, so there we go. Cool. Only one box we need to move. Okay. Let's fit the suit here. I should have got more modules for the parlor, but I couldn't be bothered. It's just if we see another Apollo, I want to kill it. Oh shit, this takes... Fuck. This takes 4s, not 5s. Crap. I forgot it's a parlor utility. Oh, I can't be bothered going back to the store. I forgot it's 2 4s, 2 3s on the utility, and it's 2 5s, 2 things. Ugh. Hey, Bloodsucker, how you doing, dude? How's your weekend? Also, welcome in as well, Catnuts. I gotta see that again, chat. Holy shit. She could actually be fucking He-Man. Like, it's a spot on fucking chin. Like, you could overlap her with He-Man and it would work. That's crazy. Poor lass. She could get a stunt part in the live action of He-Man. Stunt double. Fuck's sake. The Gene Bill ain't nice to them. Dude, that chin is crazy. You could shovel coal with that. That fucking chin. Just hold her by the legs and fucking... Better than a B&Q special. He-Man's daughter? Yeah. You better watch out whenever she's on a boat doing like green activist kind of shit. You know, if she falls into the water, iceberg! As she's fucking driving by, the fucking boat is swimming, just in case she fucking chins the side of it. Holy fuck. Oh, that's some funny shit. She-Man, yeah. She-Man. Isn't there a She-Man? No, it's She-Ra, right? Greta Iceberg, that's it, yeah. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh, funny as hell, like. I wonder if her friends also rib her as well, like. I kind of feel like she should take it on the chin. Oh god. If there's ever a hell, I'm fucking going to it, chat. Ugh. Oh man, that's definitely got rid of my headache, chat. Laughter is the most powerful fucking medicine, that's for sure. God, I feel good now. I got that endorphin hit going through. Sometimes you have to be cruel to fix other people. Stars isn't. Ugh. Yeah, poor lass, because she wasn't too, like, when she was a lot younger, she looked, you know, a pretty little girl. Now, I don't know, it just, again, it just, for me, it feels like she's on testosterone or something like that. Oh wait, no, I'm going to Crusader, not that. Mm-hmm. I remember there was a girl at my school, and she had the nickname David Coulthard just purely because she had a fucking chin like that as well. Amir Khan? Does Amir? Oh yeah, Amir Khan. Wait, didn't Amir Khan get fucked up, right? I'm sure he got absolutely wrecked, right? Yeah, so he's 38. Is this him now? Oh, that was at 24. Is this how he looks like? Actually, it's not. He's been lucky if that's him. Oh, for being easily knocked out. I thought you like he had a jaw broken. Did you ever guys see the what's his name? The guy that was in High School Musical. What was his name? Fucking Zach. What was it? Zach Efron. Yeah, this dude, right? This guy got his fucking chin, like his jaw broken and shit. And holy fuck, man. What a poor guy. Because he's a really good looking guy. But look at that. Like after the jaw surgery. And it looked a lot worse when he was like on steroids and stuff for like the swelling and shit. But so sad, man. Because again, you see him as a young kid. Really good looking. Good features. And now he's like, you know. I mean, that's for like an acting role. But yeah, here. From that to that because of broken jaw. So sad, like. Crazy to think. He looks goofy now? Well, I mean, it's very difficult to fucking put a jaw back in, right? You know? Like, you break this part, and you're fucked. Like, there's not much you can do with there. So he's lucky that he, you know, still does look decently good looking, you know? But you can see it. You can see on the side here. Crazy, man. But at least it looks better, because like you had it where it was like, you see here, after the surgery, you know, it's not looking too bad. But complete change in character with one little fucking thing. An enhancement? Yeah, because he can do the, now he can do the Chad face, right? Just raise up one eyebrow and does the fucking thing, you know, bringing the thing. Have you seen that buccal fat removal thing in Hollywood just now? Like the women from The Boys? No. Are you talking about like what people like Ariana Grande and stuff like that are doing, where they just go like fucking witch skinny or something? Yeah, you're talking about. Let's have a look here. Oof. Holy shit! Like. These don't look too bad, actually. She was she was so much more prettier with weight on her. Now she's got this fucking what the fuck? There are sometimes, chat, you should not lose weight in your face just because you'll start seeing bone structure that you never knew was there. I like, no joke, I will never ever get any of this stuff done. Never ever in my life will I take Botox or any facial construction. Holy shit! What the fuck has she done? Oh, that's a big... Look at her nose, man. God, she was so beautiful as well. Look at the state of this, like... You can even see in the eyes, like, dead inside. Yeah, what like, this is so, it's so stupid. Like, if there's any women watching, don't get surgery in your face. Don't have Botox, grow, age old, all that stuff. Because this will be a regret. And you can see here, there was no need for anything. She's absolutely gorgeous. Now, she looks like fucking Skeletor's mum. So sad, man. I hate when people do that. Especially when they're naturally beautiful. And they don't need to do anything. Just maybe lose a little bit of weight or gain some weight or something like that. You know? So sad. Humans are just fucked up. Always having to try and look good and stuff like that. I mean, I've literally got a mother that tells her friends I'm fucking Jake Wood from EastEnders. Nobody learned. Oh, dude. Hello, you cunt. Fucking Harvey Price. Oh, man, that dude. A fucking meme and a half. Shut it, you cunt. To his fucking mother. Oh, man. Fucking priceless. Ugh. However, look at Peter Andre and Katie Price's daughter. What was she called? Princess or whatever. She's absolutely gorgeous now. Hopefully she won't follow her mother and get fucking plastic and shit like that. Because she's just naturally beautiful, right? Because Peter Andre is pretty decent looking. Good genes, you know? It's so sad, man. Is that over there? Where is the lights? The fuck? Oh, it's miles away. Ugh. But it's like, what's the name? God, how'd you spell it? Ariande. Fuck, I can't remember how you spell her fucking name. Ariande, how'd you spell Ariana Grande? Grande. There we go. Fucking there. Like, have you seen what she's done to her face? Like, look how fucking beautiful she is. And then she's like fucking this. Like, look at this shit. Like, ah, God, it's so sad, man. And especially when she was like in Disney, when she's got weight. Like, look how beautiful. Like, naturally beautiful, and then you get fucking this 2022, right? Or 2025. Or it was like was it 24? She was looking really bad. Yeah, look at this. Why? Why? Just don't ever do shit to your face. Don't fucking try and get rid of like natural fats and stuff like that. You lose your looks so bad these days with it. Males, yeah, look at this, man. It's crazy, man. Like, she's so beautiful with the natural fats in the face. And now it's like it really, it's so sad, man. I hate You know the thing, I watch a lot of things where it's like content creators who are naturally big, and they promote doing stuff like they don't try and go anorexic, they don't have like massive weight loss. They understand that this is their natural way of looking. They're a little bit, you know, underweight, overweight, kind of stuff like that, but they look really good. And I love when you see people promoting that to like children or anything like that. You don't have to inject yourself with shite and have stuff removed. Just literally lose weight, healthy, do it a natural way, you know, even if it takes you 5 years to get down in weight, just do it that way. Don't fucking just stop using chemicals and shit like that. No, that's not movie magic. They've definitely had stuff done. Yeah, that's not a fucking Hollywood array like movie magic. That's fucking bad. That's bad. Your face doesn't change into a fucking skeleton. You know, there's stuff being removed from this area for that. Yeah, they don't need it at all. Like again, if you can do anything in your life, like if you've got to have like, you know, plastic surgery on your ass or whatever, just don't ever touch your face, please. Don't ever go to Botox. Don't ever get like these stupid fucking chemical peels and stuff like that. Just age beautifully. Don't be scared of wrinkles, you know. Increase your fats if you're worried about wrinkles to like camouflage it, stuff like that. Don't do this shit because you just regret it. Again, those are two prime examples. Exactly, exactly. Cause that fucking that's rough, man. Like look at that. And the funny thing is, you would probably see it where it's like 6 months apart or however long this is. But you can see it in the eyes here, right? Like it's all flatlined here. She had such a nice sort of like pencil nose, and now it's this big chib on her fucking forehead, right? Because too much fat has been brought out of the area. And you see here, you know, you got the cute little fucking, I call them hamster chops, where you can do like that, right? And you can see she's got beautiful cheeks there. And now it's like, to be honest, like fucking nothing. And obviously, again, she's got her lips differently and stuff like that. But it's like, look at the fucking straight line chib there. You could cut a fucking slice of bread with that. And this is way more like V'd up, basically, instead of this fucking out the way kind of nonsense. She didn't even need to lose weight. She looks amazing here. But, like, this is just my personal taste. Gonna go out with a beautiful woman or go out with a beautiful woman that looks like a fucking Skeletor? Which one you gonna choose, you know? Both attractive in their own ways, but it's like, even with good personality, you still gotta wake up beside, I'm gonna suck the fat out of you. Fucking. No. No. So sad, man. That's why I like sort of more like, if you want to call them like, men are called bear, but what do you call women? Like for me, it's like a little bit puffy, right? You've got a little bit extra fats in the right places. It's just so much more attractive than skeleton. Curvy, yeah, curvy, puffy, whatever you want to call it, right? You're not obese, but you've got good fats in your face, like here, right? Fucking Hollywood, man. Oh wait, you can just select all, eh? There we go. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, Mr. Prowler. I do like the Prowler utility. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's one of the most useful sort of like small scale cargo ships. Very expensive, but it's sick. Alright, store this. Alright, so now we have all the modules. And we're gonna do... Oh wait, I need to pull the arrow. "60-year-old rock stars?" Again, if you want to lose weight, just do the cocaine diet. A-class drugs. Ask Charlie Sheen. I can't wait for Charlie Sheen's thing to come out on Netflix. Very excited to see this fucking craziness. Oh, chat, did I only buy one Palisade? Oof. Charlie Sheen's... Oh, chat, what the fuck is going on? Why is it only brought one of each? I'm pretty sure I filled up with more than one, right? Why is there only one? I'm pretty sure I bought more, chat. Or did it bug out in transit? I bet assets doesn't even work to tell us. No. Another feature in this game that just doesn't fucking work. Oh, God. Let me quickly, like, relog, see if that'll fix that. I can't be bothered to, like... This is why, again, CIG just allow us to... do everything. How you doing today, Alpha? My trainer is 52, mother of 3, and looks 30 at the most. Yeah, they don't need our official things. They just need to put some work and time into it. That's it. But the thing is, though, with all that fat removal in the face, it should eventually come back, but what's the fucking point? Why not just go on a bit of a fucking diet for like 6 months? Alright, let's change it up. Change up the music. The largest organ? Yeah. Alright. This doesn't work, chat. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's only brought one of each. Fun and games. Fun detected. Let's check the box. Oh. It just didn't move everything, chat. We're saved. It just didn't move. The move all feature just didn't work. Good. 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 Lucky to check. Wait, I don't need that. There we go. I fucking knew I brought two. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm being very interested to see how a full ballistic arrow actually behaves now. What? How did it just spawn? Yeah, it just spawned. I didn't even get an elevator. I'm going into madness. I'm spiraling out of control into madness, chat. Look how much juice we've got with this build. I could even go down modules. Make it stealthy. Make it sleek. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of grind. Oh, but we do have a bounty. Timo! Where is Timo? Oof. Where the fuck is he doing that? Magnus Gateway! The dude's trying to fucking escape. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, shit. Who the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of my hangar! Help me, Kent! There's a fucking Ipulu! I know, Kent. You just said hello. Oh, can you not stagger these? Boo. Oh. Hanger is ready. Alright, let's see how good this goes. Because we know the wolf is really, really good. What is a ballistic cannon arrow like? Can I please just get Damar? That'd be nice, thank you. This fucking system, man. The dude at Magnus is gone. They'll release a ship that can one-click any location? Probably, yeah. The new Super Bengal. How you doing today, Silva? It's a shame this can't be staggered fired, but I kind of think this is going to be the hidden gem of this patch. Super stealthy arrow. Because obviously with ballistics you only need one power, right? So that's free. So shield's down with that already. Oof. Chap. Ooh. Now I need to test if I can get. No, this dude. This dude's back. Where is this dude? Is he still at fucking... Yeah, he's still at... this fucking place. What the fuck? Alright. More testing. I wish we could just get staggered fire. That would make it so much better. Excited for Fight or Flight? Yeah. I think it'll be underwhelming as like last year. Ooh. I will use you as guinea pig. wait. They were actually hitting quite well. Deadbolts, yeah. Testing them out in PTU because of the changes. I need a live target. Need a non-NPC. Demo, maybe. In like 5 seconds? Yeah. I think it's gonna be really good. For like hit and run tactics like we used to do. I think it actually is, like, I don't think it would be good in a fleet fight, but I definitely feel for like just striking somebody and running will be really, really good. Because nobody's gonna expect it. Nobody's gonna expect like getting hit super hard. This dude is now... Oh, this dude's coming here. We do yellow, actually. Yeah. We both see people trying with attritions at like 3k. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But also, the MAs right now, for some reason, hit really good. Like, even with slow range, they seem to be like hitting at a little bit further away. So if you hold your cards and you don't show that you've got like M3s and M5s, or sorry, yeah, M3s, 5s, yeah, 5s, on like an arrow and stuff like that, This dude literally fucking backspaced or... Ugh, God. They hurt so hard. Because I was testing them out the other day there, and they literally like 3-4 shot a fucking Hornet. It's like 2 blaps, shields are gone, 2 more blaps, the whole fucking hull's gone. It's so much alpha. And all you have to do now is just wait, let somebody get your shields down, then you just go BOOP, because they get relaxed, right? They get super relaxed where they're like, oh, I won't bother fucking moving, and then you hit them with the trucks, and they're like, shit. Now I gotta watch out, because Station, for example, is, oh, there's the bounty, chat. It's the fucking bounty. And he no longer has a bounty. What the fuck? How did this dude remove the bounty? Oh, I guess he just didn't have fucking... What's it called? He must have done it whilst, like, at a station or something. Deadbolt and an M Talon would be interested. That's the thing, like, 2 size 4 M5As, or sorry, M6As, is going to really hurt. I wanted to see what, like, a Saber was like with 4 M5As. Because if you sneak up on somebody and just go blap blap, they're fucking dead. It's crazy, crazy alpha right now. I guess I'm going to have to become the criminal, chat. But I just feel like the Arrow is one of the best platforms for this, like, hyper gank now. Because if you use the ballistics, for example, you could have somebody ballistic, somebody laser fit with, like, the MA series. And you can get in really close range because your signatures are super low. And you don't need to put all power into your cannons on the laser build because you're only going to need to hit like 5 or 6 times anyway, and then the ballistic person takes over whilst you're regenning, and yeah, it's fucking crazy. You just wouldn't even have time to react. And then I need to try Predators. A weapon I've never really had any, like, want to use, but shotgun Predators might be really, really fucking good. Just for ganking. Like, the moment you fail the gank, you have to run, basically. These are just fucking crazy damage, man. Crazy damage. I don't want to go for this Apollo, but I think it's AFK. What's the biggest news in SC this year? Missed a lot. There's these new complexes, Greg, that I think you would enjoy. Basically, they're called the ASD places, and they've got, like, loot runs, basically. and you've got like a full system into it, and you go in and there's PvP, but the NPCs like on a low pop server, which is quite easy to get onto, are fucking crazy, you know. Shotgun Hawk, what with like laser or physical? But they're in the next patch that's releasing very soon, Greg. You can't respawn on ships without actually having to put a lot of money into it. When you die, you still don't lose your armor when you die. It can't be looted. That's still underway. But these facilities you go to have like humongous amount of NPCs, loot to grab, like rare armors and stuff that then you can convert. Turret gameplay is so much better now. Yeah, I mean, there's your typical bugs. One that you might not see often. You don't fall through the ground that often. Generally, it's just only very small things that like push. Like the warping stuff is still bad, right? But there's a lot of combat changes, and especially engineering, experimental engineering is coming out at the end of the year for the final patch. So that's in Arena Commander, testing out how like that works. Next year we get the flight changes, which brings in proper atmospheric effect. Yeah, apart from just like the typical sort of nonsense, it's the game is getting massively better now. But there's so many things. Like I spent, I think, about 50 hours grinding the armor set. And it's basically just a white ninja armor. So you go to these places with random loot drop. Yeah, it's a lot more stabilized, dude, yeah. There's still like the problems of a little bit of like FPS desync. You know, the stuff like that. But it's a lot better than it used to be. And I generally don't have any like problems when I'm playing and streaming. But it's like they've added in more things, and they've got more stuff coming grinding out. And this was the armor set here. So you have to grind this armor set, and then you get tokens and turn it into the white set if you so wish. So that was the one that you could get, the rare one. Obviously you could upgrade it to the white one, which is what I do. I've got a spare black one. And yeah, they're in the next patch they're releasing more stuff to do with this area. Yeah, Laserhawk might actually be really good with that. But yeah, definitely, like, when the patch comes out, Greg, dive in, because I'm going to be doing these new facilities as well. And you've got to extract a big giant red container, and you need to do, like, 50 hours. So every run is, like, for one container is, like, 30 minutes a run, and you need to do, like, 50 hours worth of running to get like rare stuff. And obviously you don't need to do it, it's just for like armor, but there's an incentive to play, you know. And obviously you will lose the gear because it's not account bound. How you doing, Jedi? But multi-crew is a little bit better, long as you don't go into like the big scale. Using the Idris is a lot of fun. Like launching fighters from the Idris is good, you know. Big laser battles, that kind of stuff. There's definitely a lot more to do, but Battlestar is going to be playing a lot more because he's currently on his honeymoon right now. He's just been married to his partner. And when he comes back from his honeymoon at the end of the month, he's moving into his new house with her, and he'll be able to get his gaming rig set up and stuff like that. I'm feeling the draw again. It's good, dude. Like, again... This is not bullshitting, because you know I wouldn't bullshit. When there was an event on recently where you could get like armor, it's still on the go. I was playing 7-8 hours of PvP bounty pirating with Cutlet's team and stuff, and it was awesome. Like ganking Idris's, boarding, doing all that stuff. It's calmed down now because the event is like coming to an end. But these facilities you can go into and there's players just roaming around. So the NPCs are no threat to you, but you can like, you've got people literally ratting, hiding in rafters and shit like that and stuff like that. There is still the same sort of like janky FPS stuff, but it's a lot better than we were doing the CZ zones, that's for sure. And you get decent frames. Also, they're been testing out the new optimization stuff for Vulkan. They're moving Vulkan as a primary source. Probably not this year, probably next year it'll come out. But I tested it and it was really, really fucking good. Really, really good. Like, it didn't give much of an FPS improvement, but it did allow you to have super stable FPS. Which was really cool. This guy in prison? No, he's actually on Hurston. Ooh, this guy actually might be at one of the new complexes. But if you find a low pop server, you can go in against the NPCs and they'll absolutely fuck you because like 20 of them come at once and like 20 dogs, and there's the new area as well, so radiation you have to deal with as well. So if you get hit by like 2 waves of radiation, you fucking liquidize yourself and you're like a dribbling mess on the ground. Can't be fucking saved at that point. So you've got to like, when the radiation is coming, you've got to like duck behind things and shit, which is kind of cool. PvP is still meh because it's very aim-centric, back strafe, wiggle wiggle type of gameplay. We won't see any change to that, but it's whatever, right? There's other things to do now. And the Apollo comes out, the medical ship, so there's like a full medical sort of gameplay now, where to respawn on ships you have to inject the bed with like medical goo. To repair yourself you have to have medical goo. On a ship it's just not all automatic anymore. And to respawn on a ship now costs 50k a time. Do, do, do. Yeah. It's the same thing with the Idris. It's like you don't just fucking quit the game if you're using an Idris that's got like all the things on board. You can you leave it for the next play session and stuff. We're getting T1 in at the end of the year update. Tier 1 on what? T1 of what, Seiko? Where is your brother? Hmm? For item recovery? Well, we'll see. I have a feeling it'll be pushed to Q1 of next year, along with a lot of the other stuff. Like, no joke, Q1, Q2 next year is going to be really good if CIG can keep on track. And if they get the dynamic meshing system in, oh my god, it's going to be insane at that point. Like right now, Greg, you and I can get criminal stats, and no joke, if we were flying around in the Scorpius, we would be dead in 30 minutes. The moment you have a crime stat, like 20 fucking bounty hunters descend upon you, because there's 600 people on the server now. It's fucking crazy. There's been so many times where I'm like, oh, I wish fucking Battlestar was here. Or fucking somebody. Because I got like 5-6 people chasing me. So we have to behave now? We do. I mean, you can go criminal, but yeah. If you're gonna do anything as a criminal, you need to have backup. Because the Bob army is crazy these days. And you'll have like groups of bounty hunters coming out, but if they have like a mantis and you don't know how to play, yeah, it's very stressful. Where you don't need to be super fucking good in PvP, you just need to understand everything right now. Like, you just need to be shit hot at radar, you need to be shit hot at flaring, you need to understand that you don't move as fast as you used to. Because you've not played in like a year, I think, now. The last time you played was when CZs just came out, so I think that's like a year now. Or maybe it's like 6 months. I can't remember. When did CZ zones come out, guys? This guy's in an Apollo as well. Fuck, chat. And there's 2 Apollos lined up beside each other. Fuck's sake. Alright, we gotta disable. This is why we brought ballistics. End of December with Pyro. Yeah, so good like, what, 9 months? The problem is, chat, is I don't know which Apollo is this dude's. So we're gonna have to just take the engines on both, just to make sure. I like how the engine actually has a turn off noise. Ooh, wait. Possible Nella bounty under. I don't want to waste too much ammo though, chat. I'm wasting too much. Could have scanned them for the owner and hit the one matching the bounty name. The thing is though, is you could also look at there might be more than one person. Best thing to do is just disable one. That's it. Because they both had their shields on, right? Which means that if it's like an inactive ship and stuff like that, also. But it's more importantly, like, for me, is just to make sure we've got one scenario over. Because I've got a Razor flying around as well, and I don't know if it's with them. And also, scanning is unreliable. So, for example, if I scan this ship, right? The one I went for. Unknown. And I can't even scan this one. There we go. Unknown. Right? So, goods. They're actually both this dude's ship. Yeah, they can be shut off, yeah. I think I've got enough ammo to maybe chat. Oh look, yes, he's backspaced already. There we go. I can't help it, he's fucking shit at the video game. See what I mean? Like, so he's backspaced, or he's been killed by NPCs and gone to prison. Just another day of being a bounty hunter. This dude's all the way back at Crusader, right? Yeah. You could shoot off just one of the engines? No, the thing's got 4 engines. As I showed on stream last night, you can shoot off both the side engines, and it still can warp away and get up to speed. It just can't rotate. Half tempted to try and steal the other Apollo, but that unfortunately is bounty hunting. I definitely feel like in this situation, I'm gonna swap out to the laser cannons. Just because deadbolts don't have much ammo. And I generally feel with how hard the M's hit right now, that's a better solution. Plus, you can also stagger fire them. You can't stagger fire the deadbolts. However, now that I think of it, come on. Now that I think of it, chat. What is it going to be like if it's 2-on-2? So that's why I clapped a Firebird in my A2? What do you mean? Arrow. And we're going M3As. And then maybe like this. Now these are 900. And these, ooh, they're at 1,000 now. Ooh. What about if we went Strife? What's Strife? Strife is 5. Oh, that's another one I've not used. Need to try the Strifes. Oh, M cannons really hurt as well. Yeah. They've always been so anything. So you've got deadbolts, M series cannons, and attritions are the only weapons in the game classed as what's the fucking term? Anti-material weapons. So basically they're designed to absolutely skull fuck big ships. And if you use big guns like that and hit little Firebird, yeah, it just fucking disappears. But they're very easy to dodge if you know what. Oh man, this fucking dude is fucking going there. I think. The fire rate of anti-material? No, because again, it's very easy to dodge a 900 round. And attritions have to be fired like 500 meters to make it work, give or take. Oh, that's where you are. Look at that slingshotting right to yellow. But you're up in the air here. This might be crazy because I don't have a lot of ammo, chat, so we'll risk it for a biscuit. They also might be in the new ASD facility. Keep speed, not rate. Again, the rate of fire is very slow. Ooh. They're moving away as well. Oof. That looks like Apollo. Guys, he's not taking any damage yet. Now he is. There. The ramp is invulnerable. Or like that area. It's fucking AFK as well. Look, he's not taking any damage. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of ammo. Yeah, so this is where like deadbolt's just not good. Again, we should have reloaded and we would have been fine, but yeah, definitely you can see on this our setup the things are better. Let's just pump fucking that in. Oh yeah, because we got the lock-on ranges, right? He might die from this. I don't have enough ammo to do it though. God. Don't worry, chat. They'll find their way back. Where the fuck are the missiles going? What the fuck is going on? Sweet baby Jesus. They only had one job. They had one job, chat. Oh, he's nearly dead, actually. He's on fire. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We definitely need more ammo. So I'm gonna say like lasers much better for this situation, right? Alright, you just stay there. I'm gonna go and get ammo. Fuck's sake, man. Apollo Magic? Yeah. Yeah, so I definitely, I'm gonna go with like an MA system instead. It's fine like when you're in the Wolf, you've got a lot of rounds, but yeah. I don't like the idea that I'm gonna have to fucking constantly, every time I'm in a fight, reload. With this setup. What about mixed loadout doesn't work in this game. Having two size 1 ballistics is just not worth it. You better have having laser so they're all lined up. It's why this ship should have never had two size 1s. It should have just remained as like either two size 3s or 3 size 3s. Probably won't be able to repair. Oh no, we actually can. You get back round. Okay. Nope. There we go. Just enough to give me the OM. Alright, so this dude is like here. I'll do. This guy is really AFK. What the fuck? I like how ping now shows you names though. That's good. Yeah. But most people won't know to use it. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, because he bedlogged. Or he's just logging back in. Like, what the fuck? What'd you think of the Apollo? It's cool. It's cool. Son of a bitch, chat. So what did this do? He backspace to a fucking other location and then fucking remove the bounty? Ugh. Super annoying. Alright, let's go and change it to fit. So next time we don't have these issues. Oh, he's actually flying it. How did he remove the crime stat? If you backspace on your own ship, is that removing crime stat? Kind of feels like that's what's happening. I'm thinking of CCUing my Corsair to an Apollo. How much medical gameplay do you do currently right now, Minix? Because the Apollo is a shit cargo runner. It can't carry any vehicles, and its only like technical thing is just to respawn and heal people. So if you're somebody using a Corsair, you're going to miss out on a cargo ship like that, a combat ship, and something that can long warp, right? For exploration. So if you're not literally using a Cutlass Red or a Terrapin and stuff like that, you know? But I have a feeling having a Corsair and an Asgard is too much. Well then, decide which is your favorite, get rid of the other one and get maybe something more smaller, I think. Like, the Corsair allows you to do cargo, and it allows you to do combat effectively. What are you using the Asgard for? Are you dropping vehicles? Are you dropping people off and stuff like that? If not, the Asgard goes. And then you have to look at the Apollo. Am I going to do medical gameplay? If you're ever going to spend money on this game for ships, make it where it's going to work for you and not other people. So I always suggest that people go for the biggest ship possible, but always have like a money-making ship for the release of this game. Because if you go with, oh, my biggest ship, or my ship I have is an Idris, right? You're never going to be able to run an Idris on day one for the first like couple of weeks to even a month. You're not going to be able to afford to run it unless you've got a big group of people behind you. So you want to be like, well, even the Corsair and the Asgard is going to be too much money for me to run on day one. Salvage is really good money, yeah. So I always suggest you get one big ship that will be like your week 2, week 3 in release ship that you'll use and love, and then get yourself like an Avenger Titan or something like that to be able to do small missions to begin with. Because you won't have money, you know? You have a Reclaimer, yeah. So again, but the thing is though, as a Reclaimer, you're not going to be able to use that on day one either. That is a big ship that's going to cost you a lot of money to fuel it by yourself and stuff like that. There's big changes coming later next year, or even after that, where, for example, your Reclaimer is not going to even be able to go into atmosphere without having major issues. So always look at it that way. You are going to soon be expending a lot of money on big ships. Yeah, it's like the Apollo is a dedicated ambulance. If you're wanting like a little bit more lower key, I would suggest the Terrapin or the Cutlass Red. You just don't get a tier 1 bed. But people need to understand this, guys, right? So look at this. Avenger Titan. Going to be able to use this on day 1. Gladius Pirate, use it. Hammerhead, not going to be able to use this on day 1 in release. Saber, sure. Vanguard, possibly, right? It's still going to cost a lot more money. Asgard is going to be within the same region as like the Vanguard. It's going to cost you a lot of money on fuel. Are you going to be making the money back on day 1? Because you're not going to be making like $1 million a day. You're going to be spending $1 million a day on refuel, rearm, because right now you don't spend much money on repairs. This is all going up, and locations won't always have refueling, repairing, and rearming. You'll have to interact with players, interact with NPCs. You might have to craft it and build it yourself. Then you go down bigger lines like Hurricane, 2-player, right? Oh, okay. The Valkyrie is the same, like multi-crew. Cutlass Black. All of these are small utility ships that you can use. Now, I don't own a lot of these, but I'm not going to use the 600i on day 1. I'm not going to go and then use like an Idris on day 1. If you see all my ships, they're all very small, allocated where I don't own a Hammerhead. I don't know why it's on PTU, but it is there. All these ships are very small, maintained by like 1 or 2 people. And they don't cost much to do stuff, but they'll allow me to actually make money on day one and then start progressing. You are not going to be jumping into your carracks on day one. You won't be jumping into your reclaimers because you literally won't be able to fund the stuff, and you're not going to be able to make the big money until you grind the reputation. And right now you can grind reputation within like a few hours. It will be weeks in the future that CIG were talking about. So always look at with a mind that you want to have a ship that makes you money on day one, a ship that you eventually want to use as a daily runner, and then you're hyper focused on a bigger ship in the future. Like if you have a group or you're wealthy and stuff like that. That's my suggestion to anyone. And then after that, pick whatever you fancy. But don't pick ships that you're not going to be able to run around. I would say a little run around is good. Something that's going to make you fast money on day one. And Avenger Titan's really good. It allows you to get around the place. It has ejection, it has a bed. It has the ability to carry bikes in the back of it, like a Pulse. You can do cargo, you can do salvage with it, you can do mining with it because you have to handheld mine and handheld salvage. You can do A to B runs, you can put small weapons in the back of it for arms trading. It's just generally a really good runner. And it will net you enough money to then fund into the Asgard or the Corsair that you prefer to use. Then you could use some of the leftover money to maybe get a bigger ship than the Asgard or Corsair before this game is out, and that's the one that you would work towards as a goal. And then you don't need anything else because you would get the rest in game. Sometimes having less ships is actually more logical, purely because you have to remember in the future, you're not going to be able to house all your ships in one location. When we go here, we have this. This eventually, right? If people don't know the system that CIG want to do, you will have one location that is rent-free hangar. So at Orison right now, this is my starter location. It's a rent-free hangar. If I go to Grim Hex and I move more than multiple ships to Grim Hex, I have to start paying a fee to rent that hangar out to store the ships in the hangar. So if you start having like 50 fucking ships and you start moving them all to locations and stuff like that, you'll have to eventually pay for renting of hangars. Right now it's just all free. Medical gameplay is about to become where you have to spend money. Transporting things around, like you're not going to be able to press reclaim to teleport your spaceships. What CIG want is instead of like hitting the reclaim button, what will happen is that you will like to basically teleport ships we use. You're not going to be able to do it that way. So you'll be able to deliver, you'll be able to reclaim if you're at a location and stuff like that. But if I have a healthy ship in my hangar, you won't be able to press reclaim and teleport from Orison to Grim Hex. You will have to manually fly it to Grim Hex and then fly back to Orison and pick up your next ship. These features are all going to be removed from the game when the economy system goes online. Because if you don't, you just ruin the game where everything is meaningless, as it is right now. Or use space transit, or ask somebody to move it for you, right? You need, yeah, exactly, it's the way to look at it. You need to be able to afford the way you want to play. Right now, we make millions of UEC with zero thought and we have zero loss. The moment CIG adds an economy, you won't just be able to go and buy the gun at the store. And when you reclaim your ship, the intention is you don't get your ship back at the location you reclaim it. You get the ability to rebuy it from a sales place. So right now we only have a few sales places in the game. But for example, isn't it strange that Grim Hex, a known criminal hideout, has Idrises through the fucking sun? So when you reclaim your Idris, it's not going to be where you get it back within an hour. It could be 2 weeks because the location doesn't have an Idris to give you. So how will LTI work? Well, like I said, you'll get your stuff back. It's just not going to be instant back. It might be weeks when it returns to you because there's no location that houses it. Like, say for example, you're in Vandal Space and there's a station in Vandal Space. And you lose something and you're in Vandal Space, why would the UEE park loads of Starfarers and stuff for you to, you know, have a ship ready to go when it just doesn't work that way. And that's what CIG wants to create. You will get everything back, but you're going to possibly have to fly to a location to pick up your ship and the modules that you lost, you know? It's like what's in stock, yeah. Because right now you go to like Orison store and there's 1,500 weapons available, and then when somebody buys 1,500 weapons, it only takes 5 minutes and all those 1,500 weapons are returned, right? If anybody doesn't know how the game works just now. Soon, there might only be 10 guns in store and it will say sold out. And what happens is then you have to have NPCs bring the stuff to the location, or players bring the stuff to the location so that a store can sell it. You sell it to the NPC sells it to a player, or you go direct to player selling of it, right? You can only buy certain weapons in Hurston, you bring it to Orison to make money. But the thing is though, is what CIG wants with the system is when it takes off from Hurston with all the stuff on board, it will then warp and disappear from the game. So it's not an asset. And as it arrives at the area or gets interdicted, players can intercept that cargo. Which means that you could be at Orison waiting for days before that weapon that you're wanting returns to be able to be sold. It all depends on player driven. Are people blockading the NPCs and blocking the players? Or is somebody intervening where it's not blockaded? This all comes in when economy kicks in. And right now, we don't have an economy system. You literally have unlimited repairs, unlimited refuel, unlimited rearming when you land on a pad. Never question that where the fuck is the fuel coming from? Or where the weapons are coming from. How come every location has torpedoes? This will change eventually. You will fire your torpedo off in your Polaris and you might have to jump 2 solar systems to find fresh torpedoes. So always take into account with this information, don't always have the biggest ships. Have a range of ships from starter, something small that's going to make you fast money to get you fuel money for the medium ship, which will then make you more money and, you know, take you on your journey. Something that doesn't take weeks to get back. Like, imagine you launch your Idris on day 1. You've got enough fuel to launch it and somebody claps you and you've got to wait 2 weeks for the reclaim. Because trust me, it ain't going to be an hour that you reclaim an Idris when economy kicks in. You could be waiting a month to get your Javelin back. Because you lost it by fucking ramming a station by accident. So yeah, look at it that way. Always have like a small, medium, and a large if you're going to spend money on the game. Something that you can start off the game with that will earn you money. Something a couple of weeks later will take you over. And something that's your final ship you want to choose in. And then anything extra you just buy in game when the game comes out. This way you don't spend a lot of money on the game. And also you don't have to worry about big up costs and stuff like that in the future. Which again, some people might have these big hangar issues. And they, you know, they've got freaking no money to spend on it. Alright, cool. We only need 3 points for that. Nice. Okay, we're good with that. Because a lot of people overspend on big ships. And a reclaimer will cost a shit ton of money to run that fuel. I look forward to when we actually have an economy system in play. I like the idea that I want players to treat their ships like a worthy possession. Don't you think the prices of commodities will increase? I think so as well, yeah. I mean, right now, if you think about it, you can literally make like $1 million an hour very easily in this game. You can get max bounty hunter rep with for NPCs. You can then go into Pyro in the darkest space of Pyro and get a mission that gives you like 170 to 200k for killing very small things, you know? I should have also got water, chat. Let me quickly stop off and get water. We will risk it at Daymar though. I'll see if I can scrounge some water there. Copper is like 360 AUC per one. Yeah, that stuff will massively go up in price. CIG has Star Citizen right now, basically in what I call the bubble wrap stage. You have the core of the game, and they're constantly wrapping it in bubble wrap to make it easier for you to come in and test it and don't lose your mind at bugs and stuff. But when all the bugs get nailed out and all the, you know, engineering comes in, the economy comes in, they will peel that bubble wrap off and people will need to have to nut up or shut up at that stage. And I'm just always in the mental state of I am preparing myself to be in the 1.0 stage of the gameplay, not the current state of it right now. I want to make sure I get in the game and I've got assets to help me with certain jobs, but then not bleeding money because I've just bought 1 million ships. I do need water, yeah. I'm at 23%, which is roughly about 30 minutes of life left, so I got plenty of time to land here. And if I can't find any water, we can just spawn Pisces and use the free juice. Oh my god, look how many Apollos are down there, chat. But you see how people treat their ships, right? Even though it's on PTU, but this is how people treat their ships in life. Eventually down the line, you are not wanting to just leave your ship just lying around and log off and then reclaim, because you won't get your ship back. What's the best HRT, ART bounty ship with cargo in space? I don't know, because like ERTs are like not the best to farm unless you're going in with like a big star ship. Depends on what you get, right? Like if it's just against probably like the Connie or actually not just a Connie, the Taurus. I feel the Taurus is the best ship for that sort of job. Depending on what you're versing with the HRT and the ERT. Because you can do a lot of damage and you can get the cargo space, right? Ah, yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, we have to do it this way, chat. Mmm. Yummy. Mmm. Mmm. Don't even know what it is. RSI ships will be very expensive to main. Oh shit! That's ADP righteous! Holy shit, chat! Fucking Xenofret righteous armor. Just sitting in Shubin. This would be worth like a couple of million on the market right now. Actually, let's have a look. Where is it? Is that helmet with red glass? I'll check it again. Yeah, so here. Righteous. What was it? Arms. Lowest price. Where's the lowest price? Yeah, 4 million. If this was live, we would have just made 4 million. Just looking for water. How fucking crazy, chat. Look how much luck I get in PTU. Oh shit! It's another righteous piece! What the fuck is going on? Also, where's my hair, chat? What the fuck just happened? Uh-oh. I think I've broken. Oh, I've got 2 helmets on, that's why. Let me see if I drop this on the ground. Oh well. Oh no, it is memeing hard. I think the other helmet's gone. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, holy shit. If this was live, I would have made some money. What's next? What rare commodities can we find? Alright, we'll do that. What is that? Silverton. Soon cruise will cause kidney failure. Not on my watch. There we go. A little bit of water. Yeah, again, like, how crazy is we just made that amount of money on BTU from just, I'm not even going through the location. That is mental. 2 righteous pieces in 1 chest. Okay. I think I'm good anyway. I'm curious to go around the whole rest of the place now. Yeah, so again, we would have made 4 million for that. And we would have made 3.5 million for the helmet. Nearly 10 million we would have made by just finding these 2 parts, chat. In 1 box. How fucking crazy is that? So when people are like, oh my god, it's 50k to respawn, it's 100k to buy those canisters for your medical thing, I literally just opened up 1 box and made just short of 10 million. Oh yeah, J-Gun, yeah, but I'm saying just as an example, even if it was just making 1 million for the 2 parts, I'm still up by just going to look for water, you know? This place is fucking dark, man. What the fuck? CIG really needs to pay their power bills. It does cost to respawn now, yeah. In the PTU, not in live. So the Apollo is out. It's 100k for a canister. And the canister gives you 2 respawns or medical stuff. And the bigger the ship, the bigger the beds you can plant in. But yeah, it's going to cost you 50k every time you want to respawn in your vehicle. And I think it's too cheap, personally. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. What else have you got in here? It's a shame you can't loot players. Fucking tier 0. How about when at stations, you don't have to pay for that yet, but that's coming probably next year. You'll have to pay for your respawns. So CIG, we're looking at it where if you backspace, it's 200k J-Gun. They tested it out, people freaked out, they took out the system, but when they were testing it, it was 200k to backspace. And I think it should be more. I think it should be 500k to backspace. I think it should be 100k to respawn on your ship. The game needs to be focused to do medical gameplay. Not everything, you know? Is the game ready for that? Like I said, dude, I literally just found a helmet and a red pair of things. Surgical shotty. And on the actual player auction house site, literally made just short of 10 million in the current stats, alright? I mean, bug-wise, there's not that many bugs, to be fair. Like, there's the occasion, right? Occasion that you have these issues. But, like I said, I can literally make just short of 1 million an hour by using Avenger Titan. So if I'm able to use an Avenger Titan to make 1 million an hour, and I've literally just found 2 pieces of armor that give me between 8 to 10 million, literally within this past 20 minutes, I've made enough to respawn multiple times per day with very little work. So why should anybody care if you're actually putting the time and effort into it, you know? But obviously we're not getting the backspace stuff until next year. So CIG might change it out depending on how people get feedback and stuff. Right now, 50k a respawn is super cheap in this game. It's like 2 missions that take 0 effort. Look, I'll even show you, right? Let me take this 19k mission, right? So I only have to do 2 or 3 of these missions to actually get a respawn. Unless, yeah, I know. Because I've been looking for, like, the stuff, you know. But what I'm saying is, Winston, is that you can. The moment you find, like, the pieces of armor from ASD. So, for example, right? Right now, if I was to bring in the ASD white suit, right? And I'm going to do a set. Right now, lowest price for the white armor... or the black armor is 20 million, right? So you can go and farm up the black armor and make 20 million. And whilst you're doing that, you can make missions that are paying like what, 50 to 90k a time? Every time you respawn, you should respawn an inch shorter. Dude, that would be so funny. Ah, look at that guy. That guy's respawned 50 times. It's like this little fucking tiny child walking past. And you have to make it where their guns go down in damage and stay in size. So they're running around with full-size guns, but because they can't pull the trigger, they're just holding them. Ah, look at that cute little guy, you know? I can't see over my dash, yeah. But that's true, but the respawn cons... Yeah, but like I said, dude, I can literally go and get max bounty hunting reputation with an Avenger Titan Winston and go into Pyro and make 175k for killing a Hornet that literally doesn't even bother to shoot back. So it's not about rare loot or anything like that. It's the fact that I can make 1 million UEC by just starting off the game within an hour in an Avenger Titan. With no fit or anything like that. The game is that easy right now to do it. And that's without even, like, encouraging doing salvaging or mining or anything like that. That's me just shooting some NPCs. So if anybody's like, oh, 200k to respawn or backspace, don't backspace then. Fly around and do things correctly. Go and farm up money and stop being shit at the game. There's so many things to do instead of just like, oh, the game is super easy for me, right? Oop. Oh, also chat. My bad. I didn't put power to weapons. So yeah, 50k, I think it should be 200k to respawn and 500k to backspace. That's my take. So you actually have to have medical people coming to help you out. And then, when you do medical beacons, you make it where there's a reputation system, right? So say you're going to do like a medical beacon. I can't even remember how we actually do medical beacons. Is it this? Is there actually... Oh no. It's when you're downed, right? Okay, never mind. It's when you're downed. But you know how we used to be able to make other beacons, right? It needs to be where you can give a player like a 5-star rating. And if you see anything under 5-star, you just don't get involved with it. Which means that you don't get counter-ganked and all these things. The gameplay needs to be designed around where you are interacting with players, interacting with NPCs, or there's no point to it. If you want that solo experience, just pretend you're fucking Luke Skywalker and play Squadron 42. It is that easy. But I want to see people actually benefit from doing other things than just simply grinding NPCs. I want it to be where on day one I'm in a Pisces, and I've got my medical armor and I'm ready to go. I've got a little bit of funds to pay for fuel, and I get the first person that's downed, and I'm 50k up, right? Because they've gone, well, it's 200k to backspace, or it's 50k to ask somebody to come and revive me 5 minutes later. Which do you choose when you're limited on money? Obviously, if you're super rich with billions, backspacing is going to be your way, but you've also got to remember you're going to have to recover your ship. So if you land at an outpost, and this is what CIG was saying at CitizenCon, if you land at an outpost and you backspace, you can't reclaim your ship until you retrieve it, or it's dead. They will give you a ship to fly to your other ship, you land it, you get out. It automatically flies away like Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, and you've got to get your ship back. So backspacing will cost you money for no reason. Because people use backspacing to just quickly reclaim their ships, and that's it. When that's taken away, you have to either play the game or stop fucking like speedrunning it, basically. NPC taxi service, player taxi service, all these things that need to be taken into account. Look how many people just leave their ships lying around. Look, this person's just quit the game, left their Apollo. In the future, this is going to cost you money doing that. CIG don't want you just leaving your ships around. But then one man's trash is another man's treasure. So salvagers will make money off that. And again, look at that. 2 missions, chat, and I'm already 40k up. Could do this in Avenger Titan, just the same speed. So now we're nearly, with one more mission, able to go and respawn. I could do the Protems, right? We've got this one here. We've got this one. We'll take this one, right? 150k to go and kill a player. Which is right beside us. Over at Grim Hex. What? Maybe we die? Maybe they die. Maybe they backspace out. But 150k is a lot of money. I think a lot of people are like that, Mr. State. Like, for me, I get very bored the fact that there's no loss in the game. I can go and do this PvP mission right now to try and kill this person, Ashen. And if I lose, I don't care. I've not lost any money. I don't think that should be part of the game, personally. I think I should be going, is it worth it right now for me? And I go, well, I do have 11 million. I'm going to risk it. I might be out of an arrow for a couple of hours, but I'm going to go in. I'm feeling confident, you know? I'm shake weighting left and right. But in live play, you don't give a shit. You go, oh, I'll just smash into this rock and teleport back to Microtech because I can't be bothered to actually play the game. And that's your state of Star Citizen right now. People just don't even bother doing anything. Alright, we've got an Apollo here, chat. Bounty's coming out. Again, I've got a very experimental build on right now, so I don't know how it's gonna go. Have you messed with the flight blades for the arrow? I don't use them. Because the current flight blades right now, even though they do give you good bonuses, they induce more blackouts than you should be. Because the blades are, as quoted by CIG, more designed for the new flight system than the current flight system. So they'll give you faster speed, faster rotation, but also at the same time you'll black out more. And I don't think that's worth it. For a little bit of acceleration. So I personally don't use them. If I'm going purposely low flying, I'll use the speed blade. because it gives me faster ability to do things. But in PvP, I don't like it because you're constantly fighting with blackouts for very little advantage. Oh, chat, this is a big ship. It's a fucking Apollo. God damn it. Alright, guys. Let's see how fast we can kill an Apollo. Oh, wait. There's another Apollo going in. Oh, chat. This Apollo is actually... Oh, he's shooting as well! It's a bounty hunter Apollo! Yeah, boys! The dude's climbing out! I'm going in, chat. No. Huzzah! To prison you go! And I didn't get the money, but whatever. So even though I got the bounty, I didn't get 150k because the game's bugged the fuck right now when it comes to that shit. Shh! If Elliot could actually code a fucking mission correctly at times, we wouldn't be in this situation. Shush, Kirk. I can see them making a prison transport bounty variant use the Apollo chassis. That would actually be cool. An Apollo dropship? I would be down for that. God damn it. All that work as well. He didn't make it to the elevator? I know. Because I saw him leaving the Apollo. Because the Apollo was stupid. The Apollo should have let the other Apollo leave. But they engaged, right? A bounty hunter Apollo, like, oh my god. I should go and get a crime stat just to verse that Apollo. But yeah, so as soon as I saw them, you know, they were literally running to try and get back. They also had concierge armor as well. Again, in my opinion, you shouldn't be allowed to enter somebody's hangar like that, and you also shouldn't be allowed to shoot into somebody's hangar until they've left the hangar themselves. It should be a safe space. People camping these doors is crazy as hell, like. Hopefully they get rid of this thruster bug. So there we go. We've got enough money now to respawn if we wanted to do like a crazier job. You do another 3 of these, we would get enough money to buy a canister ourselves. It doesn't take very long to make money. In Star Citizen anyway. Oof. That is... Where the hell is that? It is. Ooh. Are you coming back? No idea what they're doing. Should have just opened up on him at that point. Well, again, I shot him down. It's just the missions bug out. The missions bug out where I put him to prison, but I don't get the money for it. It's a common thing. You can actually kill people's ships, and because they eject in backspace, you don't get the money, and you lose the bounty. Sometimes they go to prison, sometimes they don't. Oh, the other ship, yeah. I don't like to do that. I mean, like, there's sometimes I'll take my anger out on the other bounty hunter and stuff, but... Oh. Hi, Nixie. What have you been doing? Mm-hmm. Have you been a good boy? Waggly, waggly tail? What's your waggly, waggly tail? Yeah. Would you like a snack? Would you like a snack? Oh. What do we have here next? A snack. A snack worthy of a fluffy wolf. Oh. You sit? Oh. Sit. Sit. You're gonna have to do a party piece. Happy dance? Happy dance. Do your happy dance. Happy dance. And another happy dance. Good boy. We'll probably save one for Nova. If he's around. Nova! Get your lazy ass through here. I wonder when they'll get the first iteration of base building. Well, it was meant to be at the end of this year, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the hippity hop. Come here, hippity hop. There he is. The recovering dog. There he is in his little jacket, chat. Nom 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 nom. You been a good boy? Dogs are precious, yeah. We got the thing on just now, guys. Exclamation mark Nova in chat. He's just been through a TTA operation. So he's got his little jacket on. And the fundraiser above is helping out with like medical bills and stuff like that. Appreciate anything, guys. $1, 10, 10,000, whatever you can. But yeah, he's recovering well. My only concern right now is that he's not really putting his foot down as much as I would hope, but they did say 12 weeks to fully recover, so oof. We shall see how it goes. God, these things are so tanky. Have you tested an Inferno with the ballistic changes? It's still meh compared to an Ion. Just purely because you need to get the shields down first. And the Ion can literally do that within a couple of shots, you know? The shedding, the vocalizing, and free. My dog is a puppy, got attacked by 3 of them. Oof. I fully understand it. People who don't know how to control dogs. Oh, we've got movement here. Oh, Richard! Ooh. Ooh. Axel, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some W's in chat?
Get well, Nova.
Thank you.
Bark.
Bark. Bark. Alright. We're going in, chat. Wish me the best. Oh no, we're gonna black out here because I can't fucking follow for gently. There we go. The fuck is going on here, chat? Let's just get full regen. Come on. See how it's not taking any damage? Like, holy shit. God damn it. He's gonna go down here, chat. Come on. Yay! We got it this time! And I'm getting impounded, but it's worth it. Get fucked, criminal Apollo scum! Uh-oh. Chat. This doesn't look like... This doesn't look like a recovery place. Help! Help! I've become the stranded one! What the fuck, CIG? Why? Why did I get treated like a proper bounty hunter? Rewarded! God damn it! SE is still SE confirmed? Yeah. How you doing, Galvio? Time for that beacon, yeah. Medical beacon! Alright. We're chilling, chat. Luckily, I've got my super Xenofret armor. I got stuck when impounded yesterday. At least we got the bounty, so we're 150k up. I'll take the slow boat, chat, in. That dude, see, look, he was trying to run. He was like, I'm gonna get past DarkLaw. But DarkLaw's got his guns configured to, I think it's like 100, 150. So when you're not targeting. Where is he? Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here, 123. So 123 meters my guns are zeroed in. Can I get my arrow back, please? Wait, is my arrow outside? Oof. I can't see because it's too dark. I think it's still in the hangar. Because I got yeeted out. Oh wait, we should go this way. This is quicker to get back. Do, 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 do. Thank God for auto EVA mode. Where we get across. Oh, we got happy pups, chat. Look at the happy pups. I need to move that camera a little bit further back. You okay, Novi? You okay? Who's a good boy? We'll try and get you out for another 5 minutes today. He's only allowed to go outside for 5 minutes, like out of the garden, basically. So he can go into the garden whenever he wants. But right now it's he can only have a 5-minute walk twice a day. And as the weeks go on, it becomes like 10 minutes a week, 20 minutes 20 minutes a day kind of thing. Until it's like been 12 weeks of recovery. Not bad, like 2 pieces of Xenofret armor from 1 box. I would have made bank. Absolute bank. If this had been live. You got a couple of them? They're so good. If it had been Justified, which is what I've got, you would make even more. So Justified here, wait, goes for huge amount of money. So like let's do like a set. You could probably get individual parts cheaper, right? Like this person's selling it for 800k for the helmet. That's interesting. That might be duped if they're doing it that low. But there's like a set, right? The heavy armor set for like 29 million. I could sell mine for like 30 million right now, but I keep it. The justified one I like. Survivalist gold? Ooh, that'd be quite... Oh wait, need to clear that. Down to 4 million now. 4 million. They used to be so much, but CIG upped the drop rate on a lot of these things, which I don't agree upon personally. I think CIG should have kept them very rare and expensive. You got them like 50 million and stuff, so. Alright, it's worth that much. I found one a little while ago. Yeah. I mean, you can make a lot of money from it. It's cool stuff. Like, selling gear to players and modules is really, really good. Yeah, so we can trade in safely. Again, when they add all that stuff in, like even an auction house that you could play in game, right? It's all duped anyway. Yeah. I like to go and find it though. If you go to a lot of the Hathor sites, people will open the garage and not realize that there's like a fucking A-type module sitting in there and they just ignore it. And then you just turn up and take it. It's really good. Now the problem is, chat, is my arrow is in somebody else's hangar. So we killed the guy. The problem is though, is my hangar is still alive, and this is the annoying part. It should have stored it. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to reclaim my arrow. I don't like to do this type of gameplay, but this is where I've got no other choice. Unless I can try and find somebody that spawns the hangar, but it would probably disappear eventually down the line. Yeah, we'll just have to pay for that. Again, we made 151k. The arrow's gone now because it's in somebody's hangar. For NDBs and comps. The thing is though, is you don't need any comp stuff. You can literally buy the best fit, and all you need is like an A-type, what's it called? Stealth power plant. And NDBs are not that good. I've rarely been killed by somebody with NDBs. Or like attritions and stuff like that. Because the moment you see the purple laser, you just stay at range. And you hyperkite a lot more. I think NDBs are only really good if you're doing like a gank. And with the ballistic changes, I kind of feel like that there's better options now. They sell decently though, yeah. Yeah, because everyone, like, as soon as a sweaty PvPer makes a video saying NDBs are good, everyone and their mother will buy it and not realize it's, you know, not that good. It's better to constantly hit than do bigger damage, I feel. In this game, anyway. But we'll see when they change over, like, Maelstrom and stuff like that, you know? Right now, it's whatever. I mean, I'm rolling around with fucking laser cannons MA series because I'm having fun with it. Is it meta? No. Is it good fun? Yeah, it's funny as fuck. Clapping people and they don't realize it. Anything is good if you land the shots, yeah. What is the most expensive thing somebody's selling? 1.5 billion for a Wicklow Polaris. That'll do it. I'll do it, chat. 400 million for Carnite Pure 20. Oof. Oof. Man, chat. I need to make some money for live. I built the Wicklow F8C so you don't have to. 350 mil. These are the things that you get, right? Teddy bear for sale for 200 mil. What the fuck? Wait. Are these actually rare? Alright. They are. Ooh, okay. Yeah, some of these are overpriced to fuck. See what people are doing and wanting to buy. What the fuck? They look like anal beads. Fucking 1 billion for some pearls. Yeah, look at this. 30 million for a full righteous armor set. If somebody is like doing a wanting to buy, 50 million for the Wicklow set, I might trade that, chat. 12 million for a Geist armor? Ooh. I might do that as well. Somebody's wanting to buy an F8C Lightning Gold ticket? They're not even in the game anymore, I don't think. I had 3 of them and CIG took them from me. Yeah, 5 million for a gold survival helmet. This dude is wanting to buy a Crusader set for 2 million. Holy shit, this is so easy to farm. That's an easy 2 million right there. Tickets were removed, yeah. Is there a sales record? I don't think so either. No. Wanting to buy a destroyer cannon for 2 million? Look at this fucking awesome picture. What the fuck? Is this an Avenger 1 sales page? Best price, thank you. That's funny. I mean, I could actually make quite a bit of money then if I sold some of the stuff I've got. This dude was wanting to buy the fucking helmet for 15 million? God damn it, I've got like 2 of them. I'll see what I have left over when Thingybob comes in. For when it goes live, 431. Right now I'm not bothering with anything until then. What do you need the money for? Nothing really. I think I've got like 25 million because I gave Arc VR like 5 million because he was doing the what's it called, the fundraiser for Nova at the weekend. So I gave him some UEC just for that, but If it's a bug or feature, but they removed VTOL from the Talon, well, it technically has been a bug since it ever came out, so they maybe just fixed it. You gotta remember the Talon doesn't actually have a VTOL system. Have you tried Alt-K to make the wings go in? They may have just moved it over to the Alt-K system. Yeah, both. Well, to be fair, we know that they're going to be working on the Talon soon to, like, make it easier to get in and out, so... Check the keybind. That's also true. A lot of keybinds have changed. Anybody in chat got an Apollo that I can play with? I kind of want to set it up for PvP and see what we can do with it. Actually, no, that wouldn't work because I wouldn't be able to put a fit on it. I would have to ask somebody to do that for me. Oh, so the keybind has changed then. Alright, fair enough. I melted my talons down because I kind of want to try and farm up the power plants without having just easy access to it. It kind of sucks for testing purposes, but yeah. I'm trying to move away from stealth because with the new engineering stuff, you're not going to be able to stealth many ships and get all the power very soon, from what I've heard. Which I can't wait for, to be honest. You're going to no longer see like stealth Gladius and Arrow and stuff because they just won't have enough power to do things. And apparently with the system you have to change it so you won't have all power to engines, all power to weapons, all power to shields. Which I can't wait for! I wish they had never removed the power triangle until they had a full working system. I need to get more sleep, chat. 2-3 hours a day is not good. Hopefully soon Nova won't be so restless. But again, you'll see it removed from the VTOL system to the Alt-K system. Because every single ship has VTOL, the ship doesn't actually have any bonus to VTOL whatsoever. It doesn't turn any thrusters. It's just always been this weird close the wings, and it used to give like upstrafe ability or something like that, or left and right, whatever it is. Obviously it's no longer a thing, but closing the wings I don't think a Talon should be allowed to do unless it's landing. Because it does reduce a lot of its profile. Not that much, but yeah. Never been a fan of the Talon anyway. I like the Prowler because it just gets its job done, but the Talon as like... There was once where there was a bug with no canopy, and it was amazing. Like, no strut kind of nonsense. But again, all your ships will eventually lose the ability to, like, see how I can press the button here? Alright, and there we go. The arrow is in now VTOL mode. See it there? So you will eventually have to actually engage this in all your ships to be able to land and take off in the very near future for atmosphere. Unless CIG make it automated and you can't press the button. But you will eventually soon have to engage VTOL hovering mode, basically. So when you see people like this is about to become something of the past. I will literally just fucking whee and fall out the sky. Glided in, Goose. How you doing, Fresh? How's life, sir? Just for Fresh. Glide it in. You're getting married? Fuck's sake. Battlestar's on his honeymoon right now after he just got married. God, you fucking simps. Congratulations, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for Fresh? Who's gonna wear a ring literally around his neck for the rest of his life like a fucking strong noose? She said, yes. Congratulations, dude. Am I getting invited? Battlestar said he was gonna invite me to his wedding, and he was then when he was like, "All right, I'm gonna be away. I'm getting wed." I'm like, "Where's my invitation to come and see the wedding?" He's like, "You can come anytime." I'm like, "You gotta send me an invitation. You can't just go, oh, I'm just gonna fight to fucking Israel." Yeah, because that'll be good. I'm gonna get shot down by some fucking missiles on the way in, you know? And he was like, ah. Fucking monkey. Me and Jack will come over. It's not that far. I power slided too far across, chat. That's it. Coolers has got the right thing. The noose around the neck. Ooh, Oop. I mean, nothing against inviting you, just not sure if Jack will make it. I might make it where you have to cross a tree to enter. Unfortunately, they cut that tree down because it was blocking the river and it was getting caught, like other trees that were falling in the river were getting caught by it, so they got rid of it. So sadly, I don't have the challenge for Jack anymore. Even though I don't see Jack anyway. That little shit makes so many excuses to not come up the road to fucking visit his dad. Like, it's dreadful. Absolutely shameful, guys. Like, once a year I get to see Jack. It's terrible. And he's only like 150 miles away, guys. Like 3 hours drive. Once a year. And it's not like I can go. I don't have a car. I don't own a car. I need to get a car. Ah, kids these days. Also, I see that you've sent me a DM. Ooh. That's interesting. That's weird. Yeah, it's like all fucking like scribbled on the card. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it's the skeleton of Barbatos. Oh no, it actually has the armor plate on it. Hmm. That's interesting. I'll still try and grab one for you. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. It can go towards my collection of items behind. I still need to dig out those Star Citizen cards. They're somewhere. I've been busy. Alright. We got a nasty bounty, chap. Let's get the Wolf set up. Also, what's the time? Actually, you know, chat, I kind of feel like some fucking Space Marine 2 soon. Space Marine 2. I need to grind stuff. Are you still there, Greg? Are you still playing Space Marine? I know Tumblr is. Tumblr's like fucking hardcore into it. I'm about to hit Prestige 4. Or I am Prestige 4, but I need to get maxed out. Brother! You're gaming? I might play later on tonight. I might like have dinner. And then I'm going to be streaming quite a bit today, so... Brother. Oh yeah, he's in. Hankins in Borderlands. Brother. Oh, Mr. Beast got the season pass for it. Nice. Brother. Because I need to get to level 25, and then that's the Vanguard complete. I got it to Prestige 4, and I think it's like level 8 or something right now. And I'm leveling up the axe as well, the power axe. Sati. But yeah, congratulations, Fresh. Married man. I take it you're gonna just stay engaged for a while, or you're getting married as soon as possible. Vegas style. Like Captain Burks did. Fucking Burks got married in Vegas. And there was a fucking stream about it as well. It's gonna be like 2027. Ah, good. I haven't played Space Marines since launch. Has lots. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. You got Siege mode, which is like Horde mode, and you've got stratagems, which like reduces your HP or buffs your damage. It's like kind of like random daily and a set one every week. And they've got heroic weapons now, so I've got like the Xenophase blade, and it's cool as fuck. Xenophase. But definitely, like, if you got Space Marine 2, just play it. Like, they've got year 2 free content coming out now, and you just need to get the season pass for the skins. Like, their business model is so good for Space Marine. You buy the game, you get all the DLCs for free, and if you want cosmetics, you buy a season pass or buy them separately. All weapons, all classes. Oh, and they're bringing out the Techno. Is it the Technomancer? It's coming out Q1 next year. Or Technomarine, sorry. Technomarine, I think, is coming out. It's rare, I know. Yeah, so you just buy the game and you get everything to play for free. All the DLCs added for free, all that jazz. And, yeah, if you just want the cool skins, you get the season pass. That's it. Really good game. Been grinding a lot of it. Because for you to do like hard mode Siege to try and get past like wave 15, you need like everyone Prestige 4 knowing the fuck what they're doing. It's brutal gameplay. Will be him in? Yeah. Feel that little bit of turbulence in the atmosphere. Look at all these abandoned fucking ships, chat. Ugh. Oh my god, Sofa Kingdom! Jesus Christ, Sofa, such a naughty boy. He's gonna have all the bounties chasing after him. Let me know if lots of bounties come after you. I'd be interested to see. Because I want to try the wolf out. Brrr. I killed a bounty in an Apollo and the co-pilot reported me. They need to fix that. Wait, did you steal? Oh wait, no. Did you board somebody's Apollo? Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, yeah, but yeah. 2 guys in Apollo, 1 was the bounty. Ah, right, yeah. I think that's on the list of the law system updates, is where you nullify trespassing even at like bunkers and stuff like that. So if like somebody's at SPK, you've got the bounty, you can just go straight in and sort out. But I don't think we'll see the law system until near the end of next year. 2 guides, 1 bounty. It's crazy how many bounties you get now in the game. Like bounty hunters chasing after. There's been many times, Fresh, I've been like, I wish Fresh was here. There's too many now. Far too many. Me and Tumblr were using 2 hawks in hard atmosphere, and we were just making them fall out of the sky into the water and shit, and it was so much fun. We got like 30 disabled people crashing into the ground. The amount of bounty hunters. And you didn't get any more bounty reps. It was only like an hour in jail to get out of it by just using EMP. You get a bounty and you get like 3 or 4 people every few minutes. Yeah. There's so many scenarios that I really want to try where, like, for example, you have like somebody bait the bounty, and then you have like a railgun Idris wait for somebody that's like an Connie or like an Apollo, and you Idris them with the railgun instead, you know. The Corsair of the new ballistics? You mean like Deadbolt setup? Yeah, it'll be good. I just don't think like an arrow with deadbolts is worth it. I kind of feel like the MA series is a better option just because you get better velocity and staggered fire and all that jazz. Oh my god. The bounties are beginning. Please, can I just target where I want to go? Elliot, please change this shit. God damn it. It's so bad. One F8, 1 Aurora? I might have to get crime stat. I've seen people sit in the hangar with a Nova tank shooting bounty hunters. Yeah, I know. You see somebody peek. So there's a really cool way of doing it, Fresh. Okay, I'll let you in on this one because you'll appreciate it. So you get 32 SU boxes, Fresh, and you make a wall of 32 SU boxes with a pigeonhole, and then you have everyone stand with a railgun, and as the door opens, right, because you just have like an M50 behind it just so the door opens, as somebody peeks in, there's just this wall of 32 SU boxes, and all you see is this combined blast of railguns go through the fucking door and insta-kill somebody. And you can't die because even if they shoot the containers, they don't move. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to balance it, but fuck me, it's so funny. And you just set a Grim Hex and you just have that set up. And if they actually start shooting through, you just move to the left or the right or like prone and stuff, and they can't get in because they have to bang into the boxes, and it's just, oh, it's funny as fuck. At least the scanning thing is actually working, which is kind of cool. Showing the name of the target. Build a pillow fort. I once asked Burks if he wanted to do a stream where we would take lots of boxes into a bunker and literally block the fucking like doors and shit like that. So when you go inside, it would be like where there's like 100 boxes in, and you would have to go through a very tight, narrow area, and you you could just get camped in and stuff. But it was gonna take too much work to actually do it. Is this actually? Oh man, I swear, like head tracking on different ships is just so off at times. There's so many goofy ways you can wait. What the fuck is going on with this head tracking in this ship? There it is. Please, can somebody fix Toby in this game? Oh, it's good fun, yeah. The problem is if somebody makes a mistake and it just like, it all falls down, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Hey, Gaffy, how you doing, dude? It's the same thing as you can do with like a Hercules. You can have like a downed Hercules, a full deaf Hercules, and just fill it full of boxes. They clip through, but you build like a floor and then you build like a fort inside it. It can't be killed, it can't be bombed because of it being soft deaf. And you just sit inside this little fort and people have to try and figure out how to climb in. And if you make it where like you can just like pull a box, they get trapped and they can't climb out because you can't climb up on boxes. It's just, there's so many fucking trolly things that you can do in this game right now. I just wish there was a way that, like in Dune, you could, like, save it and then just place everything automatically to save on some time, because it does take a lot to set up these fucking goofy things. This definitely feels good, chat. Where's this person? Where is that? Where the fuck is that? Wait. Ooh. That might be an ASD location. Blueprints we need, yeah. All I can say is whenever they do base building, I'm going to go for the biggest troll base ever. I'm gonna take Chris Roberts up on his leave a coffee cup kind of nonsense, and I'm gonna just build a base, and then I'm gonna just completely dump like 1,000 fucking 32 SU containers from like a Hull C. Just bring a Hull C and just fucking smash it into the ground and let all the boxes and then play hide and seek. It'll be awesome. And a wave of cups, yeah, because you can do that in what's the game called? Starfield, Spacefield, whatever the fucking game was that came out by Bethesda. You could actually fill up a room with watermelons, and when you open the door, all the watermelons came out because they had individual physical stuff. Starfield, yeah. It would be sick. And I still want to do the horror ship if CIG ever allow us to turn lights on off. So have like an Idris with all the lights off inside on the dark side of a moon, and when people board, you're like and fucking playing like Halloween theme music as they try and find you. And you just got fucking people running around stabbing and stuff. It would be awesome fun. Borrow the Hollow E? Wow, that would take a long time to fill up. Plus it'd be expensive. But yeah, I want to do something really goofy. Fill their ship with potatoes? Yeah. I had, in Starfield, I had a ship that had a room, a very small room full of watermelon. But that was using, like, cheats to spawn it and stuff like that. Ah, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Ooh. Fuck, where the hell have you gone there? Oh god, it's a fucking carrack. Ugh. Ugh. God's sake, chat. Ugh, god, this is gonna be so difficult. Ugh. Maybe not. Come on. If. Come on, you silly fucking ship. Oh, its shields are up. Don't worry, bruh. I still got 2,000 rounds and I'm going into your hangar. Oh, you think you're getting in? Oh no, I got crime stat. Fuck it, I'm going for it. How did I get a fucking crime stat? For fucking... It must be somebody else's ship then. Look at that, he's just about to peek inside, chat. He's just about to get in. So close, but no cigars. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Imagine self-dapping and just tasting your hanger. Alright, let's get rid of my crime stat. That dude thought he was gonna get away with it. Hey Sabbath, how you doing? That dude thought, chap. What we need now. Where is it here? Do I still have it? Oh, I might not have it actually. Oh no, I do have it. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Dan, dan, dan. Dan, dan, dan. Hey Mills. Not bad. I'm the dog. Oh yeah, good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Nothing like killing somebody in a carrack, a solo carrack, with somebody else on board. I love how you could just shoot the carrack engines out. You'll be able to do that when we get Maelstrom, you know? Once we get Maelstrom, we will be able to do such things. But right now, yeah, it's kind of pointless, right? Oh no. I only made 110,000 off that poor guy. I had no idea Ozzy did the intro for it. Ozzy Osbourne. What a legend. Oh, hello. Actually. I'm the dog. The big bad dog. Solo Carrick users. Makes me sick, chat. Makes me sick to the core, these solo players. In their big ships. Thinking they're safe. Tasting freedom. Disgusts me. It's disgusting. Can't wait for engineering. Can't wait for Maelstrom. Can't wait for all this shit to hopefully go. Just annoying. Like, I don't mind you being able to go from, like, A to B in whatever ship. I just hate the fact that people use their big ships just so they don't get instantly gibbed by other players. Oh, what is that? Horizon. Whoop. God, I hate this system so much. Wow, look at the detail in that book, chap. I'm in love with a Tavaran. Kinky. Who sits on the eggs? I'm impressed the wolf took down the Carrack. Well, basically in PTU right now, ballistics have changed. So the Carrack has less armor against ballistics, but more shield or defense with shields. So the dude never came out of nav mode until the very end. And that was the downfall. If they had just brought out and put the shields on, I would have never killed it in time before it got into the hangar. So the mistake was staying in nav mode and allowing me to do full penetration to 38% armor. If they had brought the shields up, I would have had 40% resistance on the shields and then 30 on the thing, you know? Alright, next one on the job. Diplomat SCR. Need to get some ammo, chat. Same two guys came again, this time with arrows, no one else yet. Are you killing them? How are they getting the bounties still? Obviously, one person's probably leaving the server and coming back in to get the bounty if you're killing them. You're killing them, yeah. So how are they getting your bounty again? Or are you just staying in the same place? The big bad dog. That too, alright. So you're just staying where they can come, alright. I was gonna say, because it would have to have one person leave the server and rejoin to get the mission again, which I don't agree. I still think it should be where you get 150k for the first attempt, you get 125k for the second attempt, you get 100k for the third attempt, and then it goes down to 50k and 0. But you can keep getting the mission, and if you kill somebody when it's at 0 currency, you get a big reputation hit in like in bounty hunting. So you get like, you know, you go from like level 4 to level 5 or something like that. That would be sick if they did it that way. Because I don't like it where you can't go back and have a second shot, you know? It's not your fault you might be up against somebody that's like a pure sweat or, you know, somebody that knows how to play the game. But it'd be cool to just keep going on it. Keep attempting. I never liked it when people lost the bounties. They should have just made it where it wasn't as rewarding. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It would be sick. The bounty gets reputation if they win, but no, it's like you get more crime stats. Like, well, can I at least get some money for doing it, right? Would be dope. Man, this thing really does like to slide along areas. What was it doing as well, chat? Oh wait, that's what I want to check on. I need to get some sleep. I need some sleep. The bounty hunter. Oh wait, we got fight and flight on just now. I don't need that window anymore. Ooh.
Awesome. Zero State, you know, same question your way. Anybody in the EMEA side that kind of stands out to you that you feel like...
Where's the match things here? So look.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a U.S. player for the most part, and I play the PU for the most part, but there are some names that I recognize as well. It's like Burke said, Sinister Incorporated is one, and Iron Point as well. And it's kind of like, I'm excited to see how they do. I'm excited to get to know a lot of these names. You know, as somebody, like I said, as
Wait, is this it?
I don't play as much Arena Commander, which is I'm sure where a lot of these folks train, et cetera. But even
how come the wait? How come they're already in the semifinals?
or something like that, and that kind of makes it interesting to just see how these people will do in this like more setup 3v3 versus like, oh, I was bounty hunting somebody and they had a bounty, I came across them and they just wiped the floor with me. Well, that's great.
Or has it already happened? Wait. Hey, Vox. All hail the hippity hop. I know he's doing so well, chat. I take it it's already been underway then.
Let's talk about like the Star Citizen proper before we continue moving on to the tournament. How you been feeling about, you know, the gameplay lately?
The fuck is Bark staring at the camera?
I'll get this one out of the way. I'm not much of a tier 0 fan. That's just me. Tier 0 item recovery thing. You know, that's me. But some people like it, some people don't. That's okay. As far as the gameplay itself, like I think we're in this interesting space in Star Citizen where they are creating all of this really fun content. I mean, the
wait, have all those matches already gone through in that time? I don't get this. How are they already in semifinals?
And it creates like different places, like Hathor. You're doing some ship combat. You're doing a lot of on foot.
Where was
and it kind of
what?
Elevation thing. So, and the ASD sites, you're underground. You're moving around the system. There's some unique loot and there's unique storyline and things like that. Really cool stuff coming up in 4.3.1 for that. By the way. So from a content perspective, I mean, the game is like they're progressing.
Shadow Moses is fucking floor mat Among Us and Saint Nick's. Alright, might as well just give them the fucking trophy now, like.
Issues with server tick rate or desync and difficult
Sin's in Bladevale. Interesting. Wasn't Sin X or
and I think that's kind of where I'm at with the game.
like Ram or Shadow Moses?
That's always going to be the case as long as we're in this development.
I thought Sin was in Shadow Moses. He left like 4 months ago? Alright.
Where the game has come to where it is now.
I don't understand this matching. Where the fuck are all more than round 1? And semifinals? When the fuck was the other group? Or were they just off stream stuff? He was kicked from Ram, he was kicked from Shadow Moses too.
Something that I've been saying all year is that it feels like the pace that they are putting in content this year is better than ever. It feels like it does not necessarily feel like the year of stability for me.
Simp!
Like I was hoping it to be a little more stable.
What the fuck? Why is he talking to me?
I'm extremely happy with
in chat.
in such a way that I feel like if they would have just like never said those words at the beginning of the year, people would probably be in a lot happier state with the content that's coming in. I think the speed's great. I think What you can do is great. I obviously wish there was a little bit more, support for these things they've already released. Like contested zones and Hawthorne.
This is Firefly.
And people felt like they could continue to go back to those places and like reutilize the content there. And there are small ways, definitely, but even more so. And aside from that, I feel like the game.
I'm just so confused that there's been
better than it was at the beginning of the year.
Like here, chat, right? You've got round 1, which was Outbreak versus Breaker, and then where the fuck was round 2 and all that shit? Like, what? Oh, this is gonna be like really short.
But we did a few of those, and I was like, wait, it's been 4 hours. I'm like, yo, this has been pretty chill, pretty fun. So I can't agree more with you guys. So, but let's jump right into it, right back into Fight or Flight, ladies and gentlemen. I love talking about the PU sometimes a little bit because it gives more insight. And I know people that are watching will kind of love to hear that opinion. But let's talk about ships, okay? Classification of ships. So we jumped in with the PvP Council, and we talk about literally every single rule, what ships should be allowed, what ships shouldn't be allowed. So let's jump right into first the snub fighters, right? Obviously, when you see these ships, you're not gonna be like, oh, this ship is not a snub. The PvP Council qualifies it as a snub because it's fast, it has a couple weapons, but apparently these ships have been extremely annoying.
Why the fuck is an M50 called a snub?
A few streams, a few tournaments as well. So I wouldn't be.
And an 85X, a Razor, a Pisces. Like what?
Today, but Berks, I'm gonna throw it back to you. How do you feel about snub ships currently in the PvP meta or it being used?
Well, obviously, I think the Pisces is going to come away today with the #1 kills. I think it's absolute. No, I'm just kidding. To be honest with you, I think that the snubs are in a really strong place when it comes to PvP. This is my personal opinion on them. I kind of hate them.
Chat, what the fuck is this?
Really strong at running away, disengaging.
Can I turn the stream up a bit? Sure.
Pilot, and you know how to utilize that speed. You're not necessarily doing a lot of damage, especially with CF repeaters. But what you are doing is you're annoying your opponent, and you're also distracting your opponent. They're forced at some point to turn around and look at you, and when they do, you get to make the decision and control the fight. Which is, do you want to annoy them for a little bit more, or do you want to kite them around and fly off so that they don't get an opportunity to kill you? Which is a lot about what that next patch is coming, where they're doing the ballistic changes for snubs. But here in this tournament, these M50s, these Razors, I'm expecting to see a lot of those. I think are going to be really strong and potentially are going to win some of these fights.
All right. I mean, I love that, and I can't wait to see. We're already seeing some ship picks. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But Zero State, your thoughts on the snub ships, going into the Fight or Flight tournament today?
Yeah, I agree with Burks that the Pisces is going to have the most kills. It's just going to be the pilot piloting it, I think, is going to be. Maybe. No, the thing about snub ships, and again, I'm more of a PU pilot, but the biggest thing about snub ships for me is that they are just annoying. You can't ignore them. And it's interesting when you run across somebody who's in like an M50 or a Razor. You go to Grim Hacks, you're looking.
The results
in
list
my
is bugged,
play
just like
style,
the game.
I'll go to Grim Hacks, I'm looking for a bounty. He comes out and he's in a Razor. Okay, is this just a guy who has a Razor who wants to run away fast, or is he going to turn on me and he's a very good PvP pilot and he's going to use that Razor and carve me up? You know what I mean? So it kind of creates this duality of piloting style. Where is this person like a runner, or is this person somebody who really knows how to use this ship and is going to annoy you to death with it? And that's going to be interesting to see in this tournament when people pick things like the Razor or the M50.
Yep.
How do they use that? Are they going to use that to buzz by people and try to distract? Are they going to use it in a way like a
but why is it classed as a snub ship
to get in there and just hug somebody's tail? Forcing a team member to say,
that's what I just don't like
hey,
about this stuff
is
where everyone keeps changing.
Another person.
Everyone keeps changing like what things are classed as, what they're called,
Yeah, I'm very.
There's
excited
only
to see
2
the
snubs in
and
that
actually if,
fucking thing.
Teams are using them as well. Obviously, you know, there's probably other light fighters or other ships, but I want to see strategies being used in order to
And
kind
also,
of
why
move
is the
on to that,
Fury not in
forward into
there?
that bracket.
If you're gonna add the
There's a
Merlin
lot
and
to play
stuff, why
for
not add
here
the
for this
Fury?
tournament, so I'm looking forward to it. You know, we don't have the same movements as, you know, previous flight models when we had 6 Degree of Freedom. We don't have you know, tricording anymore. So I'm very excited to see.
I was gonna say that
you know,
still, but
what,
yeah.
how these pilots are going to use some of these ships in some instances.
Also, Burks didn't get
you know,
the memo
I talked
of
about this when
matching
we did
T-shirts.
the Burks, when we did the Solar Showdown, right? I love that while yes, I would rather have 60 Degree of Freedom, but like ships being used in certain situations, interceptors and snubs being used in certain situations, I think it's such a cool way to kind of like make sure these ships are utilized throughout combat. So, let's talk a little bit about light. Yep, let's talk a little bit about light fighters here. Going into it, we have a lot of light fighters, guys. Zero State, I'm gonna toss it to you real quick to kick things off here. Light fighters, man.
The fuck is a Nomad doing in the light fighter category?
Where it's gonna be heavily used across the tournament. But give us your thoughts. Anything you would like to see, or anything
and
you
an
know
Aurora
that's currently dominating.
I would like to see somebody use a Nomad. So I'm putting it out there. If you guys are watching and you're on a team, give it a try. No, maybe you could load a snub into the back of the Nomad. No, I'm kidding. No, it's interesting, and it's important to remember. This is
when
a
you
good
let
spot.
racers organize a
remind
PvP
folks
event
that these ships were placed into these categories based upon their use case within the tournament, right? So like, how do we think players are going to use these ships? You know, my example is like, the Bandit Defender listed on the RSI website as a light fighter. It kind of flies more like a medium in my experience. But again, how are they going to use it in this tournament? How is it going to be used in this 3v3 tournament? And they placed it in that category for that reason. Plus, it adds some uniqueness, right? If teams choose to, you know, use the Banu or the Blade or the Buccaneer or something like that, how
nobody's
are they going to use
use any of those ships.
You know, is it going to be all
like nobody's
arrows,
using a fucking Delta, a fucking,
we want to put some other ships in there to give these
Nomads,
teams choice and to give these teams unique choices to find things that work for them, you know.
Yep. No, I totally agree. And one thing I'll mention before I toss it over to you, Burks, to get your opinion on these light fighters is that EMP is not going to be allowed during the tournament. Of course, EMP is currently doing double damage, or it's been very inconsistent or too strong currently right now. So the PvP Council decided to kind of like leave that out. But
the PvP
Hawk,
Council
and some of these other ships still have good situational, you know, purposes. So they will still be allowed to use. They just got to make sure that.
Why don't you just make mirror matches? 5 free Gladiators versus free Gladiators. So next round you have to do free Buccaneers versus free Buccaneers.
Give us your thoughts on light fighters and anything you would like to see going into the matches today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that we're in such a, like we were saying earlier, interesting place when it comes to light fighter meta, because so many of these ships I think are viable more than ever. And so if you looked at this list even, you know, a month ago or a couple of weeks ago,
nobody ain't killing anybody in the Nomad
ships on here that could actually compete. And, you know, maybe
nobody's doing it in Aurora either.
Like half of them, I would say, would be
the High Galactic PvP Council
for this. And so, I mean,
I don't know what these lists are.
No, it's like the Hawk, for example, is such a out of left field meta change, because it was in such a bad place for so long. But now people are even considering it maybe one of the best 1v1 ships in the game. I'd love to see someone use a Mantis today. I'm not sure are we allowed to use dampening in the tournament? I'm not sure. Is that a rule?
I believe they should be allowed to use. The PvP Council didn't really call that an issue, so we'll see what they go from there. So
interesting. So
that will be a very interesting control ship to use in this if someone
was if someone was brave enough to use that, that would be very interesting.
Like, what the fuck? Gladius, there isn't a Hornet and light fire list? Hornet's not light fire, dude. It's medium
arrow. Maybe even the Blade. Buccaneer, if someone's looking for maybe
interceptor
sort of healing with more
Aurora's
firepower.
for the SC Gulag.
I mean, Buccaneer goes down a lot easier just because it's a bigger target. So we'll see what people utilize. I'm very interested to start seeing the first couple matches and seeing what's in people's minds of these are the ships that are going to win me the tournament and what people decide on.
Yep. Nope. I totally agree. And just for everybody's information, all matches today are going to be best of 3. Remember, you guys can keep up with the bracket with the commands in chat. And if you guys want to contribute for free to the crowdfunding for the tournament, make sure you guys jump into the match arena and claim those free codes as well. But lastly, before we jump into, we're about to get started here, guys. We're about to start our first matches. But before we do that, let's take a look at the last category of ships. Is going to be our heavy fighters here today, where we only have a few. So the rules of fighter flight is, 2955 is that if, because there's a lot of ships that are not, unfortunately, available in Arena Commander, ships have to be available in Arena Commander in order to be a viable ship.
Why would you bring in the Scorpius and Terries? Why would you put 2 people out of your 3 in that fucking trash heap?
In Arena Commander that teams will be able to use. Now, Burks, right back to you. Do we any feels?
And why is the fucking Harbinger not in this?
Tournament?
Absolutely. I mean, I want to shake the hand of anyone who flies a Vanguard, by the way. But aside from that, I think you'll see some serious competitors pick the Scorpius specifically. Now, could someone pick an Antares? I guess maybe. But I don't see the benefit of picking an Antares over Scorpius unless there's
why use the Sentinel if you can't use the MP? It would be so much more logical. Warden and Harbinger.
Very, very surprised. It could happen. I think that I would be even more surprised to see that person win. So I guess we'll see. But Scorpius has interceptor tuning. And this obviously.
Where's the Guardian? They got an anti.
But a Scorpius with a gunner with
because the Guardian is fucking trash in PvP, Morona. That's why.
PU and it's a strong combo. So I'm excited to see if anyone picks it.
Yeah, and to add
and
to
it dies in a fire super fast because CIG can't balance.
This time around, we are not letting turret gunners or any secondary fighters in ships. It's all going to be 3 ships in the future.
Chat! Then what's the fucking point of the Scorpius and the Antares? They're both the same ship
then probably
without a gunner.
Then we'll go ahead and maybe allow that in the future if it's a viable, option.
The Scorpius and the Antares are the exact same platform for the pilot. There's no difference in
fighters. You think we're going to see any of these today?
Yeah, I mean, like kind of Burke said, it's kind of a shame where the Vanguards are at the moment. They
and if you're not allowed gunners, why even bother bringing the Vanguard?
That CIG has to do to figure those out. So I doubt that we'll see any Vanguards today. I think in a 3v3 format, you have a higher chance of seeing something like a Vanguard, just as with the forward-facing firepower of 4 size 2s and a size 5 could be a third partier in some scenarios. But again,
who's on the council of PvP?
Similar HP.
Is it fucking Virgil, Avenger 1, Jonathan Winters? Who is this fucking council?
Heavy fighters are probably going to see Scorpiuses, I would guess.
All right,
they're sitting around the table with fucking hoods up, and you can only see their mouths, right? Or in Virgil's case, just his hands, right? He's just a pair of hands on the table.
If you were there at CitizenCon last year,
you got Avenger 1 with his glasses on.
Coming back, it was in Manchester, and now we're going all the way somewhere we never thought we were going to go. We're going to be in Sydney, Australia, where we're going to have Chris and Sandy Roberts along with the community director Tyler Whitkin in person at the event. It's going to be a massive
the secret
racing,
is the
dogfighting exhibition. It's pretty much a celebration of the entire Star Citizen community.
Oh my god!
So we're gonna play a quick trailer. When we come back, we're gonna get our matches started. So thank you guys so much for hanging tight and enjoying the pre-show. Thanks so much.
Is Virgil's nickname the thing from Adam's Family? It should be.
About the ships.
Where the fuck is Thumb?
And what's
Thumb would enjoy these jokes.
So, guys, please, if you are in the Australian region, make sure, or not region, but in the APAC
I remember
region,
when I was
make sure
invited
if
for the
are able
PvP
to,
Council
make sure you
back
guys
in the
come and be
day.
a part
I
of
don't want the
celebration.
name.
So, let's kick that trailer.
The name on this mess.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience.
You don't know who Christian is?
Live
he
from
is
Sydney.
My representative at Monster Tech. He deals with all the stuff for me. He also does Atmo Esports stuff, and he used to do a lot of esports stuff for other companies back in the like a couple of years ago.
The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
And get bit by a spider.
All right, Dad, welcome, man. We're gonna get started here with match number 1. We didn't get to
Here
do
it goes,
predictions
chat.
with Zero State and Burks, but we'll get back to that later. But we have Sinister Incorporated 2 versus 00. Dad, any familiarity with these teams?
So the only team that I'm actually familiar with here between these two is Sinister, and I've only seen the FPS side, so I'm kind of curious to see what the flight side is going to be like for that. 00, I don't think I've heard of them yet, but I'm interested as well to just kind of see what they're capable of. So
awesome.
lot
Yeah.
of,
Because of the claw grab in his eyes? No, because you only ever see his hand.
I love seeing fresh faces, to be honest, man. I love seeing new competitors in fight or flight, and we're about to get this match down number 1. But you know, we're looking at the match here already. So Sinister Incorporated 2 will have Banu Defender Gladius and Anvil Arrow all in
I'm
CF
so
repeaters.
confused with their presenters.
00. We're gonna have Anvil Hawk, Anvil Arrow, and Gladius. We're gonna see a combo of CF repeaters and NDB lasers. What are your thoughts on this comp here for these two teams?
So just based on like I'm looking at the loadouts primarily. 00 having the NDBs on the arrow kind of makes me think that they're going to be using that to, you know, engage more in like knife fighting and closing the distance, because otherwise the enemy could easily, you know, get away and they could kite out, extend from the fight. I'm interested about the Banu as well. I don't know exactly what to expect from that, but the Gladius and the arrow kind of, you know, those are two that...
Awesome, this guy has no fucking idea what he's talking about with PvP.
More of a brawler.
Congratulations.
To like a proper like dealer, like dogfighter.
Awesome. Well, I believe we are going to get our countdown here shortly.
The council of PvP has spoken.
You guys are watching free flight mode. We are not currently in Squadron Battles. Squadron Battles still has power-ups.
Holy shit.
I believe in the next patch, a big thank you to CIG. I believe we can do a custom lobby.
I've never
without
seen any of these names.
Into the next mat.
Are you on the council of PvP so far? That's probably why.
So we'll hopefully be in Squadron Battles at that point, because power-ups are not going to be there. But very excited. It's going to be this is 3v3. Is a lot of information coming in and out. We're going to do our best to keep up with it. But what's your anticipation here? Who do you feel is going to take the win here today? Are we looking at Sinister Incorporated 2 or 00?
Exactly.
Based on the free comp, I'm kind of leaning a little bit more toward 00.
Why?
I think they have a pretty good
lineup
of fighters here.
I think they have a good lineup.
Hawk, they've got a decent amount of DPS, and you know they can maneuver quite well with those three. It depends on like how they're flying as a group too. If they're sticking together, and
just
you know,
stick to your podcast.
Actually able to get a couple of the like larger fighters into the death ball, I think they'd be pulling out of that fight pretty well. I think.
All right, awesome. Well, I believe the match is about to start right now. So as soon as they are go, right now they're starting 5 kilometers away from each other or from the middle.
Where the fuck's his
so they're
Detox?
separated about 10 kilometers.
Burks and
total.
Detox,
So,
yeah, this is live, yeah.
Burks
and Detox last year was
since
good.
you went 00, I'm gonna have to give it a give some love to Sinister Incorporated. But how are engagements in today's tournaments? That are people very here
on
we
the
go.
Atmo
We're about to get
Esports,
started.
J-Gun.
Feel free to take it away, Dad.
And looking at it, everybody here seems to be coming in with a slow SEM, no boost, saving that for the actual engagement. That way, you know, they can actually be a little bit more evasive. Right now, kind of hanging at a steady 800, but more mid-range, I would say, as opposed to like after dogfighting. Now the Gladius coming in close, chapping off.
Is this generally the best we have in the PvP community, guys?
Gladius getting a lot of focus there. Never not.
Yeah, Gladius
the NDB Arrow doing a great job trying to like stick into the fight and taking out anti-proton.
Awesome. Yeah, we see the hawk that's already heavily damaged on its tail right now, and you see that arrow doing a great job at just maneuvering, getting that pip into play, trying to find his target, getting you know, he's it looks like he was getting a little bit focused right there, and now he has to kind of switch out and run out. But yeah, what are your thoughts so far in the fight?
So far, it looks
I
like
have the
actually
Atmo
Sinister
link.
taking out
Yeah, it's just
the other arrow. That
literally
NDB
here,
is,
guys.
It's really tricky because if they can, you know, maintain
you go.
distance, you're not going to be very effective. And it looks like 2 red at the moment. This is going to be a very close matchup, I think. I'm very surprised by the damage too. It's holding up pretty well.
Yep, Anti-Tropon unfortunately is already down. Anti-Tropon was for Senator 2 Incorporated. Down was flying the Gladius. So right now we're in a 3v2 situation where we see Jag in the arrow just heavily damaged, and then High Skill in that hawk that's also damaged. So let's see how this 2v3 plays out. That
I mean, as long as they can get close enough, I think the 3 are going to take this fight. That would just be my guess with 00. Because
yeah,
really,
it seems
you
like
know, with Master Mode, it's very like focused on larger numbers and just maintaining that like DPS war. Closing the distance again.
Yep, here they go, trying to take advantage and going after the hawk since it's damage, and hopefully trying to get that down so that way they can hopefully have that 2v2 advantage. But I mean, if like you, oh, the hawk did go down, and boom goes the ship, the Banu defender taking it out. Now it's a 2v1.
It does seem like the Banu is being used primarily to just tank a lot of the damage, whereas, you know, the other wingmen can take over, closing the distance, and, you know, try to catch a pancake or catch the fighter in a better position on those merges.
Yeah, how do we feel that? How do we deal with? You
I'm
know,
sorry, you shouldn't be
obviously
allowed
ships are
to
changing,
just
you know,
nav
nav mode is
and get
allowed
the
in this
fuck out.
tournament. How do we feel? Other
It's
than,
so boring.
Missiles, of course. Once they change to nav mode, do you feel like missiles in today's environment are, you know, are in a viable status right now? And boom goes the Banu defender.
Yep. And that first round going over to
Sinister's been, well, never heard of them, dude. So there we go.
I do think
Not
that missiles are
important.
actually in a real good spot right now, just because you can consistently flare them off, I feel. And cross-section now being, instead of having to use like the flares, you have to use a chaff to, you know, get your body off the entire like radar, right?
I laughed so hard when they said dampeners on while
Yes,
nav
yes.
is
So
not
I
in
mean,
the rules.
I've seen it plenty of times, and you know, when I see a lot of
This is best of 9
especially
out
for
now,
ship
dude.
racing, I see a lot of people.
It's
you
the
know,
best of
when
boar for
somebody
right now.
switches SCM to nav
When's
mode,
the good teams
and
coming
hit-
in? Like, fuck me. Everything about PvP just now just looks so fucking boring compared to what we had in like some of the experimental stuff. It's just so dull. And I suppose it's like a lot better when you're actually playing it, but as an outside looker in, it looks so boring. So apparently we're here. So 00, I don't know, fucking dropped out. So now they're here, right? Or here. This is the loser bracket, sorry. So how does Incorporate, wait. So they've got 2 Sinister Incorporate groups here. That's there. Iron Point beat Sinister. Sinister is in there. Looks like they're about to fucking lose to this other team.
Any kind of flare.
Who's
during
also
that
in the
whole
loser
process.
bracket,
So
looks
it's a way
like.
to keep them back into the fight and then, you know, continue chasing. Just
Gotcha.
get more control in that situation.
Or no, it's
Yeah.
this one here.
For those people who are watching at home, there is a lot of information happening when these dogfights are going on. But I mean, initially we saw that, you know, 00 went straight for anti-protoni. Hopefully I'm saying that right. What adjustments you think
Anti-proton.
that? Yeah, okay, anti-proton. Thank you. What adjustments you think a Sister Incorporated 2 needs to make in order to hopefully, you know, balance out against 00 here? Because you know, 00 did come up with First Blood. But
Mhm.
I feel like Sinister Incorporated, taking down a couple of their ships, maybe not too far away from hopefully winning the next round here.
That's a really good question. I'm thinking I would actually swap out the Banu. It seemed like it was in a good spot for a minute there, but then they just focused on the light fighters, and then as soon as the light fighters were out of that match, they could just rotate the Banu.
Yo,
because the
Norm,
turn
thank you very
speeds are
much
a
for the
little
brand new
slower
tier
as opposed to, like,
1.
say,
Can we
the
get some
Arrow,
W's
the
and chat
Gladius,
for that,
even
please?
the Hawk currently.
Appreciate that, Chief. Thank you.
Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, let me see if we see any changes here from the teams, but it looks like the teams are going to keep the same ships across the board. And I'm very surprised that in that first engagement, High Skull, hopefully I'm saying that right, didn't go down right away. He did take a lot of heavy damage. It seems like Sinister Incorporated was focusing him first in that first round. Let's see how Sinister Incorporated 2, how they, strategically, how they strategize
Chat,
going
I'm
into round
still
2,
in game.
and see if they can either
What
balance
the
it out
fuck?
and go 1-1, or if they're gonna
I've still not been kicked out
go
of
2-0,
the server
and
yet.
then
That's
0-0 will
insane.
take this
I've been
matchup here,
AFK for like 15 minutes.
I mean, personally, I would say their Arrow and the Gladius need to be the focus if Sinister wants to take this match, because right now they're just dominating with this. It's a really good comp with the Hawk, even though you can't use the
How many
EMP,
respawns do
the
your
Hull
players
HP is
have?
in a
I
really
think
good
it's like
spot
best
at
of
the moment,
3,
so
right?
it can actually like maintain. Like,
And
it can
then
still
the
stay in
final is
fight
best
longer
of
than
5.
it used to. It used to be in a
Fresh!
horrible spot. Turning speeds
Fresh!
have been like adjusted as well, so it feels
Are you
like
still
it's a
there?
lot more viable on the field.
Fresh! Fresh!
Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. Well, we're about to get this. We'll get a countdown here soon. We're getting this round number 2 started, but let's get some updates really quickly here. We got Sinister Incorporated. I believe their first team it went 2-0 against Iron Point, and then Baby Squad went 2-0 against Kuroda 55th. So Sinister Incorporated and Kuroda will go head to head in losers round 1. Make sure you guys are keeping up with the bracket at home. Because we are running some matches offline to kind of help balance out the timing of the broadcast alongside what's going on today. So, but the winner of Sinister Incorporated 2 and 0-0 will go up to go against Liberty Reapers in the next matchup here. So, which is going to be an interesting one. I haven't seen Liberty Reapers compete since Fight or Flight last year. So, very excited to see them in action in 3v3.
Likewise. I know a lot of these guys have been kind of absent from the PU. They're typically really focused on AC, so it's going to be really fun to see them engaged in combat once again.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think all these pilots that are here today, I look at them as the top de la creme. They come, they compete, they practice. I mean, obviously, there's probably a lot more people because of scheduling issues that they wish they could have been here. But I really appreciate all the teams that signed up and
I
came
kind
to
of feel
play.
like
So I know it's not the
this is
typical
it. This is
2v2,
all you got.
but still
because
very exciting
nobody
overall.
fucking
So
gives a shit about
we'll
the
make sure we're
game.
continue getting some a lot of that information and make sure we keep up with the action as much as possible.
That's more of the response
3v3
I would be
definitely
giving.
is a lot of information to take in. I'll tell you that. That
You've got small
It really
amount of
is, it really
teams
is.
because people just don't
Even
care.
just,
the game
going
is in
from,
such
like,
a bad
2v2 where
state.
there's so many like different levels of combat going on that it's almost hard to like you said, take it all in the moment. And it looks like they're moving in for the next round here, correct?
Yes, they are. I believe they are moving in. I think countdown is ready and they got the go. And just like round number 1, they are slowly moving in, trying to get those scans and get those targets in, Dead.
Mm-hmm. It looks like the Banu is trying to focus on the Arrow. Arrow shield's already stripped. A little bit more of an aggressive push this match as well. Look at this. SKS taking out Gauges. Hope I'm saying that right. Very effective with those shots. We have the other Gladius trying to kite out from the match.
Yeah, I think right here, 00 is getting a little bit comfortable and already know how to play the second round and kind of trying to throw them off, trying to go in a little bit more aggressive, like you mentioned. And boom, goes the Gladius. That gets taken down. Anti-Proton out of the way. 3v1 situation. I think this is a wrap here, Dead.
I think so as well. They're really using that arrow to, the best advantage.
We
with
have
those
more
NDVs
fun
and
doing cargo
making every
runs
shot count because of
and
that high
enemy
DPS,
flying.
as opposed to like CF repeaters, where it has like high velocity shots but less. It's more of a balanced laser repeater as opposed to the NDB itself. And that's match. 00 taking second.
Yep, 00 goes up 2-0 in our match number 1 here. Man, any thoughts seeing that second round compared to the first one? It just seems like 00 got a little bit more comfortable there. What are your thoughts before?
So I think that it seemed like they really anticipated the movement a
Only
lot
people
better.
that appreciate the detail of the game have just patience, are the ones advocating.
And they really hard focused that arrow right at the beginning.
Again,
and then focused on the Gladius.
There's so
and
like
then, you had your tank.
Nothing
but
against
it was
Ammo
only...
Esport. All I want to see is 2v2, 3v3. Everyone's in the same ship, right? And your first round is everyone's in an arrow. So it's 2 arrows or 3 arrows versus 3 arrows. Next round, Gladius versus Gladius. Next round after that, you can have it where it then is like M50s versus M50s. And that's how you do it. Pure 100% mirror match all the way through to see what people's skill is actually like. Because right when you have this sort of setup is one of the biggest issues with Arena Commander and Star Citizen in general is some people have hit reg issues, some people don't have hit reg issues. And then some ships do something differently than other ships. You want to have a tournament of skill, just like it is with any sort of like thing with like F1 cars, right? You're allowed to do certain tweaks to an F1, but at the end of the day, you all have to have like the same engine sort of spec. You have to have all the other things and stuff like that involved in it. I would just love to see a tournament where it's just everyone's in a Gladius with the same loadout that they have to fight, and it's just purely down to team coordination and skill then, right? I'm just so bored of these like random fucking meme. Oh, we could possibly bring a Nomad, but no fucking top PvPer is ever going to bring a Nomad. The only person that I know would have the balls to do it is Thumb. Thumb is the only psychopath that would bring a fucking, Nomad into a PvP tournament. But everyone's gonna just do Hawk fucking Arrow Gladius, that's it. Because they're the strongest contenders. So when you bring a Buccaneer, a Defender, that's it, it's fucking GG. You're not good enough in the Defender to verse people on pro level in fucking Gladius and stuff. And that's why I just hate about these tournaments. It never shows off actual individual fucking skill or team skill because it's not mirrored. And mirror matching is the best way to do it. It's why I don't like watching League of Legends or Dota esports. I can appreciate them, but they have the thing at the beginning of a match where they ban people. So when say, right, I'm going to verse Burks and Zero State. I know that Zero State loves to use the Defender and Burks loves to use the Gladius, right? I'm known for using the Arrow. So what you would do in that tournament is be like, right, well, I want to make sure Burks doesn't have his strong ship, and I want to make sure that Zero State doesn't have his strong state. So you ban it, right? So that they're forced to use their weaker play. And you just don't see this in Star Citizen, and it really sucks when we have the ability to be like, I want to ban this ship from the tournament. And it also bans it from your side as well. What is QQOP? It's my organization that I've had on the go for 20 plus fucking years. It used to be called Cool Guys Don't Look at Explosions in EVE Online. But ever since I started playing Guild Wars 2 and stuff, and it's written on my arm, basically. And it's just basically QQ in the world of gaming is somebody crying about an OP is overpowered. That's it. Nothing fancy other than just taking 2 memes and throwing them together.
And I don't feel like I saw enough of that from Sinister, which is really why you saw 00 take it there, in my opinion.
No, I think very good thoughts there too. One thing that I do love seeing though is that you know, when we were doing some 2v2 tournaments previously in this year, we didn't see as much as the Anvil Arrow, believe it or not. We saw it probably one time, but now it seems like a lot of teams like that's one of their kind of go-tos. And it seems like to me one of the biggest threats going into some of these matches, especially I saw how 00 was using those NDBs. Any thoughts about, you know, a lot of these teams are running CF
Yeah.
repeaters, but any thoughts about the NDB, the NDB usage currently?
Absolutely. Up until, a couple of patches ago, it was very recently the Arrow had massive oversteer. So it felt like you were always kind of lagging behind where you wanted to aim. And if you add NDBs on top of that, well, I mean, it becomes almost impossible to knife fight with them unless you have godlike aim. And I think that Boldress, I hope I'm saying that right, did a really good job with the Arrow and the NDBs. I mean, it's super dangerous combo now that the oversteer is out of the game, at least for the Arrow. And I'm surprised that we're not seeing more Arrow NDB setups today. I hope we do. Because, again, very dangerous combo. I think utilized really great. But, yeah, everyone on 00, I tried to watch really closely. Seemed like they had really excellent aim. And I felt like, more importantly, especially in match 1, they were a lot more tight with their configuration. You saw a lot of the Sinister spreading out during match 1, especially after they lost their first fighter. They had a lot of time that it took them to catch back up together and unite. And I feel like those were kind of the flaws that lost them the rounds.
Yep. Any other thoughts from you from this battle here, Zero State?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's kind of like I said, I've been chatting in the chat here and there, but I am a little bit surprised that we didn't see a couple, maybe 1 or 2 more ships switch to NDBs in the second match. I kind of chatted with Burks a little. I said, hey, NDBs are kind of inconsistent. Sometimes they work really well. Sometimes they don't work as well. And they really worked well in the first match, I thought. And then in the second match, you saw them work well again for that Arrow. So I think maybe in the rest of the tournament, maybe we'll see some more people try that out a little bit. I personally, I could have seen the Banu Defender try NDBs because 4 size 3s is a lot of damage. Right, especially when you're using
that's NDBs, a lot of damage.
In, get close and try to nuke somebody. Right, I think that was
Zero State wants that
or something
sponsorship
to try,
from that company.
It wasn't working great for him. If
that's a lot of damage.
Try a different loadout, I would have liked to see maybe from Sinister maybe a little bit more noise use as well. It kind of felt like the Banu, like I said earlier, he took off, but if he would have stayed tanked and noised a little bit, tried to mitigate a little bit of that damage rather than running from it, I think maybe they would have stuck together a little bit closer.
Flexi Seal, that's it, yeah.
Kind of how teams use NDBs going forward,
in
as
game.
Well as maybe a little bit more noise.
That's crazy.
I totally
extended
agree.
the AFK
people
timing.
are using also, just for those that maybe not understand a little bit how
sponsored by Flex Tape,
dude. Not just used to kind of dodge missiles,
the Flex
but
Tape,
they can
the Flex Tape, the Flex Seal adverts are fucking awesome. I would love to be sponsored by them. I don't know how I would incorporate it into the stream.
They're going to be scrambled,
but it'd be amazing.
Little while, so or the pip is going to get scrambled.
Every time I killed somebody in PvP,
guys, let's take a quick look at the other matches here.
That's a lot of damage.
I want to talk about that real quick before
and you got fucking Flex Seal written on your chest.
Ready, but we have match number 2.
Cool.
We had Sinister Incorporated versus
that shit works. Yeah,
like,
really, have you ever seen where he took glass and he built a fucking boat out of it?
Wanted to use their substitute for
I gotta show you this, guys.
We have to be very.
Whilst we're waiting here for the next one.
Rules, we told people that once you choose that substitute, it's only locked in for that.
Yeah, what was it? Flex Seal,
Sinister
Flex
Incorporated. Though I do appreciate you guys, regardless of understanding the rules, still going.
Here we go, right?
1, 2, 3. But we see the Anvil Arrow and the Asperia Talon. But we also see Iron Point running Anvil.
Seal and stop leaks fast.
Yeah!
Flex Seal colors have the same sealing power as the original. Now in vibrant colors. It can transform and protect virtually anything. Unlike paint, Flex Seal colors thick liquid dries to a watertight, flexible, rubberized coating. Just a quick shot fills cracks and holes, stopping the toughest leaks while remaining
This is a
completely
fucking brown
flexible.
stain
It's actually
on the fucking the roof now.
Colors. Ideal for arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts. What the fuck?
Hobbies. Forget
oh my god.
Flex Seal's thick rubberized formula covers fast with just one pass. To show you the incredible strength of Flex Seal,
here's the good shit.
pickup truck, coated it in Flex Seal colors, and turned it into the Flex Seal submarine.
What the fuck?
Red, blue, and green is the coolest submarine I've ever seen. And the inside is completely dry.
What the fuck is going on?
Full speed ahead. Hey,
What
what are you
a
looking
fucking
at?
turtle!
We Flex Sealed everything you see here. Imagine what you could do with Flex Seal colors. Go
Holy
from dingy and
shit.
old to colorful and bold. Get Flex Seal colors for just $19.99.
$19.99.
But wait, we're gonna
Fucking spraying a pot.
your order and send you 2 cans. Plus, we'll include a handy can of Flex Shot, the easy way
Flex
to caulk,
Shot.
bond, and seal.
Oh my god, they've called their cock fucking Flex Shot.
Get 2 cans of Flex Seal colors and a handy can of Flex Shot, all for just $19.99.
Fucking
You're gonna
hell.
love Flex Seal colors. Here's how to order.
God damn it, chat. They're so good. They're so good. I
we were
fucking
talking
love
about
it.
this earlier, how NDBs are in a clear place. You have to remember,
Flex
it's
Shot
not
my
2v2,
cock.
so
Yeah.
you're going to get a lot more situations where you're looking at someone's top, you're looking at someone's back, you're looking at someone
I mean,
in an
who
angle
else
that
is
they're
gonna
not
make a
expecting
fucking
you. If
submarine?
you can hit someone with a glaive
out of a
from those
fucking
angles,
van, like-
well, I mean, they're going to go down really fast. It only
Yeah,
takes a couple of
who's
shots with the
giving their
glaive, that's
children
size 5, right?
to do
On the
arts
other
and
side of it,
craft
when
with
you're in
fucking
that's like a
spray
3v3
paint
situation, or when there's more than 2 of them
without
especially,
wearing
it's
masks
a lot
as
easier
well?
to say, okay, I'm going to put pilot 1 is going to get in the pocket. You're going to get right behind somebody, and then another person's going to layer on behind you. So if you can get somebody with NDBs on an arrow, for instance, in that pocket right behind somebody or up close to somebody, you can have somebody else,
Wow.
you know, another 750 meters
I would
or
love to
kilometer
be
behind
sponsored
that
by
person,
Flex Seal.
taking shots with something like Panthers or whatever. to
That'd
try
be
to make use of their
amazing.
ranged capabilities because they have faster projectile velocity. So like we've talked about all day, kind of between the 2v2 and the 3v3, you get a lot different strategies that come out in the 3v3. And that'll be interesting to see how these teams do that with the range differences of some of these weapons.
Yeah. Honestly, until you guys mentioned it, I didn't know how, like if you don't, with NDBs, if you don't have to hit
Warproof
and
your
you have to be
head?
close,
Yeah,
which makes
yeah.
a lot of sense for the arrow because of, but even back then, the arrow was probably one of the best, knife fighters, period, when we had, 6 degrees of freedom, and it's still doing pretty well. So glad to see that combination kind of coming out to play. So we also have, I believe, match number
Chat,
4.
I gotta
that
ask
is
a
currently
question. When
underway,
did we lose
but
6
again, Sinister
degrees of
Incorporated
freedom
seems
in
like
Star
they're a little
Citizen?
bit, what do you call it?
Because they've said
have
that
only 2
twice
people.
now.
So we'll see how that last match turns out. But
When
one
did
thing I
we
do wanna
lose
mention is
1
that the
degrees of
brackets and how
freedom
you're
in
gonna
Star
see it is that
Citizen?
Group B is EMEA, Group A is going to be North America. So each
318?
group is broken down per region. The top 4 teams that move on.
That's
into
what
the
I want.
championship
That's what I
bracket
want to say.
will,
We lost
into
it
the top
apparently.
12 will be a mix of 4 people from each group or region. And then
6
what happens
IQ
here
points
is that
watching that
Group
game.
A,
Dude,
you're
you
gonna
don't
have
lose.
2
You
people
don't
from
lose
the winner
IQ
side.
watching
I'm
Flex
sorry,
Seal or
3
Flex
teams
Paint.
on the winner side, and then 1 team on the
You
losers.
gain
And
knowledge.
Group B, which is EMEA, they're going to have 3 teams on the winner side, and then 1 on the loser side, and then the region that had the least competitors sign up will get 2 people on the winner side and then 2 people on the loser side to kind of make up that top 12 bracket that when you go to see the bracket, you'll see finals. You'll be able to go see it there, and you'll be able to kind of see all that. So that's
This
how
is
the bracket
PvP,
is broken
yeah,
down.
yeah.
So that means that for the championship bracket,
you
we're
call
going
it
to have
PvP.
teams from different regions, and time will be there'll be a time that we're going to choose that all regions are going to have to play out. And we're gonna try to run as much.
When you
matches up to
you
top
have
6,
so
and then the next
many
day after, we're gonna,
like
do the final bracket.
low
So
number of
that's
teams
how
getting
we're gonna
involved
determine your
compared
champion
over
this
the
year. Again,
years,
thanks
you
to
know
PvP
that
Council
PvP
for,
is fucking done.
helping make the decisions
And there's
put
just people
everything
that won't
together
give up.
this year. So
That's all.
but yeah, I believe we're still waiting for
Because there was
so
one
we're
year
gonna
there
go
was
up
like
to
fucking 50
Liberty
teams or
Reapers
something like that.
versus,
Now you got like what, under 20?
00. Now, for Liberty Reapers, we got Hypa, Red Rum, and Sego, and then 00, of course, we got H-Skill, Boldras, and Skitsito. Hopefully I say that right. But I know we haven't seen comps yet, but Zero, I'll throw it to you. Any thoughts here? Do you feel like Liberty Reapers, coming from 2v2 to 3v3, that,
Last time
they're
I
still
saw
gonna be
this,
as strong?
this was
as
all
a
Talon
team,
and Blades.
going into this into their first
It
match of the
changes
day.
every year depending on
Yeah, I
like
don't see
what
any reason
CIG
why
have
not
set
really.
up and stuff.
I mean, the Liberty Reapers is a group that they fly together all the time. So 3v3, 3v4, 4v3, 2v4, whatever. These comps are all things that they have experience in. In the PU, in AC, you know, they fly all these kind of matches, right? One thing I will note is that 00 is fresh off a match, right? So they're warm, and Liberty Reapers is coming to this a little bit cold. Even though you're experienced in PvP
Oh, shit's
and you're
happening.
experienced in
Yeah,
setup,
so
you know,
stuff's
combat and
happening
these kind of
off
matches and
stream.
things like.
So we're not even getting to see Group A at all. Or are we going to be jumping into them afterwards? Because they're doing the finals here now in this group. Maybe this is the next group. Is this the American group? Yeah, this would be American, right? Is this EU? NA... Teams with 2 pilots from the same region, right? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, because if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure everyone in this group here is American.
Saw in the last match. So is this going to be a really tight knit match, or is it going to be a sweep? I think we're about to find out, right?
I'm surprised
I'd
Liberty
love to
Reapers
know
are
what
still a thing.
Is the comp?
It's like
that
any
they're
of these
flying
big
ready
groups
yet?
like
I'm
Shadow
not
Moses,
seeing
just
it.
holding on, hoping that the game will actually produce something.
The page that I'm.
I don't think they're ready
here.
yet with the team.
We'll see what
Yeah,
happens
they're
when
not
we
ready
get to
yet. We don't know what they're
1.0
flying,
and you might find
but I
out
feel
there's
like I
nothing
could,
to do or
maybe
it's
gauge
just
a little
too
bit
easy
better
or whatever,
on,
you know.
Once we figure that out, the thing
Who knows?
is that
a lot of groups might break up in
Liberty
that time.
Reapers established PvP org. They've been around for a long time. They've known a bunch of different flight models. They know team fight tactics, and I think that they've got a really good chance of pulling through. But yeah, 00 again performed really well, and we're just gonna have to see how they stack up against some people that have been in mini tournaments, mini situations like this, and maybe 00 will surprise us here.
All right. Well, I believe teams are getting scanned, so we'll get that
All
information.
right,
While
yeah,
we're getting
yeah,
that
yeah.
information, let's jump over to back to some of our ships. And
But
let's
every
take a look at our
organization does
medium
that, dude.
fighters here for today. So these are the legal.
Everyone does that. Shadow Moses does it. Fucking, you know what I mean. Avenger Squadron does it. All that shit.
A lot of, weapon balancing is still hard apparently, but we'll get
Like if
that
you
hopefully
saw
in the
the
future.
hidden areas
I know
in
it's not
these
like a big
guys'
concentration,
discords,
but these are
or
your
the
medium
hidden
fighters.
discords that are not on the
Guys,
radar.
I'm gonna say it right here, man.
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah,
seen
yeah.
a Sang
You'll see all this
yet.
shit, dude.
I want to see a Santok
They're all the
Damn
same.
up in here. So, so I'm what are your thoughts, guys? I mean, so far we haven't seen any medium fighters. Do you think we're gonna see any today?
No
other than the
Hornets.
Glaive, of course.
Surprising to me. I mean,
How is
I
the
think that
Glaive and the
general
Sight a
disposition
medium
of the
fighter?
PvP community is that the Hornet isn't super good anymore after the most recent changes, and I feel like I would probably put it in the same. Like I would probably put it above the Banu, but I don't fly the Banu much, so I'm interested to see if anyone does pull it out and can utilize the Hornet. I mean, because the Mark IIA it's still not bad. It's just it's not a dogfighter. You're not going to see it win a lot of 1v1s, especially if someone is really good at getting close in and rate fighting you. But it still can put out a massive amount of DPS. I don't think the DPS got nerfed at all, and so 2.5 times almost what the Gladius has. Especially if you are rocking the CF repeaters versus the NDBs, you don't get that much of a boost from just doing the NDBs, especially because you have to downsize because there's no size 4 NDBs. And so having that 1800 meters a second velocity and also having that amount of DPS is can be really strong. Are we going to see anyone with it? I mean, I guess we'll see. I mean, we're getting a Glaive, so that will probably be the first medium fighter we'll see today.
That is true. Zero State. Any thoughts here on the medium fighter? Is there anything you'd like to see going into the competition today?
Well, I'll tell you what. After seeing, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you good. You got it.
I was going to say, after seeing all the ships, we have a chance here. We could have an all-alien battle. I'm just saying, you guys can make it happen. If you guys are listening, you can make it happen. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see, at least one Hornet of some kind today.
Well, Wonder how a
I
six
could see a
gun
team trying
McCann
it.
would do. Not
I
in
feel like,
PvP.
you know, if
Like,
I'm like, for instance,
in
Sinister, the bandit
sweaty
did work for you.
in sweaty dogfighting like this, no, they wouldn't be able to do much. Because you can dodge them very easily. Like if it was in a hard atmosphere environment, then I would say actually the cannon setup would actually be really good. But when you're versing people with repeaters that can hit you and you can't hit them, you're just making it where like it's suicide, you know?
It's a bit of a nuker, you know.
It'd be
rather
the
than a
same thing as
dogfighter.
like
you know,
Zero State
spend all
saying
your
everyone
noise,
bring
try to become the
alien
target,
ships.
try to do as much damage as you
But
can.
if you do that, you just get absolutely fucked.
You know, and we'll see where
because
they go with that. I'm hoping
everyone in
to
Arena
see
Commander
a
will
couple of
sweat
those. I'm
out
also
in a few ships.
kind of hoping to see
Arrow,
a couple
Gladius,
of sabers. I remember
Wolf,
at our Citizen Con
and
Atmo Esports event this last year,
maybe like a blade, right? A hawk,
we were
something like that.
surprised to see a few
But
ships.
you
I think
don't
the Saber
ever
was
see
one of those
somebody
ships that we were a
sweating
little
in
bit
Arena
surprised to
Commander
see,
in a
and then it ended up
Santokai
doing very
or
well.
a
So
Saber
we'll just have to see how these teams
or
use
like
it.
a Hornet or a Glaive and stuff like that. So anytime you would pick one of these ships over something that you're constantly sweating, you're just reducing your team from actually winning. That's why I don't understand the Banu Defender pick in that match that we just watched. Why would you sacrifice it unless you are winning against people in Gladius and Arrows constantly in that ship? You are just weakening your team completely because of it.
Doing, man? You know,
This is why I'm saying mirror matches is more appealing to me than this kind of stuff.
How do you feel after that match?
Like I said, I like watching F1 racing or stuff like that over like watching somebody play a Dota match, like a pro Dota
This is a
match.
group that I'm not super familiar with.
Because I like having
And,
it
you know,
where
I know
it's all
LRs,
about
they've
the
been
skill
around
level
for
of the
a long time.
racer
Season
or
five
skill
pilots
level
that
of
have,
the gamer.
you know,
Not because of
previously, you know, done a lot
what
of
class they're
competitions. They're
using
in
or,
there
you know, how many hours they
traditional
have
group
in
fight.
that
So I
one
think
kind
they're-
of deal.
Personally, I'm a fan of LR. I think they'll do really well this match.
Awesome.
I would rather take a Saber than the fucking
you know, I
Defender
still don't get
any
to
day of the
go
week.
with State and Burks, but no, man. Yeah, one thing I will say is that you know, at last year's Citizen Con during Manchester and Enter Atmosphere 2954, you know, I'm gonna say something here that might be
I'm gonna eat
controversial
some
and that
food,
people
chat.
may not want to know, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Look, it doesn't matter what org you're from. I know a lot of people don't like each other around here, but man, when people came together at Enter Atmosphere 2954, the vibes were at an all-time high, man. Everybody was talking about, you know, combat and PvP and just the game and just enjoying themselves, and it was such a fantastic time, you know. But Haiba is, you know, I got to learn about Haiba a lot. Such a great person, especially, you know, in person, man. Got to know him. Just great personality overall, man. And I, you know, love seeing them back here, you know, ready for action again versus 00. So.
Yeah, do you have any predictions on who is going to win this next match? Because
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I'm seeing
I was-
like a really solid fleet comp on both teams. I love that we finally get to see the, you know, Talon in action, especially one of my favorite ships.
Yeah, so Liberty Reapers, we see Haiba in the Talon, Red Rum, Anvil Arrow, Sego in the Gladius. We see High Skull and Anvil Hawk. Bulgers
Red
in the
Rum,
Arrow
Red
again, and
Rum.
then, SK Cedo in the Gladius. So I mean, I'm gonna stay strong here. You know, Liberty Reapers, Haiba, and his team came in second place in the Fight or Flight World Championship. So I'm gonna keep it here. I'm gonna keep it with the veterans. I think Liberty Reapers got this on lock.
Yeah, I think so as well. They're slow voting over to the, oh man, look at this, look at this. They're really doing a great job 00 with sticking together. Same with even LR. I mean, this is going to be a very close match, I feel.
I kind of feel they're a little spread out, personally.
Yeah, not too far out, getting those pings going here, and I believe the engage is about to begin here, not being so far away. But I totally agree. Sticking together like this is where, you know, the team.
Interesting that this dude's always in coupled.
You know, casting a lot of these tournaments that.
It's especially different than say like the PU when you have those party markers. When someone like chaps in the middle of the fight like this, it's very disorienting for a moment. You have to like situate like where the enemy actually is on the field, and then, you know, even more important is making sure that you're sticking with the team. Haiba already out of the match there. That was very fast. They really hard focused on him.
Oh no,
Oh no,
he's
never
back. He
mind, never
just
mind.
blacked out.
Just blacked out. Never mind. Disregard
Yeah,
what
he
I
just
said.
yeah, he just blacked out to disengage. But man, Sego, I'm not gonna lie there to you, Dad, but he was on point on Pip. Didn't miss one missile, implementing so much damage on SK Cito, bringing him down there, man. But man,
Missiles
that
are
was
shit in the
a
game
pretty
just now,
strong
dude.
engage and start there.
They don't work.
But here we go. I believe they're trying to re-engage here, and trying to hopefully get back together and see where they can.
Man, this
hopefully
pizza is
choose.
crunchy.
And Bolger still in the NDBs, trying to get that talent down, being one of the biggest threats here with those size 4 rhinos. And let's see how that works out here, Dead.
Even more so, it's hard to keep track because of that low signature on the Talon in the first place. So that's a great one to like zoom out and then re-engage and then get a better position back on the enemy. Looks like the Hawk doing a little bit of damage. The arrows disengaging from the fight.
Yeah, I love seeing things here. Here we go. I believe they're disengaging right
Pizza
now.
day,
kind
yeah.
of hopefully coming back together. And then Sego is just Sego and team. Hopefully they're it's still a 3v2 situation. So I think 00 is trying to.
They're just not working
very,
correctly
very
right
safe.
now.
But again, SK Cito being down. Here comes the engagement and right back on it. I believe that they're trying to either get that Hawk or that Talon down. As seeing from from the damage there. But man, that right now
Look
you
at
see
that pre-buff right there
Bulgras.
too.
Yep, Boldress is just heavily damaged, man. One more pass and that should be GG's right there.
Yes, Sego getting a really good magazine.
Also, you gotta remember you can't fire missiles when you're close
It
range.
looks like really effective on that arrow there. Arrow's like very red. It's very close to just popping there. Re-engaging with the Hawk. Once that Hawk loses the one of those wings, it's game over. And a splash on the Hawk.
Yep, there it
So now we have
goes.
a
One thing.
3v1.
Yep, one thing I love to see, and this was very good. One thing I love to see is the communication, right? Because when you're seeing somebody switch, like if you see when we were seeing Red Room or Sego was on the Hawk. Hawk is sorry, on the arrow. It's already going away. Don't chase. Switch to the target.
Right.
Now he's on the switch from the Hawk to the arrow. Getting that damage where it counts instead of trying to chase away. I think very good decisions from Liberty Reapers, and I think good communication overall.
Yeah, just spitting out the competition there. It's man, it was a really fun fight to watch there. Looks like they're getting ready for the next match here. Let's go.
Yeah, this fight kind of slowed it down a little bit. So
a little bit, yeah.
But but I think overall that was definitely a lot of fun to watch. And but I always love to mention. Right, I always love to mention that I never want to count 00 out. They made adjustments last match. They can make adjustments here. I feel like they're very good at reading their opponent. But I mean, this opponent is definitely a lot tougher. But I feel like they can make the adjustments and hopefully bring this to a tie game 1-1.
Right. I just feel like LR has like a really well coordinated team. They were sticking together the entire match. Like you said, as soon as one of the opponents disengaged, they'd be right on the closest target after that, and just making sure that they're making those megs count every time that they're like nose on.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on SK Cito going down first in that Gladius? Did you think that is the Gladius of this comp of 00? They have the Hawk, they have the Arrow, they got the Gladius. Is that the most dangerous ship? Obviously, to kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Gladius, until it's not in a great spot right now after the recent changes that they made. It used to be the king of PvP, in my opinion, for like 1v1s or just dogfighting and knife fighting. But it seems like it has a lot of oversteer.
That was good
right
pizza.
Now. And
good
I
pizza,
know that there's some adjustments coming in the next 0.1 patch, so I'm very excited to see how that's going to change next update. I just know that I personally haven't been flying it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Gladius is like everybody's go-to, right? Like it's still a solid ship regardless, especially for the.
Well, that gets
like,
fixed in
like,
the next patch at
when
least.
you think
So
of a fighter, hey, like obviously the Gladius is one of the main ones. I feel like a lot of people,
Yeah, it's iconic.
you know, kind of
Agreed.
yeah, exactly. Just defaults too. So, but we're getting this next matchup ready. I hope everybody at home. Thank you guys so much for joining us, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Like I said, man, if you guys, you know, want to be a part of these tournaments, don't miss out. Jump in the Atmo Esports Discord channels and hey, jump into, you know, Fight or Flight next year, man. Don't, you know, there's so many creators out there, and you know, like
Bring me a
a lot of
DCS
people don't
flight
know that these
system
tournaments happen,
in
and, you know,
atmosphere,
like,
and
I
then
think
I
the
would
last
sweat my
piece of it
ass
is,
off
like,
and
if we
enter.
get spectator mode, we can run
That's
these
the
matches a
only
lot
time
easier
I could
because
ever
that
see
way
myself
we don't need to take people's
considering
feeds
that.
and do it the way we do it.
Because
But,
that
you know,
would
like,
be
having
sick as
your
fuck.
POVs is such, you know, I love seeing, you know, the strategy here overall from all these teams today. So
Full fucking
I would say that if we had a spectator mode, we would have
fucking
like, one, it would be
BFM,
cinematic, but second,
no
we could
missile
actually
gameplay.
see how the like position of, you know, each of the fighters.
Oh,
actually
pineapple
comes
is-
into play,
yeah, I had
as opposed to
pepperoni and
just having
pineapple.
The first person perspective here.
Pepperoni and
it would be a game
pineapple.
changer in my opinion. But I know that AC is kind of
No
a little bit on
jalapenos
the back
today,
burner
sadly.
because CIG has more other priorities at the moment.
Yep.
Because it's just a frozen pizza.
No, one
An El
you know,
Cheapo.
100%. But here we go. You know, all these teams, and again, I love that we can run these tournaments with just, you know, rental ships, and you know, people don't have to worry about buying a certain ship in order to compete in these tournaments. All ships are attainable by just, you know, with rec playing the game in AC and just, you know, renting that ship
I
for
know.
a certain amount of
I've
time.
run out of
So,
power, chat.
you know, don't think that you need to have a certain ship. Don't think you need to have anything else.
Run out
So
of
here we
power.
go. Teams are ready. Dead. They're scanning. They're about to engage here shortly. You know, let's see if 00 can tie it up, or if Liberty Reapers is gonna move on into the championship bracket right away. One thing I will mention before this engagement is that all teams, this is a double elimination bracket. So if 00 do lose, they get to they drop down to the to losers round, and
I need to
they
get
still
these,
have a
like,
chance
set
to get
up
to that top
for better
12 bracket and
charging on
hopefully,
this desk.
you know, compete again and hopefully come back and re-strategize in the championship bracket and maybe get some revenge on Liberty Reapers. You never know. So that's why I love this year's breakdown of our bracket.
It looks like they're doing this pretty hard focus on McClatty right at the start from 00 there. Taking a lot of hits. Very effective mag.
Oh, wow. SK Cito brought down in the speed of light. We didn't even get to see that, but he is gone, unfortunately, already. You know, not even when, you know, 8skill spending that mag still didn't do enough damage there, unfortunately. They were able to maneuver away. And that Gladius went down once again. Same strategy. I don't think Liberty Reapers even changed it. They went straight after that Gladius.
See, that's the
no
thing,
matter what,
right?
that-
If you've got really
I thought they
good
were gonna take
players,
Sego out of the match. I didn't
like
even see
Liberty
what happened to
Reapers,
SKS there.
with
That is,
really good aim
that is
and
impressive.
really good coordination, the moment that you
Yeah, I
don't
think
have
overall
that,
they're focusing. I mean, if
you're
you're
gone
right? Just
in this game now.
Probably has, you know, high turn rate. Just let you hit with those size, you know, those.
And
size
that's why I
bullets.
would
It's
rather
not gonna be
see
pretty,
mirror
so,
matches
but it looks
instead of like
you know,
choose your sort of fleet.
Yep.
They're hard focusing on him.
How much you want to bet Avenger Squadron has M50s?
He's out. Probably should focus over to the
M50s and Buccaneers.
Hawk. Looks like, yep, there they are.
Will Virgil be flying around?
Back up.
Oh no,
There you
actually
go.
no. Virgil
Getting
doesn't
that
ever
damage,
get
getting
in these
those hits.
tournaments, does he?
Shield stripped on the Hawk. I think it might be game over.
Yep. Just get some backup, trying to get some hits here. Hawk is still not red though, but trying to maneuver away. Arrows
Seko doing
down
a
though.
great job on neutralizing the pip there.
Yep. And his skill, like,
And it's
really
flash.
maneuvering to survive. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty impressive from my point of view
That
here.
was.
So, yeah. Trying to stay alive there, but man, seeing you know, SK Cito go down in that Gladius boulder
Different, yeah.
right after that in the arrow, man. I mean, Liberty Reapers communication still as strong as ever.
Just a big fan of
you know,
Mirror.
so
Mirror
you know,
matches.
Liberty Reapers take it 2-0 and move on. into the championship bracket already. Dead.
Yeah, that was super impressive. They maintained like really good positionals that entire fight, and did a good job of stringing out the target. When one went into nap mode, they'd hard focus on the next, and then just isolating those fights a little bit more.
Yeah, I think like you mentioned, communication there was super strong. Any last thoughts of this matchup before we send it to the desk, Dead?
No, sir.
All right, well, guys, let's take it over to the desk and let's check out Zero State and Burks. Let's see them break down this next matchup here for us. All right, guys, welcome back, man. Dang, that was well played. That's all I'm going to say right here. Zero State, we started off with you earlier. So, Burks, we're going to kick it straight off to you, man. This was a matchup, Liberty Reapers, Talon Anvil, Arrow Gladius versus 00 Hawk Arrow Gladius. Man, that was, that was some incredible comms from what I saw. But give us your thoughts, man. Break it down for us.
Yeah, I think really, really great matchup. Liberty Reapers, obviously very experienced team. And I think the thing that stood out to me the most is positioning in these fights is so important. And people stop thinking about these fights as 1v1s and more of group fights. I think they'd see a lot more success. Like right here, I believe this is Sego firing right here. Amazing aim, right? Like absolutely, just from everyone actually on the Liberty Reapers team, great aim. But more than that, you'll see, and I don't know if this is going to be in the replay, but even whenever they are disengaged from each other, the teams aren't fighting each other, they'll do things like target each other to make sure that they're close to each other. They're not rushing in. They're not, think of it almost like a dodgeball game. If you're swinging over to the opponent's side of the court, you're going to be a lot easier to hit instead of staying with your teammates. And you need to be thinking about that while you're applying damage. And that's honestly, in my opinion, the thing that 00 failed on the most here. Not that they are a bad team at all, but just Liberty Reapers obviously executing here a lot better and closing the gap, switching targets, and having excellent aim through the entire encounter. I think that is really what made them stand out here. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they lost a fighter in either of the fights.
They did not. They went straight after that Gladius initially. But Zero State, go for it, man. Give us your thoughts, brother. I know we're itching.
Yeah, I
here.
mean, so first off, I was excited to see a Talon. I'm always excited to see something that I haven't seen yet. Yeah. I think so. One thing I noticed is that it felt like Sego was their killer, at least in the first fight, and in the second fight he helped out too. But I felt like in the first fight, I just saw Sego so many times it would cut to him and he would be just pouncing on a pancake. He was just hunting pancakes that entire first fight, and it worked really, really well. I think in the second fight, 00 understood that. They figured it out and they said, "We got to kill it. We got to get that guy out of this fight, right? We got to get that guy." So they focused him really hard. One of the issues is they tried to kill Sego early, but they sacrificed their own Gladius for it. Didn't quite get Sego's Gladius. He had red hull, so he was, a breath away. But they didn't quite get that. They lost that trade, and then the fight
I would
was
love to
downhill
see
from there.
actually the difference if you weren't allowed to nav away.
Changed a whole lot between the two fights. You could just see, like kind of what Burke
If you
said,
weren't allowed to
even when
nav,
they got disengaged, even when Haiba was
what would
kiting,
it be
he did a
like
really good job
with
of that
these
with that
guys?
Talon. Even when he got disengaged,
That's why like the
you may see
new
that
system
he's
with like
targeting his own
quantum
teammates.
boosting and
He's
stuff
looking at
is
his
going
own
to be
teammates.
very
He's pointing at his
interesting
own
how it
teammates. And
changes
one of them, maybe
PvP in
Haiba, I
general.
don't know who is directing the team to say, hey, this is what we're going to do. This is where we're going to meet up. This is how we're going to meet up. And this is who we're going to focus. And you can almost just see that in the footage. It seemed like they were calm, cool, collected. When 00 was getting into trouble, you could see their guys kind of panic rolling a little bit, which obviously you have to be evasive. But it seemed like they were just a little bit more disjointed. Whereas Liberty Reapers, even when one of their guys got in trouble, even when Sego had red hull, they stayed together, they backed off a little bit, they made a plan, and they stuck with it.
No,
I mean, even going as far, I'd say
That's what they did
sorry to
on that
interrupt
stream
there.
pro
I'd say
thing.
even going
Yeah.
as far as to use Sego as like the
They need to
bait,
stop allowing the
because he's
pros
right, they
into
know
the
they're
streamer
going to
tournament,
go
in my
after him, they
opinion.
use that to their advantage, and apply damage while they're trying.
Like
to
they
go
just
for
need to
Sego
invite
or
like
Sego. I'm apologize.
16,
No, I totally agree.
content
with you here.
creators, and
I
I'm
know I
not
saw
including
first
myself in
the
this.
first
Just 16
round where I
content
saw
creators
00,
where
but,
it's
you saw Haiba
like
Blackout
a
trying to get away, and they went
1v1
straight after the talent.
No pros, nobody
you know,
that does
obviously
PvP
talent,
as
you
a
know, very
content creator. You know
Glowstone
what I mean?
signature. Do you guys think that was a valid strategy, jumping into that? And anybody here can pick that up.
So like no
You
Burks,
guys
no
have an
Zero
answer.
State, no Darklaw, no Virgil, no fucking Thumb.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I think when you
Where you're seeing like a PvP
like,
tournament
Hypo
with
running away, I
like
think I heard that the commentators
Expat
were one of you
and
casters who said like, oh, is he out?
fucking
Oh, he's just
Atmo,
blacked out, right?
people like that,
I
you
mean,
know.
that tells you exactly how hard he was going for that disengage and how hard he was.
People
going
that don't do
for
PvP
that,
on a
like,
daily
this is our
basis.
plan, like I'm gonna go do that thing.
I think it would be really
And
interesting. No, Cutlet does PvP on a daily basis, but yeah, you could add Cutlet in, I suppose.
Production, I'm gonna get you after this. I'm just kidding. Go for it, Zero. Go finish.
No, that's all. That's all for me.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah,
Oh,
I can add
man.
a little bit to that. Is that disengaging is one of the most important parts of a team fight, but it's disengaging in a way that doesn't make it useless to your teammates, right? Like if you're just going out to Kingdom Come, and
Or hear me out.
you're out in the middle of nowhere while you're
Literally,
you've
you
put your team
get like
now
16
into-
content creators and you have to
it's no longer
put their
your
names in
green,
a bunch,
if it
right?
takes you 10, 15, 20 seconds to get back, you have failed your teammates, right?
Yeah,
So
dude.
disengaging
So
is really
far.
important, but doing it in a way that
Because the fights would last long,
that. And
you would
that's
actually
exactly
see
what they did.
people like having to go out their comfort zone.
Very, very well said.
Like the
and,
moment
you
I
know,
saw
for the rest of
that
the matches
Lizzie B
today,
was going with
we're
Thumb,
all
I was
gonna be
like,
streamed, so the
Thumb,
next
that
match coming
team's
up is gonna
won.
be Iron Point versus
There's
Baby
no point
Squad,
doing any of that
which I'm very
tournament
excited
because
for.
Thumb is in the
You
tournament.
know, I know
He could have literally
Iron Point,
1v2'd
I believe
some of
Adam
those
is one of
groups
our, PvP,
without even a heartbeat.
council
That's
members,
not a
I
tournament,
believe,
dude.
from that org, so
That's a
shout out to
fucking
that org
slaughter.
for,
It's
you know,
like
being
taking
part of,
fucking
you know,
children and
doing
throwing them up
decisions
against a
across
fucking
the rules and
T-Rex.
across the board. But we already got some chips chosen, so let's jump right into you know, breaking down match number 6 and finally get some predictions from you guys. Because sorry, we kind of had to rush into the matches, but yeah, we got Iron Point, we got Kozuka, Genel, Husky Pie, we have the Anvil Arrow, the Drake Buccaneer, the Gladius. I get to see the Bucky. I'm excited. And then we got Baby Squad, DZ, Malgamus, and the Anvil Hawk, Tayama in the Gladius, and then Sidman in the Arrow. We're seeing that Hawk, Gladius, Arrow comp nowadays a lot more. All in CF repeaters. You know, Zero State, we'll throw it to you here. But what are your thoughts going into this matchup? Give us your prediction. What do you think is going to go down? You got Iron Point or you got Baby Squad here?
Man, it's going to be tough. I want to choose Iron Point, but that Buccaneer is a hinge point. That's going to be a tough one. If they can find a way to use that Buccaneer to be effective, I don't know if they're going to try to use it as a decoy, if they're going to try to use it as a runner, if they're going to try to use it as a boom and zoomer. It'll be really interesting if they're going to try to use it as a nuker. I'm not sure what they're going to do with it, but to me, it kind of hinges on what does Iron Point do with the Buccaneer. So I'm going to tentatively say Iron Point's got something up their sleeve with the Buccaneer. Let's go with them.
Content plus one
But it's gonna
newbie
be-
who
it's
doesn't
gonna
play
be
the game at all.
tough.
Nah, because then again, you would wonder where people
your
are
thoughts
playing,
on
not
match
just random
number
off the
6 coming up?
street.
Yeah.
If
there
you're gonna
has
have
been
it
an
where you've
interceptor
got
into one of today's
content
fights, but it
creators,
wasn't a
then
fight
keep
that
it to
we got
content
see.
creators
So I'm very
and make it
interested
where
to
you
see
can't pick your
how
teammate.
a team fight
Atmo
with an
Esports
interceptor
picks
is
your
utilized.
teammate.
I
Like
think
an
that
RNG
obviously
random
very,
thing,
very
you know?
strong if it's utilized right. There's a lot of different strategies that you can base around the Buccaneer, and specifically the Arrow and the Gladius as well. I am gonna root for Iron Point on this one just because I've fought them before. I think that they're a great group, good PvPers and good guys. And so I don't know, Baby Squad, maybe they'll surprise us here. I mean, the Anvil, Hawk, the Arrow, and the Gladius are probably one of the strongest combos that we're going to see today. And I'm actually really interested to see what kind of compositions we'll see closer towards the finals and the finale, of course. But yeah, is the Buccaneer going to pull through for Iron Point? Let's hope so.
Yeah. It's funny because one thing I want to mention is that you know, the PvP council is like, man, you guys are gonna let the Tana in, and obviously the Tana has like 16, 18 missiles, but you know, still not being used at this point, right? I would love to see some out of the blue comp, but the thing is, like, I know these teams want to be at a high level of competition, so they're gonna kind of stay with what they know. So
Spectrum Warriors versus Spectrum Warriors players who never play the game but
I
talk shit in
believe it was
Spectrum.
3v2, so
That would be
I'm
an
not gonna say
interesting
that
tournament.
that one counted, but you know, we're would love. Can't wait till we get that first. Like, oh, we got a snub finally. So, definitely looking forward to it. But if you're watching from home, make sure you type !bracket in the channel. Make sure you guys are keeping up to date. Group B is gonna be your EMEA region, and then coming up after this is gonna be Group A with your Americas region, which covers both North and South America, which we're going to see some other amazing teams. We're going to see your reigning champions. You're going to see Shadow Moses back in the saddle here, in the 3v3. So excited to see them later on today, guys. So stick around. We got a lot more action happening here for Fight or Flight 2955. So, and of course, last thing, hey, keep that crowdfunding. I see a lot of you redeeming those codes in Matcherino. So continue, helping these guys out, putting that price pool and contributing those free codes. That's going to help immensely. So shout out to Matcherino for partnering up with us with some crowdfunding for this tournament. That's going to be a lot of fun. So very, very much looking forward to it. So, but up next, we have Sinister Incorporated, who defeated Kuroda Racing. This is a double elimination tournament, guys. So unfortunately, that means that not Kuroda Racing, sorry. I know them from racing, but they're dogfighting. So Kuroda 55th Kasaki Squadron, they're out of the tournament, unfortunately. But, Spirit Glaive, Buccaneer, and Arrow. But you know what, man? I can't give props enough to Sanji Sama, Polar Duck, and Downfall for just coming up and trying PvP against the type of level fighters. I think that a lot of people are always scared to like initiate PvP, but
bless his heart, he tries.
quickly.
I mean, there's nobody else
Right
that
back to you,
fucking
right?
does it,
You're
Tumblr, so
new in Star
you know what I
Citizen.
mean?
Obviously, I've been playing WoW. I played WoW for like 18 years, believe it or not. And playing with people, being in a guild rating was probably one of the best experiences I've ever had, right? So playing the same thing with Star Citizen, being a sandbox MMO, playing with people, it's some of the best experiences you're going to ever have. So how do how can people engage with some of these fighter orgs and get involved in the PvP community?
Oh man, that's a great question. There's actually a Star Citizen PvP Discord that I don't have a link to, but I didn't prepare anything. I'm being put on the spot.
It's all good. It's all good.
And that's probably the best way. There's actually even recommendations in there for orgs. It's not just like, hey, this is the best org. You have to sign in for this one. They're very much of the opinion of like, these are all the orgs. They all have their different spots in different places. A lot of competition and good people in there. So maybe check that out if you're interested. Other than that, just get in the PU and just try. That I sucked for a long time. I still, sometimes I still kind of suck, but it's all about getting practice and having fun. I think is some of the best organic and interesting content you can start. Just leave it in the game and you can have a lot of good fun. Take it out of the game and not so much. It's a good community when you find the right people.
Good call out. I will make sure that for our next matchup, our next stream, our next big stream, we're gonna have that link in there for people to go in if they're brand new, they don't know, because a lot of people just jump at the game, play it by themselves, and I'm telling you, man, it's a game changer when you have a good group of people you can play with. But Zero State, any other thoughts about jumping into Star Citizen if you want to learn the PvP, etc. as a beginner?
Yeah, I mean, people tell me a lot of times, I do bounty hunting and I get into a lot of PvP and stuff, and I'm not the best by any means, but it's fun to have people come into the stream or come into the the community, the Discords, whatever, and say like, hey, how do I get into it? And I just said, just don't be afraid to die. That's pretty much it. I mean, try to learn when you can. Try to fight people that are your skill level as much as possible. Try to fight people sometimes that are above your skill level, and you'll get better and better and better. The other thing I wanted to say is to Kuroda, big 07s. That's exactly what the PvP community needs, is people getting interested in it and people trying it out. And some people are going to say, yeah, it's not really for me. It's too competitive. I don't really like the feeling it gives me. But then you're going to get those people that go like, this is what I wanted. Or like, this is what I love. And getting into that is really cool. So, and shout out to Atmo Esports too for putting on things like this for years now, where the PvP community can get excited about an event that feels like it's for them. You know what I mean? And that's really, really cool.
No, 100%, and I'm excited because going back to Inner Atmosphere of 2956 in Australia, I'm excited because they have such a big PvP community down there, man. Zap, we had a lot of the Asian community, so we're gonna be showing off.
Do you
their
feel
skills,
excited?
locally there in front of
I
CIG.
really
man,
want
and
to
getting the
join
hype
another
action going, so
Discord
I'm
of
very excited
fucking
to see
jocks that
all
weren't
this come into
jocks
play.
at
But again,
school.
guys, yeah, I'll get somebody DM me on Discord. I'll
Please
get
let me sign up
with
for
the
it.
PvP, the Discord, and I'll make sure that we make a command for it, because I definitely, during these segments, it's not only for people to learn PvP, it's not only for people to have some entertainment of dogfighting in Star Citizen, but also where they can find a place where they can also practice, where they can also, if they want to, if they're interested, go to and kind of have a place to start, which is absolutely
We
incredible.
feel
So
it,
thank you
yeah.
guys for your thoughts there. I believe
Solo
we
sounds
are
good.
almost
Dude,
ready to go for our next matchup.
any of
but,
these Discords
before we do
are
that,
just full of
I'm gonna,
fucking
I gotta do
drama
it one more time, guys. Okay.
of people
Enter Atmosphere
infighting,
2956, man. We're
doxing each
super
other
excited
for
for it.
fucking
It's
shits
gonna
and
be
giggles.
a big thing here.
Secret Discords
sorry,
with
a big thing,
fucking
in the
information
APAC
on
region, not
people,
having CIG
kill
for 12
trackers,
years,
so
about
when they
12
kill
years
somebody in
once,
the verse, they'll
February
go,
comes around, so we're gonna play that track
I
one more
finally
time. If you
killed
guys
somebody.
are
It's
from
like,
the,
fuck
APAC
me,
region,
man.
make sure you guys
None of
spread the
these
word,
guys
to
would be
everybody
able to
there.
play any other
I
fucking
want this
video
to be
game. Like,
a massive community event. Is gonna be
going
we're
to a
gonna have so much
DCS
things going
tournament,
on,
they would
man. We're
get
gonna have
slaughtered.
fight
Going to
stages,
an EVE
racing
tournament, they'd
stations,
get
sim pits.
slaughtered.
We're gonna have a
It's
lot of
just
stuff for everybody to do and
kings of a
celebrate
broken
Star Citizen
game
as a
is
community. So
how
we're
I
gonna play
call
the trailer
them.
one more time,
And
when we
no
come back,
fucking
we're gonna jump
spank
into
you,
the next
like.
matches.
I'll wait until real PvP organizations join the game, you know.
Get ready, Australia!
And then I might get interested. It's just fucking dads trying to be something that they're not. It's cringy as fuck.
Enter Atmosphere 2956 live.
What's your recommendation for learning PvP? Don't learn PvP right now.
Share drinks.
Only learn PvP when CIG finally decide where the fuck they're going with that game. And that's
Go
it.
head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The
What's in
countdown
February?
has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event.
Like, it's just got to this stage now where PvP is just, again, you want to be the king of a broken game. Congratulations.
to learn more.
Wish you all the fucking best. But until CIG just nailed their flight and stick with it, nailed their fucking systems and stick with it. But every time, every year, they're changing, they're fucking hot fixing, blah, 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 blah. Oh, the Atmo thing in
You know
Sydney,
what?
alright.
I'm looking forward to this match because
Is
I
it
think
in
this is the first
February?
time we're gonna
I thought
see
it was
proper
for Citizen
Interceptor
God.
on the field. And like I think it was Burks was saying, it all depends on like how they utilize it.
Here's this thing.
And Baby Squad is one group that I'm not super familiar with, so I'd love to see what they're capable of.
The
in
fuck
this
is
next
their
match.
links?
All right. Well, I'm excited for it as well. I honestly, I've been around Star Citizen since 2015. I was a full-time creator for.
So
Star
is
Citizen.
organic
I've,
PvP
was
completely
from
broken
2017
again
to
then? I was
2020,
about to
but,
jump in with Morg, but it seems like the game is busted from balance. It's not busted from balance. And like, for example, if you've got a group of people that enjoy PvP, you can get crime stats and have lots of people hunt you, bad man. The thing is for me, and I'll class myself as a bitter vet, which is what I am, is that I have been here from 2012. One of the longest people to play the game and one of the longest to stream it, if you compare to the people that have left and come back, left and come back. And my bitterness is I'm just sick and tired of CIG constantly changing the game when sometimes there's no reason to change it in the beginning with, like before 3.0 and stuff like that. So for me, my bitterness is congratulations for being great PvPers in a broken video game that has so much inconsistency, from bad FPS at times to bad hit reg, bad desync, and I find it so cringy when people claim they are the best of the best when you're best of a broken game. You know, if this was like a full working game and everything was 100%, you know, optimized and stuff like that, I would understand all of this stuff. But right now, I just find it super cringy that a bunch of fucking 30, 40-year-olds will claim that they're good in a broken
Just
video
looking
game.
at this like composition,
And if
is
CIG
CS:GO
ever
this
fixes
map,
it to
so
a
it's gonna
state
be
where
a
you
lot
can't
of,
do
like,
any of
DPS
these
races.
cheesy little
But then again,
things
you know,
to
I've
get out
seen,
of
like,
things, or the
Kazuka
hit
and
rage is
Kazuka
inconsistent and
I'm
auto aim
really
this,
impressed by
auto
him playing
flight
on
this,
match because
it would be very
I think
interesting
he'll
to
do
see who is
fantastic.
actually good in the game or who is just using the
I think
cheese
so.
to win.
You know, I don't ever want to.
It's like going into
casters are saying,
what's it
like,
called,
you know, not gonna win.
CS:GO or a CS2 sort of match and stuff like that. The game has had years and years of optimization and performance changes and stuff like that, and you've got people at very high competitive level, right? But you can't say that with Star Citizen because what one person shoots at, the other person might not be able to take any damage, and that person takes full damage because of how inconsistency hit reg works. And don't have any fucking person bullshit you by saying what I'm saying is a fucking lie. Hit reg is so inconsistent at times. Even in Arena Commander, you can shoot an NPC and shoot a player, and it takes fucking 0 damage whilst you're taking maximum damage. It's so bad. So it's like, for me, I can't ever get excited about this. I can appreciate PvP,
No, it looks
but I
like they're
can't get
taking out,
excited about
old chips.
let's have a fucking SC community
With,
PvP Discord and Reddit and all
frames,
these things
especially, and
when
this
it's
map.
just the same
Speaking of frames, I'm
non-jocks
noticing
trying to
over
be
pilots
jocks in
turning
a
off the
broken game.
MFPs.
And then trying
FS
to
is
divert
especially
their
important
narrative to how the
in
game should be
competitive, gameplay,
because
especially in
they
DC,
only know
because
one
a
way.
lot of how
You know?
your, you know,
It's
point of
crazy,
view is
man.
based on,
Absolutely
you know,
crazy.
your
The
client side
sellout
performance.
shit is just
So
nuts.
that'll help like generate, you know, more frames because the MFDs, I think it tanks like maybe down like 10 frames, and you need that.
I
in
mean,
these
pretty
matches,
burnt out
right?
in SE, but for a couple of years, I was hoping now is the right
think
time.
that's
I would
something
say
to
is
say.
one CIG
No,
just
I
gets
totally agree.
everything sorted.
Just
That's
like
the best
FPS
time to
games,
get
right?
into
Like,
Star
yes,
Citizen.
when it comes to
If you
shooters,
enjoy playing it, you
know,
enjoy
not only
PvP,
playing, but FPS
you
is
enjoy all
super,
these
super
other things,
important.
that's
Not that,
awesome.
you know, like, you know, you can get
But
the
don't
50 frames for the
don't
57,
come in
but, you know,
thinking that the game is in a
I'm
good
just
spot.
kidding,
It's
but,
not.
But
And
no,
anybody
man,
that says it's in a good spot is
I think
talking
every little
fucking
thing counts,
bullshit.
and one thing I love that we have.
Thank you,
touched on
Iron
obviously
Fuzz,
in
for the
Arena Commander is that,
21-month
you know,
support. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're well.
Also, things that Space Station Korea is gonna be, you know.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
the
You
highest
can't be
performing
competitive
map,
in Star Citizen because
and,
of how
you know,
inconsistent
so
it
that's
is.
why we're
You
here.
know?
One thing that I'm
And that's my
very-
rant with it. It's so fucking cringy where people like come and join this PvP org, and then 6 months later that org disbands, or the org decides to fucking do other things, you know, becomes minors or whatever the fuck, you know, and
again,
it's
you know,
just
slow like SEM speeds, but you
don't
gotta
do
save
that.
for
Don't
the
be
sprint when you actually get in
fucking
the fight, right?
drawn
So being
into
very
this shit,
conservative with
guys.
that, they're being smart.
Enjoy the game,
So
do what
I'm
you
really
want to
excited to see
do,
how
but don't
they,
ever feel you
how
have
they
to,
both
like, if you're
perform
gonna
in
get
this
into
match.
PvP, you don't have to join a sweaty PvP organization to enjoy PvP.
Still
Just
not
play the
quite,
game
like,
for what it
at
is,
all near
and
each
don't
other,
ever
so they're
push
just
any
kind of
higher.
Probably trying to gauge.
Because also you get very bad
you know,
habits.
best
I mean,
way
if
to
you were
approach,
instantly
right?
to
Because,
flip
you
the
know,
flight
that,
model,
like, initial merge just
and
dictates
where
how
people
much
can't
DPS you can get
backstrafe
on
at
someone,
all in
like,
combat,
how
watch
good
how
of a
many
position
people
you
fall
can
off
get
because
on
they
the
literally
other
don't
side,
know how
right?
to go forward.
Looks like they're focusing a little bit on the Hawk.
Oh, there's so many dead organizations, and I'm pretty sure some of those
I
organizations
feel
will
this
come back in
position here,
1.0,
for Baby
and I'm
Squad,
pretty
I
sure
feel
there'll
like
be a lot of
maybe this is
organizations
just my
that
take,
get
and tell me if I'm
absolutely
wrong,
slaughtered
but I
by
would
brand
probably,
new
you know, maybe try to go
organizations.
after
I
the
don't
Buccaneer,
ever
the
see,
Buccaneer.
like, for example,
Yeah, I'm trying to
Avenger
get it down to
One's
purple,
group
but I
or
don't-
Liberty Reavers or
Right,
Shadow
right,
Moses
because
remaining
if
at the
they
top
even
in
drop
the
their guard
future.
for a second,
At
that-
all.
a single
From what you
capacitor
see and hear
from
from
that,
these
you know,
fucking
like a full
groups.
mag
They
could
will fall
drop
off
down,
so
like,
hard
one of their
the
fighters from
moment that
match.
any like
So they're
major
being very
group
cautious with
comes
how they
in,
approach
younger
it.
generation as well, like.
Yep. Alright, see, we're
Sticking
getting a
to
little
that,
bit
like,
closer.
A little bit closer, but still maintaining.
But
that,
then
like,
this
almost,
game
like,
is very niche, so
1.2
will that happen?
kilometer
Who knows?
range, and just
Will people
you know,
from EVE
peppering a
Online
little
come
bit,
over
using
and play the
full
game?
mag.
Doubtful. You know?
Looks like the
So the game will always be based around
Yeah, getting a very
balancing non-sweaty PvP takes and balancing it around your average casual player, you know?
Very, very hard. He needs to be able
And
to
that's the
do
thing you've got to
99%
remember. At
99
1.0 will not be
for,
sweaty at all in
Big Squad.
PvP. It will be very, very arcadey.
It does look like Iron Point a little bit separated.
And
here,
will
so they-
people
they gotta
remain
group back
when you
up
start
and kinda
getting into
re-coordinate,
that arcade
otherwise they're
gameplay? I
gonna
don't
get
think
picked
so.
off.
I think a
'Cause,
lot of
you know, it's a
PvP
little bit of a
groups
trick
will
play.
leave.
Be very, very careful there.
Imagine if you
A lot
had
of
like,
teams tend to chase.
you know,
Sometimes they're dead and-
somebody
and,
put a
you know,
massive amount of
sometimes
money
chasing is
into
not the
Elite
best. That's
Dangerous
why
to
I
make
always
it
recommend Liberty
more
Wars instead of
like
chasing,
one
just
server,
targets
no
and-
group
and
play,
try to
no
find that
solo
target that's
play.
trying to get my
You'd see a lot of
Because
PvP
honestly,
groups
when they're in that
return
map
to
mode,
that
they're
game
pretty
because the
much useless at
PvP
that point.
in Elite Dangerous is so much better than SE on a competitive level.
But I feel like this fight is so like
Because it
you know,
actually
it's
just
so much
works.
going on, but it's so slow enough that you're
Well,
able
there's
to see,
plenty of
like,
Asian hardcore
what people are trying to
players,
do, and they're just trying
Zeman,
to
that
pick
already
apart
played,
one by
but
one. Hawk taking a lot of
again,
damage. Malgamus,
they're
you
not
know,
going to put
almost
any
that
time into the
back
game if
left
it
wing
sucks,
almost
dude.
goes down. Man,
Trying to
they
corkscrew.
are.
We all know
Trying to
Asian hardcore
a lot of
players. If the
extension
game
in this fight.
sucks and it's not challenging for them, they won't even play it,
Fighting
dude.
or trying to take risk because
And that's where Star
unfortunately,
Citizen's starting to
pushing
go.
is kinda punished
It's starting to very
unless
much
you-
go to
you
the
do,
point
like,
of where
say,
it's
like a
like,
slow, like,
are you going to
you know,
make it
corkscrewing,
arcadey? Are you
or
going to make
like,
it
side strip just
hardcore?
slightly as you're pushing
Where are you
forward,
going
just
with it?
Make sure that you're not like, you know, in a DPS race with any of the fighters, especially in like 1v1s.
Yeah, Kozuka doing a great job too. Like he is not even, you know, the
Real money
warrior
trading?
here,
Yeah,
and,
true.
The
true,
bug
true.
taking has 0 damage still.
I'm
you're
expecting
seeing
that
Iron
when we
Malgamus
get
with the
like
red
player
holes. So
trading
that means that, you know,
windows
Iron
and
Point at this
fucking
point are winning those trades when they're happening.
somebody
with
will
the
start
engagement currently
buying
now. So,
$50 a
so,
module
yeah,
and
let's
stuff
see if
like
they can
that.
keep
You
that
know?
up, but it seems like
It's inevitable,
Husky
but
Pie
that's
was Baby Squad's, you know,
that's like whatever. Who
main
cares,
focal
man?
point after that first pass. But let's see how they can strategize moving here forward.
It does look like Baby Squad is trying to be very careful because, again, like you said, this is going to be like a war of attrition who can last the longest, right? Because there goes the first arrow out in nav. Kind of panicking with that roll there instead of doing like a slow corkscrew to, you know, maintain.
There we go, getting that damage in
Oh,
on that.
There goes the buck. Yep, using that interceptor very, very well. Making those shots
Yeah.
count and then, you know, just running, gunning. But sticking to the fight impressively.
Dude, man, seeing the buck not even take an ounce of damage is pretty impressive from my point of view.
It
The
is.
dosage of
It
shoots
does
here,
feel really
and
washed
kind of,
out.
you know, just how Iron Point is outlaying their strategy is pretty.
Again, I go
impressive for
back
this
to
round, number one.
Mavsec.
And,
Mavsec
you know,
from
Baby
Shadow
Squad is gonna have
Moses
to, you know,
is like
you know, come up with a plan,
around about, I
come up
think,
with
probably
and
the
strategize
same
after
sort of
seeing how
age
Iron Point
of
started
gamer
playing.
in Star Citizen to
And,
me.
you know, that
And
this
he's
is
got
what
some really
competition is all
cool
about.
videos of
This
showcasing
competition
Star
is all about
Citizen
adjusting
before like
to what,
3.0,
you know,
and it was
adjusting to the
sharp. It didn't look
competition, and
washed out.
hopefully
It looked
when those
very
adjustments come
sci-fi,
into
you
play,
know.
you come back out on top. So I'm hoping that Baby Squad can
And
adjust
as Star
bring it
Citizen's
1-1
technology
here coming up in
progresses
this
forward,
episode.
it feels like everything else gets
Yeah,
washed
I was
out. And I'm kind of
expecting
hoping
to
that when
be
they bring in
very-
their new graphic system,
soon as he
they
got
can
any
start
priority,
juicing
he
up
was
the
out.
game back
You know,
again, because
has,
it
like, such a
does
high
feel
SEM speed.
very
The moment that
wishy-washy
there's,
at
like, even
times
no
when you
zombie
look at
there,
it.
Just like get out of there. Your focus is to like make those
But
shots
fuck
count,
me,
just
this
get out
is
of the
like
fight.
I love
You're not
Anvil
like a
to
brawler.
bits, but I can't
'Cause
stand
it's
the
literally like a one-shield
fucking
face. It's
like
a glass cannon. You gotta be
luminous
very careful
green
with it.
that they
And, you know, I
have.
think
They're trying to go
Gallo
with like a
was doing
military
great with
green,
that
and
as
it
well.
doesn't look like at all. Again, I'll bring up Puppeteer's video.
Because
'Cause I always bring this up
love
here.
Seeing, yeah, Gennell's doing a great job, and you know, last year,
Alright, look at this. It just works. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't ever feel overpowering and too much of it, because it has different colors. You have blue, you have purple, you have green, yellow, you've got white, you have a bit of black built into it. And this is where I just wish CIG went with their HUDs and their UI. It's all one same fucking color when you look at the cockpit, right? Look at it. It's all the same fucking color, all the same blue, all the same fucking yellow. There's no diversity. And I just really, really wish CIG would get on board with this and not make it where every HUD has to look the fucking same shit.
If you're not careful, because it's a make or break kind of situation there. You know, nobody's gonna probably pick the Scorpius because right now the capacitors don't reflect the PU changes. So I think it's still.
I think one of
75 as opposed
one
to,
of the
like,
most
150.
overrated
150, right.
HUDs
Yep.
that people
But,
don't
you
get
know,
to see
if
is
they
the
had,
Santo
wait,
Kai
sir.
Like, I'm sorry, go for it.
or
No,
the
I was
Argo.
gonna ask,
Argo's
is there
UI
still,
is
I know previously,
mint,
you know, we had
absolutely
power
mint.
cycling,
It's
power
got so many
management. Is there
variation in
still
colors
that
with reds
currently
and everything.
you know, in you know, in PvP or
What are
or
these
do they
teams? A
still have
pirate
some
org
level of
wipes another
control?
org. No
It's pretty
one.
much like a
It's
set and
kind of
forget
like
kind
that. Yeah.
situation, unless, like, say they don't have enough power.
It's fucking
to
like if you were
fully,
to
you know,
put QQP
stack, say,
versus
thrusters,
LOD
weapons,
or
items,
ARC's
but at the
organization. You know,
moment,
it's
if you
people
have,
that
like,
do
a GS300
PvP
or
but
any kind of,
are
like,
not
military
like
grade,
hyper
deployment,
known
you don't
in
really
the
have to do
arena
too much
commander
about it.
kind of
I
style,
kinda
or
like
up and
Power
coming and
Triangle
stuff like
was a
that.
fun
So
little, you know, mini game.
this is where I definitely feel like having brackets would have been cooler.
I mean, I didn't see
you
the
know,
power
but.
triangle. I was very familiar with that when we were casting, you know, a couple years ago. But yeah.
But
I mean,
next
I
year
just,
you'll see
you know, I
completely
didn't know
different
if, like,
names, right?
there was still something where like you wanted to set your power, or you can change it on the fly, or people have hotkeys to change things. But I figured it was just set and forget at that point. But yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, round number 2.
I do like the
mean,
Wolf. That
you
feels
know,
different, but
me
that's
and I
more
have
of a
jointly
modern
proposed,
day ship,
I wanna
right?
see if,
I
you know,
want
I
CIG
really
to
wanna
do the
give
same
Baby
love that they
Squad,
did
you
on the
know, that,
Wolf.
you know,
And
adjust.
if you
You
have
know,
look
not
at the
only
new
this is a
Apollo,
competition,
the new
but
Apollo is
believe it or not, man,
incredible
that you
UI.
guys are always competing in, you know,
But the
interviews
Gladius, the
quite often.
Buccaneer,
You
these
guys are
ones
always
need a
there,
little bit of
but
a
when it comes to a
refresh on
tournament like
the
this, believe it or
system.
not, the jitters come up, they come to play. You know, I'm not gonna say they have jitters, but I'm just saying, like, people do get nervous, and we've seen it time and time again when we've done our interviews on how teams are like, yeah, this is different than when we're, you know, practicing in Arena Commander for fun.
Right. Because a lot is on the line. You want to make sure, especially from like an org's point of view, or like you want to make sure that you're representing your org in the best light possible, right? So there is a lot on the line.
Is DJ getting shit?
100%. Well, matches have
Did he
already
come in and
begun,
say the
so
perfect
let's see
product?
what happens here.
What did he say to spawn?
And like
Again,
you
you're
had said,
watching.
you know, I'm sorry, go for it.
No. What do you say? My bad.
I was going to say, like, cool heads prevail in fights like this, especially. Like, if you're panicking, you're not going to do the movement that you need to.
The fucking
you know, stick with the
perfect
fight.
product. Funny as
like,
fuck.
a couple of times, you know, probably not intentional. You saw someone, like, kind of bob rolling a little bit there. Not intentionally, but just trying to get out of the fight. But, like, that slow corkscrew out in that nav is going to make a huge difference, as opposed to just, like, spinning in place, because it doesn't really do anything to your opponents, you know. You're just, like, you're still flattened out. You're just right there, you know?
All right, here we go.
All right.
They're about to start engaging here, and they're still pretty much, you know, 1.5, 2.5.
Again, DJ got it where you can ping and fucking. I asked him when he was last in chat. I said, "Can you get that ping system in for 431?" And he did.
So far, but man, when the action gets in, like you mentioned, it has to be that wave. And here we go.
All right, here we go. We're actually getting like a little bit more of a proper like mid-range fight. A strong focus on the Gladius again.
I would love to see this
Because, you know,
Tumblr with
it's
the
a little
video
bit
you
more of
gave
a
me
tank,
of Master Mode's
given the
Experimental
current
2.
changes, it's not
How
as
different
much
it
of
would
a
look like instead of this
fighter or
fucking
dogfighter because of the
zooming
you know, those
around.
adjustments
Oh
don't
no, my shields are
mess it up
gone
in that
straight in nav
regard.
mode.
It
Gotta
looks like we already
run.
have Tiamat out of the
Fucking
fight.
gameplay.
So now a 3v2. Buccaneer coming in with another mag, and then just boosting out.
Also, take away aim assist and watch how many of these guys don't land a single shot. Like, if you ever look at them, look how off the pip they are, chat, right? I'm gonna pause it next time. Look. It's not even in the pip. The crosshair center is not even in the pip.
So he's got.
Actually, you know what I'll do?
I think this might be.
I'll watch this on YouTube, because then I can bounce back, right? Where is it? Yeah. There they are.
And now it's just a 3v1 with the Hawk already red in the back, so he's got to be very careful. But I think this might.
Let
be
me
match.
get this when this pops up. Plus,
Yeah, I think this is match. I think Iron
only
Point doing a
1080?
great job staying alive, man. Getting control. Barely see any damage. Husky Pie has a couple damage on those back end thrusters on the lower.
See, look, watch. Look how bad it is, chat. When I tell you that you can't fucking aim for shit in this game, I'm being honest. Look, He is landing shots without even being in the pip. It goes green, look. Once there, just on the edge line. Look at it.
Or, you know,
It's fucking mental.
back of the wings there.
Look. Look how many shots are landing. There, look. The aim assist is fucking so shit in this game where people are in tournaments thinking they're badass and they can't even fucking get even 10% aim.
Wings there, but man, I
The
think,
game is literally doing
very,
it
very
for
good job
you.
to Iron Point. Very, very composed.
It's fucking bonkers, man.
So,
All right, ladies.
Like, CIG have fucked
go
this
for it.
so hard.
I was gonna say, as Zero had said, like that.
Heaven forbid
that
you have to
Buccaneer was
actually
the
fucking
hinge,
land
like,
a shot.
whether or not it was going to be a make or break match.
Inaccurate,
I was kind of
right?
hoping that they would have, done something different. But I think with the fleet comp that they had, it's going to be pretty straightforward.
Wait,
You're gonna
sorry,
like
Jack.
get right there, and then I mean, if anything below like 800 meters in that fight, you're just either face tanking or DPS war at that point.
It's bonkers, man.
Got it. Got it.
Like,
All right, well,
no joke. CIG ever fix this or remove the aim assist that's in the game? Watch how many people, about fucking 99.9% of gamers wouldn't be able to land a shot in the first day. And it would take dedication to be able to fucking land a shot.
Thank you so much again, man. We have
is
our last
crazy.
match of the day for EMEA. More than
It
I
is
think that's the most
crazy
strategic team I've ever seen
that
so far in the tournament.
Before all this stuff
I
started getting
believe
added
we
in,
kicked it off
people
with
had to be
Berg, so
100%
Zero State
accurate on
kick it off
pip
for
to land
us.
a shot.
I probably forgot where I started last time, guys, so my bad, but Zero State, go for
Well,
it.
you just
man.
didn't do any damage.
So I saw those as fights with two themes. So fight one, the theme was just chaos. I'm Demon Burks, through these fights, kind of taking notes with one another. And it just seems like both teams I saw firing from 2 kilometers, right? Firing from way too far away, kind of getting lost. And then there became this big furball for a long time where really nobody was focusing anybody for long enough. I'm sure the comms were nuts during that first fight. The second fight, I feel like the theme was focus. I feel like Iron Point kind of said, listen, we got to take somebody out. In the first fight, Iron Point got pretty lucky.
See, look. Again, chat, look. Not even on pip. Look. Where the fuck is this game going? You don't even need to bother to be on pip now.
Pretty lucky. I shouldn't say lucky, but that Buccaneer finally got involved, right? The Buccaneer finally, I think I wrote this in a note to Burks. The Buccaneer finally engaged at the right time and just caught the hawk, right? And that's kind of what you hope that your Buccaneer does.
Look. Look how fucked that is. So again, congratulations to all the people who fucking sweat out in PvP and think they're fucking badass. But you are literally 100% off aim landing shots. You can't even be bothered to get the crosshair into the pip before you fucking shoot.
But I think that Iron Point was hoping that the Buccaneer would do that earlier in the fight, and they got kind of lucky that it happened anyway after that big furball. And then
so
the second
bad.
fight, it felt like Iron Point just said, "Listen, we got to nail this."
This dude is flying with his
And we gotta
canopy
focus
open,
on-
chat, so he doesn't have the. Oh my god!
Buddy, and that happened quickly. They focused Tiamat and took him out almost right away, and then it was downhill from there. So that's
A tournament where you fucking raise the canopy so you can see
what I saw.
better
is
in your
two
shit.
fights with 2 different themes.
No, I totally agree. Burks, your thoughts on this last one, Iron Point versus Baby Squad?
Yeah, I feel like not as clean as the previous fight we saw. I think with Liberty Reapers, people were playing very tight. I think there was a lot more chaos in this one, but Iron Point definitely did a great job picking up the pieces. I think the Buccaneer.
This guy is much better though.
I was watching the Buccaneer.
This guy definitely
in
has
the
a much
first and
better
second
aim.
match.
But look at that. This Buccaneer can't fucking aim
And
for
I felt
shit.
like they were doing, I would say, good position-wise in terms of not diving the other team and being the primary focus, or just getting close enough where they.
See, look there. Oh wait, whoops. There, right? Look, accurate. On the line. Accurate, 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 accurate. Off the line. Look. Not in the pip. Landing shots. Back into the pip. Accurate, accurate, accurate. Dead. How fucking crazy is it that you can do so much damage
the other team? Obviously,
without
at
being
some
accurate
points
in
they
this
were,
game?
You know, disengaging pretty far. But I think everyone kind of was. Like there was just a lot of chaos in between both teams. And again,
Well, we're watching
I
Iron Point
wouldn't,
recently
I would
lost
love to
most of
hear the
their good
comms
guys.
and hear what people
Juvenet
are
picked
saying.
up some recently. Awesome.
But yeah,
See again here, look. On pip.
Iron Point clearly
Off pip.
brought it home with the
Off pip. Landing
the
shots.
communication, the teamwork.
See what I mean of how inconsistent this game is, where people think they're genuinely good when they can't even get, like, they shouldn't even be landing shots unless that crosshair is at least touching the pip line and inside that area from 0 to 100%. But they are literally negative like 50 and still landing shots.
Yeah,
Like, who the
I
fuck
think
designs
that,
this
the
at
Buccaneer
CIG?
was really, really helpful in the second round. It looks like to me, and yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I thought it was a solid play by Iron Point. Congratulations.
Any
The
thoughts
ship isn't
about
a
what
circle,
Baby Squad could have done?
but that's how they have a pip. I would prefer the system to be a funnel, or you have to put your crosshair on the ship and shoot at it, and then it
Any
works.
adjustment?
I think I've had this conversation with Tumblr and some other people. If you're going to put aim assist in, make it where you actually have to put your crosshair over the hostile ship, and then it does it there.
That you would have suggested.
But chasing after
Baby
a
Squad
pip
could
is
do to
so
move
shit.
forward Ever going up against a matchup like this?
Yeah, personally, I mean, I think they gotta go. Listen, we were chaotic in the first fight. We gotta focus in this one. We gotta take our hawk. We gotta get that hawk on the Buccaneer or something, right? We gotta get that Buccaneer out of the equation, because if you don't get the Buccaneer out of the equation, damage it, maim it, kill it, whatever.
I would definitely prefer where you have to put the crosshair over the ship, and that would be it, right? Get rid of lead pips and pilot seats. I would be completely fine with that as well. I would prefer if it was just lag pip for pilots and lead pip for gunners. It would make more sense then.
It's going to third party you at some point, like they saw in the first match. The first match went on and on and on.
I can almost promise you that most people wouldn't be able to put the dedication into aim good in SC without AA. People don't realize the amount of effort real talent aimers. Exactly, but then this is the point being is, like, it should be where you have to put the time and effort into the aim. We literally are winning tournaments or fights without being good at aiming. This is the problem I have when I'm fighting people with fucking, like, I'm fighting up against people who are so shit at the game in the way they fly, but they can beat me because the fucking game is aiming for them. And it's nothing to do with, like, how I can dodge it and stuff. You go back, like, 2 years ago, none of these people would be able to land shots. That's why, like, you look back at Star Cruiser and stuff, the dude had fucking skill through the roof because he could actually aim on the pip. It wasn't aim assisted. It's just so dumb.
Eventually, the Buccaneer was 400 meters away from the Hawk with all of its guns loaded, and that's the end, right? So
An Amazon
that
commercial?
to me is what
Am I
Baby
running
Squad could have done
commercials?
better in the second match. Is
I
said like,
think
listen, that Buccaneer like was the killer in the first match.
Yeah,
we have to deal with it in the second match, and they just didn't do a great job of that. And I think that maybe they could have identified that, like Tiamat, for instance,
You're chasing
could have
the pip,
identified
yeah.
maybe with their team a little bit more. Like,
Again, I would love to see lead pip removed from the game. Because lag pip is more like a funnel system if you think of it. You've got to lead your opponent through the funnel, and when it gets to the point, you shoot. And the bullets then land, and we go for it. But CIG don't want to do a funnel system, because I asked Yogi if it was possible to do it. He said it is possible, but there's no point because of how the game is designed. It would be cool in atmosphere. So if you took away lead pip and made it lag pip, or made it where you have to have the crosshair over the ship to land the shots, it would be so much better for the game. It would look better as well. But then you could, because you would have to be more accurate as well. Instead of this, again, they're literally, if you look at it, frame by frame, some of these people are landing shots at minus 50% aim. That is dreadful. It's not even 0% aim, it's minus 50%. They are off the target by minus. It's dumb.
Like, hey, I'm the hot
It
focus. I
needs
gotta
to
get out of
fucking
here.
stop.
And just didn't have quite enough of that, you know, quite enough reaction.
Also, force it where in these tournaments, because they're on special servers for this stuff. By the way, if you didn't know, it's a special build for fight and flight with CIG. Make it where all the pilots in this have automatic no assist available, and watch how many people in this fight can't even kill each other.
Maybe to get out of there.
Yeah, I would say probably just analyzing what I was seeing from them is, you know, work on your merges. That opening merge is so important. Like it's so important in these very decided fights where you know how many people are going to be in the fight, you know what ships are going to be in the fight, even you know who your opponents are, and if you've had the opportunity to fight them ever before, then you should at least semi know what you're expecting, right? But even if you don't, I think.
But yeah, it's gonna be. It's going to be cool to see.
What I love about YouTube, where you can just go back, right, analyze stuff, and then click the like button and just speed up. I really wish Twitch would do this as well.
You know, who knows who's going to come out of that? You know, going forward into this into these PvP tournaments going forward. But you know, kind of, I don't know. I have some inner teams that I'm rooting for of people that I know, and there's going to be a lot more names where I look on the stream or look on the our bracket and I go, yeah, that person's killed me a bunch. So I don't know if I'm going to root for them or against them, but we'll see. And I'm going to challenge somebody to use the Banner Defender again because it was fun to watch.
One thing
and
I
maybe
will
some more
say,
teams will use the Buck.
Hey, I agree. I agree. But Iron Point doing a great job using it. So, but one thing I want to say is that Sinister Incorporated, I want to give you guys a shout out because you guys are the only people that said, "Yo, I don't care. I'm going to bring multiple teams to the table." I appreciate you guys. A lot of orgs don't like bringing multiple teams because they're like, "Oh, what if we take our own team out?" Look, man, this is competition. It doesn't matter what you are, what you do, what it is, man. Bring those teams. If you want to compete and you're serious about it, compete no matter what, man. So that's what I always tell people. Normally,
because these PvP organizations don't have people that want to get involved.
I feel like it's a lot more action.
Where you Fresh?
A lot more, strategic plays.
Fresh is probably fucking,
waiting to engage. But
getting that book out for his wedding
I'm hoping that
in 2 years' time.
As the matches go on, we see a little bit more of that ship diversity that I keep talking about. But so far, it looks like there's just some strong strategy to use on these ships, especially with like the Anvil Arrow being used quite often. So hopefully we see one of those snubs. Hopefully, I'm not gonna say we're gonna see some heavies, but I'm surprised we haven't seen the Comet or
but
or
it needs to
Hornet
be more
out
of
there,
a
to be
fluid
honest, man.
system than
Very,
just
very
going to a
surprised, to be honest.
VOD.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see a Saber at some point, but we'll see.
Because Kick's getting the life thing
Sailor Talon,
added in.
the whole.
Or it's already added in.
It's always that
See,
vibe,
yeah.
but man, I love 3v3. Funny enough, guys, I know that a lot of the teams were like, "Hey, man, we should do 4v4." That's like,
Kick has it.
That's right there.
Go to live.
As I told a lot
Twitch
of the
is
PvP
so
council guys,
fucking
like,
behind,
doing
man. It's
4v4
crazy.
in a stream like this, like the resources, the
Joe's face,
information
I
that
know.
you're,
I'm looking forward
it's
to
going to
it.
be so crazy at that point. I think that it might be easier to break down, but as fights are going, 4v4 in a stream where until we get spectator mode is gonna be a little bit too crazy. So that's why we kept it down to 3v3, because I know a lot of people are like, "Hey, why don't you guys do 4v4 or
where is the fight?
What do you mean? Sense, but I mean, have Burks or Zero State, have you guys done 4v4 yet? 4v4, and like I heard is probably like right now the best matchup for PvP currently.
Yeah, I personally, team fights are my favorite. I like team fights even more than dogfighting, personally.
Wow, okay.
And 4v4s are probably some of my favorite, just because the dynamics that you can get into in a 4v4 are really fun, really interesting, especially when you're going up against a team that's like challenging.
I don't know how long it's going on for.
I think that, like you said, a lot of information on the screen. Even
I'm probably going to jump into a bit of Space Marine, to be honest.
Okay, what's going on? And I think spectator mode, like you said, is going to be a massive game changer for that. Can't wait till you can like go third person, see colors.
Because they said that's the last match of the day. So what's all this?
So you can like really break it down.
Is this another day?
Watching from third person, if you have that information, would be really, really incredible. Because 4v4s are, in my opinion, great balance for team fights. And really show off, I think, the like peak team skills.
It definitely has got to the stage in Star Citizen where it's just boring. I like, no offense to Atmo Esports, they do a wonderful job. I want to see like orgs fighting against other orgs over bases and being able to steal space, stations, all that stuff. That stuff gets me fucking juiced. I just, like, anything like this, I just find very, very fucking boring. Let me put some fucking music back on. If it would play, you gonna play? No? No? What's wrong? Well. No idea what it's fucking doing, chat. There we go. I miss ops with ZDF. I miss ZDF watching as well. That was the time where fucking Shadow Moses were stream sniping fucking, what's his name? Rexzilla. Funny as fuck, like. Funny as fuck. It was good stuff. Din din. Din din din. Except helpless stage? They go, yep, Grievin is here. Guess we should log out now. I can't wait to the stage where people can't do that, dude. But most likely at that stage, the guy will have his own private server. Like, he plays the wrong fucking video games, like, for his mentality. He even joined Fight or Flight, and he said to Salty Mike, I don't like PvP, I don't know why I'm here. Guess that money, the pay money is what got you there, right? Because if anybody didn't know, any content creator that's like in these tournaments gets paid to be there. Dun dun dun. Yeah, but that's how it's been. It would be like that for any tournament, dude. Not just like Ammo Esports kind of stuff. You're gonna have content creators going out of their comfort zone for no money? That ain't gonna happen, dude. Duh, 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 duh. Charging, sending fucking, yeah. What's it? Fuck. Yeah. You start sending it through like PayPal and stuff. Doom. Alright, chat. I'm moving category. It's a chill day. I've had enough of Star Citizen. I need to level up. Kill Knievel's guys. The thing is though, you're more risking your account. Even if it's like 100% legit, you're risking your account. Oh. No joke, I've killed Knievel so many times, Heavy Bob, and he starts spinning around and then he just stops and starts talking to his chat. Like he was at SBK one time and I started killing him and he literally just sat still and died. That was it. I was like, alright, cool. That's your level. You're one of these people that stands and takes a beating. Awesome. You know what I mean? It's like you soak somebody with a water pistol and they fall down thinking they've been shot by a real round. I got no time for people with characters like that in real life. They're the kind of people where you're in like a burning building and they'll sit in the corner crying, causing you to die in the process because they were too scared to move forward. No, spank you. Alright, what do we have today? Squad members can only see... Ugh, not that one. Oof. I need to do this one. This one's not that bad, actually. I guess the same thing could be offered to content creators by other orgs for a price. Yeah, Brexilla was really good for the game. Like, you look at all the content creators we've got just now, and it's like... It's fucking bad, man. It really is. Yeah, we'll quickly do this. It should be easy enough. Again, when they have like organizations versus organizations, I look forward to it, you know. Why have you not formed? Dude, I've got no interest in doing anything in Star Citizen apart from what you see on stream. I won't dedicate any time to the game. It's boring. It is really boring, dude. Indra Aru. Hera.
Take heed, Meridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now. The Trigon could be anywhere. Close formation. Formation reposition.
Whoop.
You failed at Ultra. Failed.
Tech preview was looking alright, yeah. I did like the new features of the tech preview. Come on, beastie.
Launching frag grenade.
Oh, a little bit short in that. I'll do it.
Inactivation maneuvers.
Oof. Oh dear. I need to level up.
We hold this ground, not the beast.
Oh.
Speed up and stay close.
That silence intimidates vile chitter.
Chittering.
Equipment found.
Rex, and hunt her down.
Oof, this guy is getting absolutely creamed.
Look, the beast changes its vector.
This dude coming?
A lift station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's
Whoa.
keep.
Whoa.
Understood, Magos.
Oh,
The lift is
oh,
within our sights.
Get a little bit over here. Oh god. Oof.
I have transmitted no
Oh, chat. Why? Interesting. Wait, does the fucking shock thing that I produce actually kill me? Oh no, is it the big beastie? Yeah. Motherfucker, like.
Now to the lift.
I do like the axe. Definitely gonna have to level this up way more.
Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Something is amiss with this servo skull.
Ooh, Jesus
The servo
Christ.
skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am... Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing. Ignore the servo skull, brothers. It is clearly malfunctioning. A suggestion abandoned.
Wait, where did they go? Oh wait, can you go the other way? Let me bring these guys. Oh shit, you actually can. I didn't even know you could go this way.
If you ever speak to him again. What mechanical fool is this?
Oh man, that actually does save a shit ton of time. They're chasing me. Oh, hi guys. Don't mind if I do.
Servo skull serve the Imperium beyond their lifespan. Remember that, brothers.
Gonna be a greedy little piggy. Oops. Do.
Schematics obtained.
Always there for me for some reason.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Metrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Metrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and stall in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake, and your own.
Already ignoring the servo skull.
Already ignoring. Alright.
Magos, we have Trigon complication. The vile tyrannies are massive.
Status. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Melter munitions should be nearby. One more tyranny cavern lies in smoldering ruins. Move, brothers. We near the facility.
Inside the facility, you'll find Metrian cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still
Hey, Colin.
cling
Oh,
to thews
good
of
day.
soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen, Noel. And I must drag you back into the light.
Oof. Jesus. Anytime now, brothers.
The tyrannid is slain.
Oh, good, Colin. Oh, good. I don't expect people to be here every day, every week, every month. Everyone has their own lives to it. Never need to apologize for that.
Would you like to hear more?
Only tune in when you can. This guy RP's way too hard.
3 meat lackeys seems like overkill, Galio. You think too highly of me. These poor, inert variables shall perish here, devoured by the Tyranids. And you do not care.
Ow.
Metrian shut down power to the uplink terminals. You must resupply the generator with a backup power zone. She hopes the Tyranids will annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company.
I keep telling you, Master, we should deploy with standard power cells.
I beseech you, Galio. Bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic.
How have we got it today? Oh, then.
Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your
I had a rough 8 months this year, but on the up. Good to hear, dude. Good to hear. Plenty of relaxation.
resources and one perfectly good crux. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
Is there anything down here? No.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Our adversary wishes you would use their assault. Deny them any advantage.
Light and darkness. How easily flesh parts deceive their perception.
Disrupt her attempts to connect with the facility's network. Mitri will seize any opportunity to damage crucial data, which would deem this mission a failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles.
I am copies of copies, backups of backups, and I degrade not. You have already fallen.
Return to Mitrian's containment unit. See, Mitrian, the more you crash, the deeper you set our hopes.
These tender folds of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing now. My imagination was not already achieving great science.
Silence, Mitrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter.
Lagos biologist is in Viridian's possession.
Oh, hello.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation.
Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Viridian.
Oh shit. Boom. Oh, you sneaky dodger.
That swarm of Xenos has been found. Banner, ready to deploy.
Banner.
Close and sharp.
Ready.
Arming up. Through one last maelstrom we go. We will be praying particulate from our ceramite for weeks. Our enemy brings forth more of its foul kind.
Ooh.
Rally on me to advance. Located extra stims. I will see it done. For the Emperor!
Oh, the Emperor.
There is no going back, brothers. Picking up extra rounds.
Can we please just go in instead of wasting time? Yay.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Mitrium's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
this monstrosity no quarter. Concentrate firepower on the brakes in his chitin plating.
Some crack.
Burn the flesh from the Xenos.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Take the crack with you.
Oop. My congratulations.
Juicy, juicy. Like, that mission's actually pretty good once you learn the sort of skip part. Need way more XP though. Yeah, need way more XP. Hey, Nixie. How you doing, pup? Have you been a good boy? Oh dear. What have you done today? Oh, a happy face. Who's your happy face? You've got a lovely nose. You got a lovely nose. Yeah. Get treats soon, man. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. Alright, I think we need to try and see if we can get carried in Inferno. What are the chances of a pre-made team? Ugh. Actually, you know what we could do? We could try this one. Different weapon. Nah, actually, I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit more. I'm gonna try as well. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, try the big bada boom. Oh, nice.
That swarm of Xenos. Entering the refinery, Command.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Oh, big fucking beastie. Whoops. What a fucking place for that to hide, like. It's literally hiding in here.
Looks like preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the cords to bring the wall and finish its deployment into the crypt beneath your well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
The big beastie.
Changing magazine. Ammunition here. All according to the Emperor's plan.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching Generator 4. Generator 4 is suffering legacy palpitations. Provide service before components are harmed.
You failed at ultimate.
Oh, you guys struggling to fucking... Holy shit. I bet it's like one fucking mob just attacking as well.
Swapping magazine.
X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will. The first leg of this race is behind us.
approaching. Generator 1.
Leave me alone.
Biological incursion at Generator 1. Do not follow the machine guns message.
They look instant. Yeah.
Y-axis alert. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision.
Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there. Load up.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. Now errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Join me directly. No telling what surprises await. Throwing stone grenade. Our banner awaits unfurling. Gun beast! It must not be allowed to fire! Reloading. Shoot your weapon out.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
We will wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from terror.
I will hold you to that.
Fresh cartridge. Searching rounds. My specs cannot even compute their numbers.
Oh, these guys didn't pick up from the very beginning. Ugh. Oh well. This guy's got a Space King suit on though.
Main swarm
We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Enemies have split from the main force. Now prepare to intercept.
Oh, it's left.
Proceed to checkpoint.
You pulled the pin too early.
The Xenos are forming a pyramid. Burn, you wretched beasts! Hold the line! We will push them back!
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path.
Jump over here, beasties. That's it.
Let us prep another burn.
Unleashing frag grenade! That's it, tyranny.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
More of the skittering burn. Where shall I plant this flag? Fresh magazine.
They are nearly upon us, the fools.
We're in the thick of it now.
Satellite is vengeance. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Initiating burn.
Wait, how the hell is he holding the charge?
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Yes, Captain. You heard him.
Lieutenant and bioscience down 90% and fall. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
At the extraction point. Hurry!
How the hell is this dude power sliding like that? What the fuck? He's like stuck in the hammer position.
Returning to orbit.
Oh, Nancy.
Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter.
Oh, fucking 10 more levels to go. Oh. I'll be so glad when I'm done with this. I think I'm gonna do sniper next. Or finish off the assault. I don't know. Probably the assault. Lovely jubbly. I'm 16 of these now. Alright guys, anyway, that's my time. We're hitting that fucking 7 hours. And I gotta go and tend to Nova and all that good stuff. Appreciate you being here, is lurking in the background. I'll be back with Star Citizen on Monday. Star Citizen back on Monday. And hopefully we'll see the Apollo updates and all that jazz. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Send you over to Henkin, I think. What's he up to? He's playing some Borderlands 4. Aye. We'll go to Henkin. He's in the zone. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, Cough. Have a good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Thank you for the follows, all that good stuff. And I will see you on Monday. Have fun, have fun. Fun. Enjoy Henkin's stream, guys. Take care, Cough. Glitch. Colin. Appreciate it.